And good morning and welcome to ATVMX here at Daytona. Round number one here on Racer TV. Want to welcome everybody out there in Racer TV land watching across the nation, across the world. Let's be honest with ourselves. We just got wrapped up with some practice sessions. We are about to get our opening ceremonies underway. We'll hear from Mr. Tim Cotter. We will have our prayer and our national anthem. We'll be ready to go. Of course, as you guys know at home, ATVSX. How about that? Here at Daytona International Speedway. Nothing quite like it. Very excited to get things going here today. We've heard from Kevin Bailey this morning. He'll be joining us later on this morning. Megawatt Matt Watson with us in the booth as well. And as you guys know, like we mentioned a second ago, ATVSX here at Daytona. And we've also got our vintage bikes, vintage classes. Matter of fact, race number one, Evolution 1, EVA 1, Golden Masters. You got your Masters 50 plus. Going to be a great day of racing out here. A mini open, race number 3, Masters 50 plus, Golden Masters. Going to be a good day. So myself, Megawatt Matt Watson, will be taking you through all the racing action here today. Going to be a good one. How about a shout out for some of the sponsors here for ATVMX? Of course, featured partners, your RP Race Performance, Rocky Mountain ATV, MC.com, CST Tires, Kenda Tires, VP Racing Fuels, as well as Arma. And, of course, the associate sponsors as well, SSI Decals, DWT, as well as Hinson, Elka, Experience the Edge, Defiance Lifestyles, and 88 Live to Ride, racing towards rider safety. Got to love that. And Rocket Racing. And, of course, the AMA, the American Motorcyclists Association. So what a difference a year makes. If you folks remember tuning in last season, at this point, we were trying to get rid of the pond. We had an absolute monsoon that came through on Monday night that just did not let up all night long. And kudos to the staff and everybody involved getting out there and getting that track ready and raceable on a Tuesday. To this year, no problem. Weather's been just about perfect, and really couldn't ask for better conditions. Doing some track maintenance right now and getting things ready here for race number 1. So last little final touches, and again here in the next few moments we'll turn it over to Tim Cotter, and we'll be having that opening ceremony get underway for us with the prayer and the national anthem. Copy that.
All right, guys, I want to remind everybody all of our vintage races today will be a two-moto format, just like traditional motocross. So going to be a two-moto format for all of our vintage classes, and just about to get underway with opening ceremonies here in just a few minutes. That will take place down by the starting gate, and just a couple minutes away from that, opening ceremonies, and then we're going to get right into a full day of gate drops, vintage bike racing, vintage mini bike racing, and of course ATV Pros Supercross from the World Center of Racing here at the Daytona International Speedway. Again, just moments away from opening ceremony, and remind everybody in the paddock, in the pits, will be a two-moto format for all of our vintage classes today. So going to do combined scoring, two motos, give you guys lots of track time, lots of opportunity to spend some time down here in the middle of the speedway on the hallowed grounds of the Daytona Supercross course. So just a few minutes away from opening ceremony, get our gate drops underway, and we're going to have a fantastic day of racing. Blue skies, just about 82, 83 degrees going to be our high this afternoon. Not going to see a bunch of cloud cover. Going to be a bit warm today. Going to be fantastic. Going to take just a couple opportunities to lay a little water down here and there. won't be much track maintenance today. Won't be a lot of track maintenance at all, just a little bit of a touch-up here and there. Going to keep our program on track and have a great day as we're just about to kick things off with our opening ceremonies.
Hey guys, quick announcement for you. We had a gentleman that went to the yellow garage, I believe, that was looking for a key, on a blue key ring. They have obtained that key. So if that is you out there, head back to, I believe, the yellow garage, and they have got your keys for you. Just about ready to get things underway here in Daytona on a bit of a, we went live a little early. Want to make sure we got everything dialed for the folks watching on racertv.com. And we're going to have those opening ceremonies underway here in just a moment. Wrapped up with the practice sessions. Joel Hetrick looking good. Bryce Ford looking good. Wienen, Hogue, Rastrelli, Janusa, Stanfield, Decker, Lindquist, Salinas, Cody Ford, Wesley Wolf out there. Also, hey, how about that? Guess a GNCC, John Glotta Jr. going to be racing ATVMX here, or SX today. Really cool to have him out, and I know what you might be thinking. Didn't he just race a GNCC a couple of days ago? Aren't his hands shredded from the sand and the palmettos, just banging sand whoops? No, it was not. He actually fell under the weather Friday night. Wasn't able to race on Saturday. He was bummed about that. Had a chance to catch up with him yesterday evening, just kind of in passing, real brief, and he said, well, basically, I'm hungry. I'm chomping at the bit. And I thought, well, why not go party with the boys in Daytona and race a little ATV SX here in Daytona? Not a bad deal. So we'll see how he does out there. I got a feeling the competitor in him is going to take over, John Glotta.
Absolutely.
But really, it's just about, hey, having fun. And,
sure.
We talk about it all the time, Megawatt, and it doesn't matter, four-wheel, two-wheel side. It's all racing, and I know It's apples and oranges when you talk about moto versus woods racing, but there is some benefits to knowing and learning both disciplines.
Right, no question about it. We talk about cross training over the years with guys on bikes. They do some off-road stuff. They do some GP stuff. If they're moto guys, if they're GNCC guys, they go ride moto for their timing. For their wood skill or for their air skills, that type of thing. So going to be interesting to see. Like we said, Wesley Wolf, John Glotta.
Yeah.
These guys used to go on 2 hours through the trees,
right.
Roots, rocks, tree branches for 2 hours. So it'll be interesting to see how they stack up at full sprint pace.
Bingo.
At the ATV Pro Supercross level. Yeah,
going to be a good one. So again, getting some last little bit of track maintenance wrapped up, and again, we'll have those opening ceremonies in just a moment. Mr. Cotter standing by. We'll get the prayer and national anthem, and you know how we do. We'll be ready for that first gate drop, and it looks like it's our Golden Masters. Don't forget vintage bikes today. That's the other big cool part of this. The Golden Masters 50 plus. Going to be out there, so really cool. Ready to get to it. We were joking prior to coming on the broadcast, and I said Megawatt. He notices the bikes from a bird's eye view. He'll say, "Well, here's the make, here's the model, here's the year," and I'm like, "Wow, that is impressive." He can see that from up here in the tower, and then he really blows me away, and he goes, "And the serial number of that bike?"
No.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
No, you do know them, though. I mean, in all seriousness,
Not bad.
you are pretty dialed on the vintage bikes. But to your point, you said, a lot of these guys, they grew up. There's a 67-year-old guy out there that bought that vintage, I use air quotes, bike brand new.
Oh, yeah.
And he still got it out here in racing, riding condition.
He didn't go restore a Husky. That's his Husky.
That's exactly
he didn't go restore.
He maintained it.
Yeah, he didn't go restore that Mako. That's the Mako he rode in 79, bro,
Yes.
Sitting here talking to our buddy Frenchie from MKS Moto Kicks, and James is here as well. And, these guys out here, 66 years young, 67 years young,
Is he ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, sounds like we are just about ready to get things underway. And with that said, we will turn things over to our race director, Mr. Tim Cotter, for our opening ceremonies.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Daytona International Speedway, the world's center of racing. And today we welcome our ATV Pro and Pro-Am riders, as well as vintage riders from all across the United States and afar, have come here to participate at Daytona International Speedway. We started out Speed Week, Bike Week, I should say, or today, you take a red marker and you slash through the Bike Week and write ATV Week, because these ATV pros certainly will put on a show here at Daytona International Speedway. It's been a great week. We started out with the Monster Energy and Super Motocross World Championship Supercross here at Daytona. It was the 53rd running, 53 consecutive races here at Daytona for Supercross, and it was a great crowd. The last 2 days, we hosted nearly 1,400 amateur entries here the past 2 days, and today, there's about 300 in total here. It's going to be a much different atmosphere today. It's going to be a whole lot easier, a bit laid back for the vintage guys. It's more about bench racing and nostalgia for the vintage riders, but we've added a twist. We have vintage bikes and we have vintage people. And so we have a class for the vintage people on modern day bikes. And so we have some of our biggest classes. Today, we have a class for warriors. And I challenge every one of you to be in the stands when that warrior class is out here. The warrior class is made up of men and women that have served our country and that have protected the freedoms that we're enjoying here today. And so let's honor them when the warrior class is out there. Let's honor them. Maybe we even stand up the whole time and cheer them on and tell them how much we appreciate what they do for our freedoms. Before we get started, I would like to also introduce to you to the other heroes of today's event, and those are our caution flaggers. Our caution flaggers come from all over Florida. Stand up, flaggers, and wave those flags. They have been working very, very hard for several days. They are true heroes. We really appreciate their hard work and what they do to keep these riders safe. We certainly appreciate that. You know, we are a family here, a family of racers. And before we go racing, I think it's super important that we get in an attitude of prayer. And here to give us our pre-race invocation is from the Christian Motorcyclist Association. He's doubling as our pastor today, but he also gets the honor of dropping the gate. Sonny Edmondson will give our invocation. Sonny.
Thank you, Tim. If you would all please join me for a moment of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the day you've given us. Lord, it's a beautiful one, and we're grateful. Lord, I pray for the safety today of the flaggers, the racers, the staff. Lord, just watch over all of us. Show us when there's a possibility of us being in harm's way. Lord, I pray for blessings for the promoters of this race, for the effort they put into make all this happen. Lord, thank you for loving us, even when we don't deserve it. Thank you for sending your Son for us. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, Sonny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 90 seconds, if we could just stand and listen to the words. I'm not going to ask you to sing today. I'm going to ask you to listen to the words and understand that we live in the greatest nation on this planet. So, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we send bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, there we go. Mikey just got the word to fire him up. Just about to see our first gate drop of the day. We're going to start things off with Vinny Jackson. Of course, we are here for the ATV Pro Supercross. Brought to you live on RacerTV.com. Welcome to everybody at home watching. And, of course, our live crowd here on hand. Glad to have you with us here today. Beautiful conditions. Just about to see our first gate drop. And looking forward to a fantastic day of racing here in Daytona Beach, Florida.
Yeah, taking a look at the guys we got out there. Paul, help me out. Dizanowski. I'm going with it. Paul, I probably butchered that last name, brother. I apologize. He's on the Yamaha out there. He is here making it happen. How about that? I love it. I'm proud of him. Bob Zierle's out there as well as Dave Martini. There's a strong name. Joseph Gretchen, Clint Schreiber, as well as Keith Schultz, Scott Clamforth, and Alan McWilliams. In your Masters 50+, you got MJ Martinez, Randy Westfall, Greg Longo, Mark Falk. We got Glenn Apers, David Clawball, Robert Green, and Ted Orr.
Yep.
Evo 3 class, you got Robbie Horton and Cameron Allen. And that is your gate for race number 1. And look, the
Here
smoke,
we go,
baby,
Mikey.
the
I love
smoke.
it, man.
I
love it.
Sight, man. Makes me feel like I'm at the Hoosier Dome in Indianapolis back in the day, and you know they don't have any ventilation in there, and you get the cheap seats at the top, and it's nothing quite like it.
You know, some of these guys got some 40-year-old Spectro and clots that have been in the bottle since then that they're using for the premium. These guys are authentic down to their socks, bro.
Oh, okay? I do not
all right.
doubt it.
No question about that, for sure.
And like you said, you had a really good point. You said, listen, 7 out of 10 guys out there, this is about having fun. This is about turning some laps, getting a good photo, getting a good video here in Daytona, and the result comes probably 3rd or 4th on that list for most.
Yeah, you take a plaque home, man, that's a bonus, okay?
Yes,
that's a big
souvenir.
deal. Your bike runs really well. It handles good. You come out of here without an injury. That was a great day at Daytona for sure, and memories that, you know, unless you do it again, you'll never be able to replicate it unless you're down here. So
that's absolutely
the bottom
right.
line is get out of here, have a great day on your vintage machine. Some of these guys brought 2 or 3 different bikes.
Yep.
This year we had our XR200 class, which is phenomenal. Those guys at Boise have been doing it a couple years. Several of the Armor races have adapted that class. Very cool. And got our minis this year as well. So a great day of vintage racing to assist and go hand in hand with our ATV Pro Supercross.
Love it. We're off and rolling here. Race number 1. We're officially underway on a Tuesday. And to that point, hey, how cool is that to be on a Tuesday throwing your leg over a motorcycle here in Daytona?
Look like the number 3 with the early lead there, Mike.
MJ Martinez, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, there we go. Oh, looks like we've got a pass already. Got a new leader on one of our Kawasaki's there. Looks like about an 86 model Cowie.
I put you on the spot. I put too much pressure on you. I said Megan knows every year, make, model.
You didn't put the pressure on
okay,
me.
all right.
I just don't have clear vision right now.
Okay,
So,
fair enough.
And there's the double deuce out front on that KX.
Robbie Horton, if I'm not mistaken, Appling, Georgia rider.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. And there you see Horton headed back toward the finish line, making quick work of that number 3 machine in turn number 2. We got Chase going on right behind them. And again, multiple classes out here. We got our Evo 1, Evo 2, and Evo 3 Masters 50 plus and Golden Masters.
Really, really cool to see these guys get a chance. There we go. Robbie Horton out in front in that Evo 3. Dougie Fresh in the 2 spot. Cameron Allen in 3rd in the Evo 3. Evo 2, that's your Masters 50 plus. It's a 007 at Randy Westfall out front. The 215 of Robert Green in the number 2 spot. Ted Orr in 3rd. Mark Falk 4th. Greg Longo in 5th place. And Glenn Apers rounding out, well, he's in 6th. And then you take a look at the Evo 1, your Golden Masters. Dave Martini getting it done on the Suzuki. Keith Schultz in the 2 spot. Paul Zawanski is in 3rd place. Joseph Gresham in 4th, and on the Mako, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that Kevin Bailey said that's Wanowski. Like the DZ silent.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Wanowski.
I've butchered it for years, and I believe Paul asked Kevin Bailey, said, would you tell Mako what is Wanowski?
Appreciate it.
Hopefully I've got it right this time, Paul, for sure.
Bob's early. He's in that 6th spot. Clint Schreiber out there as well in 7th.
So a great way to get things kicked off. And looks like our, let's see, we'll call our most senior rider out there. Looks like that might be Joseph Gretchen, 67. No, it's going to be Clint Schreiber. Clint Schreiber, 69 years young, and he's coming out of South Elgin, Illinois. So congratulations to him for sure.
That's awesome. That's as cool as it gets. That was close. What about fell through the trap door?
Could have been a disaster there. Wow, Mike, it's just like total throwback here. I'm in deja vu. My mind's just blown right now. I'm looking at what I think is Mike Bell on the screen right now on the old Yamaha for sure.
He's going to get off his track. Somebody's going to send him a text or something. Man, Megawatt compared you to Mr. Bell, and he'll say, that made my day.
Yeah, your bike's the same color.
There you go. And just like that, Megawatt humbles the man.
Listen, all right. Good look at the number 3 right there at home. You guys keeping an eye on it. Of course, that's Martinez out there coming out of Tampa, Florida on his early Mako. So the number 5.
Yeah.
Out front leading the way. Mikey got action just about all over the track right now. Again, 3 classes, Evo 1, 2, and 3 out there. Your Evo 1 Golden Masters, of course, Evo 2 Masters 50 plus class.
Robbie Horton.
Yeah,
Robbie Horton, the
yeah.
rider we're following on RacerTV.com. Number 22 right there.
Robbie riding that thing just like a modern bike, too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's using modern technique on it. Of course, this one is liquid cooled. Got Unitrack suspension on the back of it. Neat time, neat period for Kawasaki's. Jeff Ward, of course, responsible for the development of the Kawasaki's through that year. Jeff Ward had a big hand in that.
And if I'm not mistaken, Meg, I believe we're doing, these are going to be 4-lap motos for our vintage bikes.
Awesome.
If I'm not mistaken. Saw the white flag out there after 3.
Good deal. And going to be a 2-moto format, of course.
Yeah,
so these guys are going to get plenty of time. A lot of these guys riding 2 bikes. We saw the number 79 there just a minute ago, Glenn Appers, running just behind Robbie Horton there. He comes into the picture back there. Look at Horton take that thing through the whoops, man. Now, granted, those aren't full-on Supercross whoops.
Yeah.
But those are absolutely comparable whoops to when that bike was new.
Yeah.
You know, absolutely.
Hey, no doubt. Gretchen. Evo 1 Golden Masters leading it. Dave Martini in the 2 spot. Keith Schultz 3rd. Wanakowski 4th. Masters 50 plus. Randy Westfall. Checkered flag flies. Robbie Horton Great ride out of that Evo 3 class. He'll take first, Cameron Allen second. Evo 2, Masters 50 Plus, Randy Westfall, Ted Orr, Mark Falk. That's your top three. As we turn our attention now to the race number 2, Mini Open. Love this one. I want to save that. Mini Open. Who have we got out there? Robbie McQuarrie, as well as Griffin Miller, Austin Brown, Levi Harrison, Cade Heelman, and Carter Clay.
Mikey, you know, we mentioned David Clayball there just a little bit ago, just before opening ceremonies. We saw him sitting in line for staging, and, you know, hats off to that guy. He's our promoter at Thunder Valley in Denver, Colorado, and he's a fan of all things motocross, and out there on that 81 Yamaha YZ. And to his credit, man, that thing has been stored at the office for a year, okay? David hasn't been out practicing. David hasn't been out tuning the bike, man. He got that thing out, fixed a lever on it, put some clean gas in it, and David Clayball, the promoter from Thunder Valley, out there racing with us here today.
That's as cool as it gets, man. Love
Absolutely.
that. Love that. And we got the hungry boys out there. I like it. Really cool. This Mini Open class. Ages range 10 to 13, I should say. So the young rippers get an opportunity.
I really wanted to see these guys on twin shock mini bikes.
That would be killer.
You know, RMAs, YZAs,
GT80,
KX, your GT80, your XR75. You know, I would really like to see in a vintage mini bike class as well. Something we'll talk about in the future, I'm sure. But a real cool opportunity right here for some support classes and our Mini Open filling that gap right now for us.
That's an 876 of Carter Clay out of Okeechobee, Florida, out in front on this one. That MX Tire Dunlop back ride. Looking good.
Cotter opening up a bit of a gap here on the first lap. And conditions, man, absolutely incredible right now, Kevin. When I take a look at the dirt, about 3 different colors there this morning. We've got our coarse sand, our sugar sand down there at Crescent Beach, and of course the clay area in front of the starting gate. All that stuff kind of mixing together and really starting to develop nicely.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know, it's not as white on Crescent Beach as it was on Saturday, but
right.
But the sand is still there, but just, I mean, look how nice that track is. It's just gorgeous, nice berms, really thick top berms from the quads shooting it off to the top there. I saw Chad Weenan pull off and went back in the pits and talked to him, and he blew a front tire off the bead. He had to go back in,
Mercy,
fix the tire, and come back out and try to get better qualifying. Bryce Ford coming in, getting the faster time, so he's second behind Joel Hetcher.
No kidding. I'm glad you touched on that. You hung out in the tower and caught all that, so, hey, that's important information we need later, no doubt.
Did we beat that 57.5?
No.
I think I heard 57.8, so it was actually the track got 0.3 slower.
Yes.
Ah, interesting.
The plot thickens, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
I went and talked to Joel, and I said, so other than the bike going blue, the quad going blue, anything else changes this year? He goes, no, I didn't change anything. I want it the same.
And he wasn't going to tell you anyways, Kevin, because you were going to come out here and blab it over the PA. So he wasn't going to tell you to start with. I love it. These guys, you know, got a good relationship with Ween, and these guys, they've adopted Mikey and I over the years.
Oh, absolutely.
And you as one of their own. So right now, Carter Clay still out front. Austin Brown in that number 2 ride. Cade Howman rides in third. Robbie McQuarrie in the number 4 spot. Levi Harrison rides in 5th, and Griffin Miller in the number 6 position. So sounds like we've got lots to talk about coming up here this afternoon. And when we get our 4-wheel brothers out there on the course this afternoon, I am excited. We are going to see fireworks. We're going to see sparks. We're going to see explosions from one end of this track to the other, buddy. I cannot wait.
Well, look at that. Robbie McQuarrie out there riding. I'm glad to see him out here.
Yeah, Robbie doing a great job there this morning for sure. What a fantastic opportunity. You know, you've got the kids, the grandkids as well out here. You know, we got support classes for everybody. We've got a class for everybody right now to ride. You know, we've got modern bikes, we've got vet bikes, we've got 2 wheels, we got 4 wheels. This is sort of our do it all day here at Daytona. And the feature, of course, and the stars today are ATV Supercross.
Except for Bob. Big Bob Pistol did not make it out there to race today. I was waiting for him I was not waiting for that. But I wanted to see him out there on the big old Mako-Brako.
That's right, man.
But
He can break one.
Oh, yeah.
No question about that. He can put some sag in one.
For the folks out there wondering, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Mr. Bailey, but a 12:30 start time for the ATV Pro Sport. That's 7 minutes plus a lap. Heat 2, 12:40. Following that one, and then we've got our AMA Pro heat number 1 going to be at 12:50.
That is correct.
Okay.
And 104 is the
Heat 2.
Heat 2.
We get back into some vintage, and then we'll have LCQs, I believe, at 2 o'clock.
Right, and 1 LCQ. Everybody from the pros is going in.
Okay, very good, very good. Good information to have.
Yeah, 21 pros. We're up. We've been running consistently 16 to 18, and with Kevin Sarr and a couple other guys coming in here, the numbers are up for quads, and we're very proud of that in the pro class. And of course, we're running 500-600 per quad weekend, so we're just glad that we've come back from the 2008. I don't even know what to call it, but it was nobody had any money to race.
Right.
And quad suffered the most.
Yeah, the recession, the depression. Let's call it what it was in hindsight.
I was depressed. I know that.
No doubt. Hey man, I was checkered flag flies here. Carter Clay getting it done 5 laps for him. I was in construction at the time, so you were preaching the choir on that one. That was a rough time of life there. Austin Brown going to finish in the 2 spot. Kate Heelman in the number 3 position. And I think that's their top 3 there. Still waiting on Robbie McCreary and Levi Harrison to check in. But that'll do it there for race number 2. Turn our attention now to race number 3. Masters 50 plus and Golden Masters. Cranking them through, man. Don't blink, you'll miss it.
There he is.
When we're standing here looking at the monitor, when a track looks good on the monitor, it looks great across the handlebars.
Yeah.
Okay, the riders are just loving this. And the folks at home, when you look at the track, say, man, that track looks mint. You have no idea how good it really looks, because we're looking at the same picture you are, and it looks good. You step outside the trailer and you look at this thing live, man, it's absolutely exceptional.
Paul Jubanowski out there on the line.
Jubanowski, right?
Jubanowski.
Okay, see, we got it, Mikey.
Oh,
Jubanowski.
thank goodness. Yes, thank you.
Because, like I said, Kevin said, hey, Megawatt, Jubanowski come up and said, can we have Megawatt get it right at least once out of the last 14 years? And he's so polite about it, so nice about it.
Yeah.
You could tell it sanded him, it sanded him pretty good. So.
Hey, I had the curveball. I said, all right, race number 1, let's look at the lineup. And he was first, and I'm like, okay, great. I was hoping for like a Greg Johnson, Mike Simpson,
Jones.
Hill wasn't there.
Yeah, no.
All right, here we go. Race number 3 on the track.
Boy, look at that gap already. Great hole shot.
Number 58, 58 machine out there leading the way.
Keith Ulrich out of Florida rider. 59 years old. I was going to say, he's a young whippersnapper out there. At 59 years young. Got a 54-year-old guy out there, Frank Koenig. Let's see who is our vet. Who's a guy who's seen the most? Got to be Johnny Borders out of Tallahassee, Alabama, on the Yamaha. 68 years young.
Yeah, I know that name, Johnny Borders. Absolutely, he's a longtime competitor down here. You see him at ARMA events as well.
Oh, cool.
You see him all over the place. Anywhere there's old dirt bikes, you'll find him.
Love that. Frank Koenig leading the way for the Evo 3 Masters 50 Plus. Andrew Trail in the number 2 spot with Bill Michaels in 3rd and Randy White 4th, and Ivo Rodriguez rounding out that top 5. Look at the Golden Masters. Keith Ulrich out front leading it. Michael Martin, the number 6.
Yeah, you got to wonder, did number 60 change his name? Ivo Rodriguez.
I wondered that.
I mean, is he that big an Evolution fan? Is he that big an Evolution fan? Is he the man in Evo so much that he went and changed his name?
He's from DeLand, Florida. And you know where DeLand is located?
Beside the water.
I was going to say to see, but
beside the water.
Every dad out there is cracking up right now. Every kid's like these guys, these old corny men, you know.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I love it. Michael Martin. Hey, there was another Martin, number 6.
Oh,
does some things. You want to go J Mar? You want to go Mark Martin? I mean, we're in Daytona. He got the right number.
That's
Johnny
a racing
Borders
name down
third.
here, bro.
It is.
It's a racing name.
What a job he did on Saturday.
Oh, man.
Oh, you know it, man, for sure. Had a great battle with Danger Boy.
He did.
Almost like a changing of a guard there.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
RC and I talked about that yesterday.
Felt bad for him, really.
And, yeah,
for
sure,
J-Mar.
you know. But I looked at the King, or the GOAT, rather. I'm sorry, the King, Jerry McGrath. I asked Ricky Carmichael. I said, "Did you feel bad for the King when you did that to him at Anaheim 2 one year when you sent him home?" And when that happened, the season was over. At round 3, it was game over.
Yeah.
Carmichael won, and I don't know that he lost again. I believe the McGrath had a couple more wins after that. But it was the same thing. You know, there were lifetime Jeremy McGrath fans that when Ricky Carmichael made the move up, they thought it'd take a season or 2 or this or that. Man. And the bottom line, when it happened, it happened.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's all part of the game.
We've talked, extensively. Everybody has about Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan, and I'll admit I was a naysayer just probably 2 years ago, and then this last year, Donnie Luce and the boys they've got him dialed, and that program has just been stellar for him, and the level of maturity and the steps he's taken. And he's proving it now. He's proving it in the results.
Yeah, absolutely. The bottom line is everybody, he's a YouTube star. He's this. He's a personality. Let me tell you, the guy's a threat.
Yeah, he
is exactly what he is. The guy's a contender, and he's a threat right away. And he has a better average through the first 4 Supercrosses than Jet Lawrence did when he turned pro.
That's scary.
Okay.
To your point, that
Put that under your hat.
That's what the GOAT was saying. Ricky was saying.
Yeah.
He was kind of known as this YouTube star, and he won't come out and say it, but he's like, I don't think that makes him happy. I don't think he likes hearing that. He wants to be known as Hayden Deegan, the rider.
Yeah.
The pro rider. You know.
What really turned the tide for me was about a year and a half ago, about 3 years ago, I think he did his first backflip, like on a mini bike.
Yeah.
And, there was big hype about that, and everybody said, here we go, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And he said, nah. He said, I'm a racer. He said, that was a one-time thing.
One-time thing.
And it was dirt to dirt. It wasn't ramp to dirt and all that kind of stuff. But he said,
I know that's music to your ears.
I'm here to be a racer.
Yeah,
what we got going on the track, Mike?
All sorts of things. Hey, we are 4 laps into it. We got Frank Koenig out in front leading the way. We got Andrew Trail in the number 2 spot. Our buddy Evo in the Evo 3 class. Rodriguez sits in 3rd on that Suzuki. Randy White in 4th, and Bill Michaels rounding out the top 5. And your Golden Masters, Keith Ulrich, just, clicking them off. How about that? A 1:08 for him. Got 15 seconds up on Michael Martin. Gregory Likens 3rd, Johnny Borders in the 4th spot, and Donnie Bakes rounding out the top 5. This one getting down to the nitty-gritty here. I'm thinking white flag. Yes, white flag coming out.
Good to see Donnie Banks out there, man. Those guys put some races on a little north of us and this and that. They do a tri-state series, I believe, if that's who I'm thinking of. So Donnie knows guys. He's got a great crew, and they run a great program. Good to see him out here reliving some memories, man, living the dream on the number 38 machine.
Darrell Robbins, number 80, friend of mine from up in the District 7 area, up in the Maryland area. Long-time racer. Always glad to see him out here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And these guys make that effort, Parts aren't easy to find for a lot of these bikes. We have to make a lot of stuff. We have to machine a lot of stuff and keep things going. But that's what we're about, and keeping this history alive, presenting it to the public. Letting them see these bikes in action. Again, so important to me. Those kids we just saw on those KTM 105s and those Supermans and stuff, again, they have no idea what a TM75 looked like. They have no idea what a GT80 with a GIT kit was all about. Okay.
They have no idea what Cycle News East and Cycle News West was.
Oh, there you go.
And you know what? It's our job. It's my duty, as a matter of fact. I try to do that at the Nationals all summer when we're at Unadilla. We want to talk about Gennady Moiseev.
Oh, yeah.
We want to talk about Roger DeCoster, Heikki Mikkola. The folks that taught us the game. And, of course, then the evolution from that, of course, was Brad Lackey, Bob Hanna, Brad Lackey, Jim Pomeroy, Jim Weinert. And it's important. And Ricky broke my heart yesterday, or not Ricky, oh shoot, who was it we were having that conversation with? But Jet Lawrence didn't even Weege. Jet Lawrence,
it was Weege, yeah.
Jet Lawrence. The big joke was at Pala last year. Honda had their homecoming. They had Ricky Johnson there. They had the anniversary bikes, the gold wheels. They looked like '87 Hondas and all that. Well, everybody went to HRC. They went to the headquarters for a little get-together. So Jet's there, Johnny O's there, Rick Johnson's there, and Rick Johnson wanted his picture taken with Jet. And they said, well, and Jet's like, why are we taking our picture over here? And it was a picture of Rick Johnson. It was with them, and Jet had no idea who Rick Johnson was.
Oh, my God.
None. Zero idea. And to me, that was a red flag right there, and I'm going to do my best to make sure everybody understands who Rick Johnson, Jeff Ward, Doug Dubach, Mickey Diamond, any of those guys were, because they were the originators. They were the trendsetters. They came next. They were the second gen, so it's important for us to keep that alive.
Amen to that. Who have we got out there, David Bailey?
All right, in the Warrior class, number 12, Shane Waite. 65 of J.J. Mendez, 85 of Tom Bradshaw. Yeah, I caught it, but I'm going to run with it. 133 of Jonathan Clary from Purlear, North Carolina. The 152, Eric Dupree from Slidell, Louisiana. The 181 of Trenton Brawner from Sanford, North Carolina. The 187 of Jason Bennett from Axton, Virginia. The 272, Wes Turner from Fredericksburg, Virginia. The 301 of Will Knight from Greer, South Carolina. 735, James Gaines from Jupiter, Florida. And the 793 of Travis King from Elkhart, Indiana.
It's been a long week. My apologies.
It's been a long week.
At least it's a relative, right?
Yeah.
I was in the ballpark.
And I heard Axton, Virginia there, so that's the home of some Baileys.
Better.
Yeah, that's the home of some Baileys as well. So here we go. Who's out front leading the way?
Well, Shane Waite and Travis King, followed by James Gaines in the 3 spot, Trenton Brawner in 4th, and J.J. Mendez rounding out the top 5. Wesley Turner checked there in 6, and Jason Bennett 7th.
And Mikey, this is our Warrior class. This is a special class for
Absolutely,
us.
it is.
These guys all military, retired military, first responder, that type of thing. And hats off to these guys. These guys having an opportunity to come out here today to race in great great conditions under a controlled situation in a group just for them, where they can not only compete but have good fellowship and camaraderie with fellow service personnel. Man, fantastic group of guys here, our Warrior class.
Well, you know, and that it also gives us a chance to celebrate what they've done for us.
Amen.
And that's what we're doing right
that's
here.
That's more important to me than everything.
Right on, David Bailey.
It's Kevin.
My bad.
It's Kevin. Gosh,
shoot.
No, but yeah, you boys are right. I mean, we got the AMSOIL Moto Hero. I know we do that on the GNC side. You do that on the Pro Motocross side as well.
Absolutely.
And it's always an amazing feature. And hearing, every rider out there and fan that's at a start cheer the men and women in the military service on. I know my brother-in-law, he's an Air Force retired Vietnam veteran. Bad dude, okay? And, he doesn't really follow racing. Doesn't really follow a lot of sports for other reasons.
Sure.
But I tell him about this and what our sport does for our veterans, how we honor the United States of America, and now he's a fan.
He has to be
loves
pleased.
It.
He has to be
he
pleased
loves
with
it.
that. I hope that there's somebody out here right now in our Warrior class that would not have gotten on a motocross track or a supercross track in general. But his brothers talked him into it. His brothers said, "You're part of us. We're a team. We're doing this together as current and former service personnel. We are a brotherhood." And I hope there's somebody out there today experiencing this just because they are a Warrior.
Absolutely. Good battle going there.
Absolutely. And these guys, you can see under their helmet, these guys are having a great time.
Yeah.
I don't know that these guys are truly racing for position right here more than they're racing for laps.
Yeah, that's
racing for fun. I love it.
Travis King, the 793 and the 735 of James Gaines. And watching them having a good time on the track. And it doesn't matter. It's just, you get out there. I think the first race happened when the second Neanderthal got a stone and figured that I can make it rounder and faster than Korg over there.
Absolutely, yeah. Korg, he didn't have his quite tuned. All right, his rock was a bit lumpy. Didn't have that smooth roll. Coming up next, going to be race number 5. That's going to be our Evolution 2 Senior 40 Plus, and the Evolution 2 Golden Masters take a look there in our Golden Masters, and I believe the magic number, what's that, maybe 66, Mikey, 67?
Yeah, 67. That is the magic number.
Awesome, fantastic. The white flag is out on our warrior class right now. Shane Waite out front. James Gaines in that number 2 ride. Travis King rides in third. We're going to let you know that Jermaine Mendez, JJ in that number 4 spot. Wesley Turner, followed by Trenton Bronner, Jason Bennett, Tom Bratcher, Jonathan Cleary, and William Knight rounding out this warrior class. White flag continues to fly. Less than half a lap to go in this one. Coming up next, race number 5. Nope.
And don't be mean to David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to stop that. I got to stop because now it's not going to make it out of my
turn
head.
around and say, like, you wouldn't have done that to David Bailey.
He looks closer to Gary Bailey, though.
Oh, yeah, no.
By far, yeah. You guys, got a lot in common. You guys build a lot alike. Two arms, two legs. Yeah.
2 legs.
Yeah, you guys got a lot in common.
Neither one of us can walk, and we both have a voice that's great, made for radio.
Yeah, you both got
Not a face
No.
for television.
You got a face for radio. You got
My
a
mom
face
tells
for
me that
radio.
all the time, but
Yeah.
she says a face for radio.
Yeah, he's
That
got a
makes-
face for radio.
I'm
all right.
starting to come to an understanding. Shane Waite getting it done. Number 12, KTM. Happy man right there. James Gaines with a
Great
second
job,
place, and
Warriors.
Travis King with a third. I tell you what, Warrior classes give you full rundown. JJ Mendez, Wesley Turner, followed by Trenton Bronner, Jason Bennett, Tom Bratcher, William Knight, and Jonathan Cleary. My goodness, thank you, men.
Here's a good look, and I know the boss is home watching. I know Roy's
For
at
sure.
home, Roy Jansen. He's a big fan. He's a history buff like myself. As a matter of fact, that's one of our deepest connections. Other than we both love America, we are both motocross fans from way back. And there's a good shot right there, right beside the dog box of the number 94. That's David Clayball we were talking about earlier. He's the owner and promoter of Thunder Valley out there. And again, he's on an 81YZ 465.
So cool.
Yeah, 81YZ 465. Got the white Euro livery on it. And again, that thing sat at the RacerX office for a year. Since this event last year, he put some fresh gas in it, put a new lever on it. Look at this out here going for it right now on the number 94 machine. And gets a great start. Look at that.
4th place on the
Clayball in it.
I'd hate to have to kick that bike.
Race number 5 underway right now.
Look at that, taking the outside up into 3rd. Oh, getting stuffed.
Oh.
Good battle as they head down that front straight.
That's our number 5 machine out there. Is that Dougie Fresh? Dougie Fresh?
We talk about strong names.
That's as strong as it
race
gets.
names, Jet, Styles, Ryder, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh.
That guy could do anything. I mean, that could be a racer. The guy could be an actor. The guy could be a detective, for that matter.
Yeah.
Chicken farmer.
Fresh,
Chicken farmer.
investigator.
Be fresh chicken.
Yeah. There you go. For sure.
It is Dougie Fresh. There he is. Scott Davis leading it in the Evo 2 class on the 139 Suzuki. Jeffrey Roten checks in the 2 spot out of the Evo Senior 40 Plus, Evo 2 Senior 40 Plus, Evo 2 Golden Masters. William Hobson leading the way. David Clawbaugh in the 2 spot. Joseph Gretchen in 3rd, and Barry Ray in 4th, with Keith Schultz rounding out that top 5. One lap completed here, race number 5. Vintage bikes on a Tuesday in Daytona.
Sounds like heaven to me.
Now, amen. I mean, these guys could be on the job site, could be in the office. Maybe they're retired at home, but what a way to spend retirement. Whatever the scenario is, this Tuesday beats most Tuesdays. I'd say all Tuesdays, completely
You
honest.
better believe that.
And a whole lot better than last year's Tuesday.
Yes, a little different conditions for sure. We did not have the monsoon we had last night, or we did not have the monsoon this year that we had last year.
Wow, it's not an easy task to build a track.
No.
Okay, whether you build a supercross track, a motocross track, heck, even lay down a GNCC track, man, that's far from easy.
Oh, my
But
God.
when you have to make a track that works for an Evo bike, a modern bike, an ATV, that's nearly impossible, and our builders have done an amazing job. Look at the way the suspensions are working on these bikes. These guys are able to double through if they like. The whoops are very, very receptive to this type of suspension. But when we watched our ATV guys, our Pro Sport and our Pro classes, they absolutely shredded this track, and they were challenged as well.
Oh, yes,
It
absolutely.
presented a challenge to them as well. Yet plenty of room for passing. So hats off to our track crew being able to put this thing together, being able to make it safe, fun, and competitive for everybody on one track.
Dougie Fresh getting some heat there from the 139 of Scott Davis. Two different classes, but nonetheless, like seeing the battle.
Scott Davis, Marty Moats look-alike there coming through.
Very cool.
Marty Moats, of course, won the very first. He's the first American to win the USGP at Carlsbad. Years before, Brad Lackey had led and threw it away. Chuck Son had the lead and basically thrown it away. And all of a sudden, local guy in 1980 comes out with the help of LOP, Lorenz Offner Products, and they built a privateer Yamaha. The shock was built by Tom White of White Brothers, and they took months to get that thing set up because in the morning, Carlsbad could be really loamy and grippy, but I'll promise you, by noon, that thing turned blue-gray. It was blue-groove. They called it the Carlsbad Freeway for a reason. It had the same consistency as the I-5. And on that magical day in 1980, the number 23 on the LOP Yamaha, Marty Moats brought America its first win in the USGP. So,
hey,
great.
His name for a few weeks was Marty who?
That's right. Yep, for sure. For sure. Marty Moats and Lorenz Offner with the help of Tom White really making it happen there on that magical day in 1980. And then, of course, the floodgates were open after that. Chuck Son came along with a win, and Rock Glover got wins. Just an incredible event out there. And we take a look at these bikes circulating. We could basically be back in 1980 right now here at Daytona.
You got to hand it to Dougie Fresh, Scott Davis. Boy, these guys, they're looking good. I mean, they were racing through the whoops a moment ago. Love to see it. White flags out in this one. See if we get another sample of it.
Again, these bikes aren't show bikes.
No.
A lot of them
are
show quality. Let me finish there, David Bailey.
It's Kevin.
Finish there.
It's Kevin.
Pump the
Mark
brakes.
Watson.
Yeah, pump the brakes there, David Bailey. Even though they are show quality, these things are tuned. They've got either Fox shocks or Ventco shocks on them. They've got all the upgrades that you would have done to your bike when it was new in the day to be competitive out here. Look at the suspension working. Look at these things turn. Look at the way they hook up. These guys have the bikes dialed to ride. They just don't have everything replated and painted.
No, I get that.
He said, I'm good. I'm not going to take another lap. 29. Michael Jones, hey, my hat's off to you, man. He said, I had fun. I turned my 3 laps. I know I was in before the leader, but I'm going to call it a day at the office.
But they both got a win.
That's exactly right. Amen. Amen. Well, there's Dougie Fresh, man, looking good, feeling fresh, bringing out the checkered flag. Scott Davis takes the first place finish there for the Evo 2 class. Glenn Aper second. Jeffrey Rutten is going to be second in that senior 40 plus. And going to have, I believe, William Hobson. James. William Hobson going to take the first place finish for the Golden Masters as we turn our attention now. Going to be race number 6, Masters 50 plus and a women's. Junior.
Wow.
Go ahead.
What a battle right there. I believe it might be one of our ladies' whole blue number plate right there.
Heather Bowen, Nikia Williams, Megan Bennett, Sarah Cottrell, and I'm going to think this one's probably continued. Shelby Rowland
Shelby,
out there.
That'll be good.
That might have been Shelby, to be quite honest with you. Made her
Carly
way to the front
Westermeyer out there, too.
Carly Westermeyer, the 916 out of Petersburg, Kentucky.
Making her way down to the east side, Mikey, down to the east end. And that is the 445 out front. Look at this, new leader, the number 40. Wow.
He blitzed that inside.
And he
Steve
blew
Nagy.
it. Yeah, and he blew it.
Oh, out of Port Orange, Florida.
Back in the day, now his bike's much newer, but in the day they called them zonkers.
Ooh, yeah, they were.
Yellow Suzukis, they called them the zonkers.
Screaming yellow zonker.
Yep. So 43 falling into place right here. The 445 out front, followed by the 43.
Yeah, 445, Shelby Rowland leading the way for that women's class. Frank Koenig, he is a rider on the number 43 KTM. Jason Clark in second on the Cowie, and Mark Falk rounding out that top three. Troy Collier fourth, and Charlie Persuna rounds out top five.
All we can say on that one is sorry, Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie.
This is race number 6 on the track, race number 7 on the gate right now.
You know, back then it was, the women's class was fighting for respect to get away from the powder puff name.
Absolutely.
And Mercedes, you know, came out there and changed it all.
You're forgetting one.
Okay.
Right before Mercedes Gonzalez, to me, the godmother of fast women was Sue Fish.
Yes.
The Flying Fish, local in
Fish.
Southern California. She raced CMC races. She raced Friday night races, Trans-Cal races. She raced all the series, and believe me, she wanted to line up in the B class or the A class, not the women's or powder puff class by any means. She was the original bad girl, dude. Sue Fish come out on an RM 125 and dominated the guys on a weekly basis. Might be mid-pack on Sunday, maybe in the A class or this or that, but earned the respect of everybody in Southern California because she wanted to race. She wanted to race everybody. She wanted to race the best, not just other women. She was a racer, not a woman racer.
Absolutely. And
Mercedes Gonzalez was so inspired by that she became probably the most famous lady racer of our time, without question. And she inspired the next generation. When you go back and you look at all the fast women that we've had, when you look at Jessica Patterson, who absolutely dominated. JP, she would take it to the dudes. She would put an elbow in your rib cage. She would run you high in a berm. JP was a racer's racer. Ashley Filick, all these people were inspired by Sue Fish, but Mercedes Gonzalez took it to the next level, to your credit.
Yes, she did.
Very cool.
But I'm glad, you know, Fish made AMA Hall of Fame.
Yes.
And you know, and well deserved.
You better believe it, man.
Well deserved.
You better believe it. And you couldn't tell the difference with the helmet on.
No.
Okay, there wasn't any gender then. Okay, when that helmet was on and the right hand was twisted, Sue Fish was just any other racer. Okay, for sure.
That is cool. I love that. Stellar stuff. Shelby Rowland out there on the track. She just got around Frank Koenig. Well, side by side. Koenig goes back and gets it. Takes it right back.
Look at this battle here.
Getting around a little bit of lap traffic right there. Shelby Rowland goes back to work.
Oh, I like that line. Look at that.
That was good. Good race line. White flag out, side by side. Two separate classes, but hey, can't take the competitor out of them.
We're racing.
Break time's over. Shelby Rowland clock back in. Time to go back to work, and here we go. Second shift just started. Now, Shelby raced all weekend. You got to imagine that she's probably not even working up a sweat right now on this particular track. She's having a great time out there, putting in a smooth ride, hitting all her marks. Nice inside move there, just couldn't make it stick. Frank Koenig doing what he could. There he comes one more time. Does he answer this time? Shelby just kind of goes up, lets him go.
I don't think she let him go. I think he got it in there and parked her.
He put it up under there, but she didn't want to get parked. I think she lifted just a touch there for sure. He was taking that position regardless.
Absolutely.
Great job. Koenig, they look at each other, give each other
that was
thumbs
good.
up. She wasn't real happy about it, but nonetheless, thumbs up with each other, and another great race here. That was race number 6.
Frank Koenig brings out checkered flag along with Shelby Rollman for the women's class. Race number 7, locked and loaded down on the gate. 250C into 125s. For the 250C class, you got Robert Leonard, Nicholas Cardoza, Ian Shorter, Blaine Miller, Philip Whitehead, as well as the 228 of Connor Clark. 618 out of Ohio of Matthew Gregg. Scott Erb on the 737X. Lucas Cochran, the 737, as well as Matthew Orr and Jared Neathawk. And for your 125 class, Alec Forte on the number 1 out of Richfield, North Carolina. Blake Holder, as well as Jordy Burnett, Nicholas Frazier, Austin Brown, Cade Heelman, the 775 of Carter Clay, and, of course, the 908 out of New Hampshire, Scott Davis aboard the Husqvarna.
Mikey, I got to tell you, it looks like a couple of these things run a little rich with some of that smoke I'm seeing right there. A couple of them run a bit rich.
Well, we had to spray for some skeeters
yeah.
on the starting line, or starting gate.
All right, race number 7 on the line. 250C, there we go. Revs up, gates down. Blasting off into that first turn. One of our Yamaha mounted riders with the early lead.
Oh, I can hear it just outside of the TV booth, man. Love it. Love it. The sights and sounds are throwbacks.
You know, we have our Big Dave Vet homecoming every year at High Point.
I got to get to that, by the way. I always get a mug.
Absolutely do,
I've got a mug and a T-shirt from the last 2 years, and I've not been.
Yeah, you got a mug and a T-shirt that says, I wasn't there.
I wasn't there, and I'm reminded of it every time. But go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, these guys, let me tell you something. They'll wear the throwback Chuck Taylors. Okay, they do their best to put on the same Levi 501s they were wearing in 1989, and we go full bore. We go hardcore with it. The music, everything. When we pick a decade and we lay a theme to it, we go all out at the Big Dave Beck homecoming. And any of you guys that haven't attended at here on the East
Coast,
me. Yeah, well, any of you racers
there you go.
that haven't attended.
Oh my
I highly encourage.
He said Chuck Taylor's in 501s. That's literally me on my street bike.
I highly encourage you guys to make your way out there. We have a great time. The boss always on hand. Classes for everybody. Well, again, we've expanded the classes. Really tough to tell your grandkids to stay home because we're going to the vet homecoming. You know, really tough to tell your son, hey, you're not old enough, or your bike's too new. And again, classes for everybody, and it's just really a reunion. And we call it the Big Dave Homecoming, and that's truly what it is. And I encourage all of you to find that on online, find that on the MX Sports site, put that into your schedule, and make it part of this year's events.
You know, to Big Dave's credit, I heard you and Jason Wygant talking about him extensively yesterday, and you know how you get some local moto track. We're not going to call anybody out, but we've all been there. You get to that last moto of the day, and you say, well, the track needs maintained, it needs groomed, but send them. It's the last moto. And Big Dave was the man that said, absolutely not.
Right.
We're going to treat that last moto just like we did the rest of them, and they're going to get a good track.
You better believe it. And the mine thought was a little different back then. Today, we leave tracks a little rougher.
Correct,
because those are the things you're going to see at Loretta's, or those are the things you're going to see at a national. But at that homecoming you're talking about, we go old school again. We keep that track prepped. We deliver it like an old school motocross, whether we're talking about Mid-Ohio or Unadilla, Appalachian Highlands, Kaiser's Ridge. Okay, it doesn't matter. All right, listen. Bailey, okay?
Oh, no,
realize, brother, recognize.
I'm with you.
You know it. And we do our best to give that feel at the event. But Dave Coombs was a riding promoter.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay, much like Clayball right there. He was concerned about the course. He was concerned about where the tires were, the safety tires. He was concerned about the ruts. He was concerned about every aspect because he wanted perfect conditions for the rider first. If you had perfect conditions for the rider, it was going to make a great race. When you make a great race, then the spectators leave happy. So it was a pretty simple formula.
You know?
Pretty simple formula. And in my opinion, Big Dave Coombs, Ward Robinson, you know, those guys, they were the best in the business. And thanks to them, of course, Ward Robinson, the promoter at Unadilla, bringing over the 250 USGP there. So you had the 500s at Carlsbad and the 250s at Unadilla. So we had an East Coast grass race, and you had a West Coast hard pack Adobe race. So we gave the Euros a little bit of everything when they came to America.
Yeah, I love it.
And they loved it too.
Oh, for sure.
No question. And I hope I get a text right now, and I love this story. You know, you always talk about the rate exchange between currencies, the currency exchange. When the riders came over in the late 70s, they had handlers, especially the Russians. Gennady Moiseev and those guys were members of the Russian army. Okay, and basically they were told, you beat the Yanks or you go to Siberia for your next. You go to
no joke.
You go to Siberia for your next mission. Okay, and when they come over, instead of taking a purse, they wanted jeans. And they couldn't find, you know, anything but, of course, being the man on the move, Mr. Roy Jansen. He said, well, yeah, no problem. I can convert dollars to jeans. And, you know, these guys were stuffing, you know, the gear bags full. And they were trading stickers, or they were trading anything they could for the currency of denim.
Let me get that Sears Roebuck catalog for my race win today.
Absolutely.
Levi's.
And yeah, Levi's. I want the Levi's. But when you take a look at all the things that were sacrificed by those riders, all the trouble it took to get it. Right now, you put stuff in a shipping container. You know, you make some arrangement. You go online, you reserve it. It gets picked up by a crane, put on, boom, you're here. Man, it just took months and months and months of planning and logistics, and was not an easy task. And when they got here, they were just blown away. The Czechs, the Russians, the Swedes, you know, they come and taught us the craft once or twice, but we were quick learners.
Yes, we were.
And, you know, when we took over, that's exactly what we did. But just always thought that was a great story, is they weren't interested in dollars. They were interested in denim.
It was funny doing the sidecar cross last year for the World Championships, and talking with, you know, my co-announcer Barry Nutley, and he goes, well, we'd like to see the Americans come over for sidecar cross. I said, well, be careful what you wish for.
Sure.
I said, because if we come, we're coming to win.
Believe that.
And they were like, oh yeah, well, do it. Let's go.
And when we talk about sidecars, of course, the boss here, Roy Jansen is undefeated right now. He has the longest-standing #1 plate in AMA history as a member of that sidecar team. Won the last AMA event there in that particular racing category. So longest-running #1 plate in that category belongs to our man, Roy Jansen.
That's a bad dude. Hey, congratulations to Alec Forte. Nicholas Frazier took second. They had some great battles in that one on the 125s. Robert Leonard took first in the 250C, and Lucas Cochran second, with Nicholas Cardoza rounding out the top three. And a shout-out, too, to Scott Davis, the 908 Husky, taking third place in that 125 class. Here we go with our Masters 50-plus, race number 8, Evo 1. Dave Whited, as well as Peter Meachern, Frank Kodig, Clint Schreiber, Wade Doring, Robert Green, Randy Richardson. There's your guy, Randy Richardson.
Guy.
Dennis Burnett, Tim Whited, Scott Clamforth, and Kenneth Hemmons Sr.
Oh, Scott Clamforth out there.
Yeah, Clamforth, he's always a gamer. There's Richardson. Now, this moto, he's on the yellow Husky. He's normally on the purple Husky. And going all Steve McQueen for us. Got the jeans on, got the lace-up boots on, the open face. Richardson, man, listen. He don't break character till the credits roll.
Oh, heck
okay,
yeah.
when he goes throwback, he goes throwback all the way. Love that guy.
It's funny. You got a post the other night, and they're talking rules, and they're going, yeah, what's with the vintage guys out there, you know, wearing the open face helmets? What's the AMA going to do? And it was like, yeah, rule states 2015, and I got this text that said, stop it.
Stop
okay, we'll just let it go.
I love it.
Stop it.
I love it. There comes Richardson on the move. He got about a fourth place start. There he comes, the 222 machine. And he changed up his game a little bit right now. He has one of those original Hallman-type chest protectors on.
Oh, yeah.
It was just two little thin pieces of leather
Oh, yeah.
with a flat piece of sponge sewn between it, you know, and that was your chest protector, bro. It saved some pebble roost and this and that, but going all in, committing one more time is Randy Richardson.
So cool. Robert Green is the 215 that was in front of him when they checked in with a lap completed, but Randy Richardson goes to work and gets out front. What can he do with some clean air?
I know one thing. If he finds any Soviets, he could probably sell those jeans for about $200.
You know, we're joking about this. Let's just hope we don't get back to that point. I mean, we're knocking on the door of it, right? Knock on wood.
Good stuff.
I was racing a KTM in '78 and had Cosmonaut on the back of my jersey.
There you go.
Just because of Gennady Mosiev.
Exactly.
That's cool. That is cool.
And listen, you talk about a bad dude. He had the face.
Oh yeah.
Period. And you could see it behind a Scott face mask. Bottom line was the intensity, the tenacity, the ill intent. No lie. I mean, he had ill intent, man. When he took to the track,
the Mad Russian. The Mad Russian.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So
Yeah,
Randy Richardson right now, he's making a break for it.
Hey, as I say, checking out to Laterville. He's trying. He's doing it. He's doing it.
He took the exit.
He turned a 1:13.795. That's got him up 4.7 seconds over Robert Green in the 2 spot. Wade Doring third. The 39X Peter McCarrion in fourth, and Scott Clam fourth. No, Frank Koenig got around him on the Cowie, the number 43, up into the 5 spot. Scott drops to the 6th place position.
Robert Green in a battle right now, and I got to tell you, he's got a nice-looking 78 Yamaha right there. Done a nice job. Looks like the Bull Taco behind him right there. Looks like Doring might be riding a Bull Taco.
That is a shot, man. That is a shot.
Like Jim Pomeroy coming at us on his Bull Taco right there. Bimbo.
Yep.
Pomeroy, one of those guys taken from us way too soon. You know, Galen Mosier, Gasson, Galen Mosier, Marty Moats, all these guys. And unfortunately, Marty Smith, America's first hero, American motocross hero, Marty Smith, teen idol himself. Of course, him and his wonderful wife in a side-by-side accident a couple years ago taken from us. So way too soon, and want to honor their memory through races like this, and always remember them and mention them at our events for sure.
Yeah, every time. Those old downpipe Bull Tacos.
I know my buddy Osa Keith Linus. He's at home watching right now. Osa, send me a text if you're out there. He's in San Diego, California. Grew up with Marty Smith. He's best buddies with Marty Tripes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Builds all Scott Burnworth's vintage bikes that the Burner runs, and his family was part owners of Holiday Honda out there in the San Diego area back in the day. So Keith, very competitive and very involved, ground up from day one in the motocross scene in America. Good friend, of course, of Brock Glover's is Keith Linus. So always shows us a lot of hospitality. Blew DJ Judd's mind, took him to Keith's place.
I don't doubt it.
And he lives in a place called Hamul, Jumal, Hamul, and it's on the edge of the desert. And there's about 30 shipping containers. And you guys don't be hitting me up and don't be bugging him.
but I'm going to broadcast it on air.
There's about 30 shipping containers of gold out there. And I can't remember the last time I saw like 25 TMs leaning against each other in a container.
My goodness.
Alpha 1s leaning against each other in a shipping container. But Keith, great guy. Bought the OSA inventory and keeps everybody in the country running on their OSAs. So
That's crazy.
hats off to him.
That
I know
is
you're
nuts.
listening, buddy. Hope you're enjoying this.
I'll tell you what, the Broom Factory in Baltimore, another great OSA heaven there.
Yep.
And, you know, those guys do it right. Great museum. I know you've been there, but it's a fantastic time to go down and look at some really cool vintage bikes.
For sure.
You don't think Randy Richardson's having fun, man. He just slowed up and was looking over his shoulder kind of like, I'm not really ready for this to end.
Yeah.
Get up here and race with me. Come on, let's do this.
It wasn't the same look over the shoulder.
No, totally different.
The slow down and look over the shoulder that James Stewart gave Chad Reed at Unadilla.
Oh, yeah.
When he said, come on up.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
And he blasted off and left him half a lap behind. And then he slowed
Mercy
down
sakes
again,
alive.
said, one more time, if you got a chance to beat me, it's where Unadilla, because Chad had a big week
Oh,
of
yeah.
press and media.
Oh,
I believe
yeah.
I've got the speed. If I get the start and all this. Yeah, not so effective that day at Unadilla. But Randy Richardson right now having a great time with all his buddies. We talk about Green, Doring out there on that Bull Taco, Hempen on his Yamaha. All these guys doing a fantastic job, having such a good time with their buddies today. We're going to see some ATV racing coming up soon.
Oh, absolutely. 11:10 now. A little bit longer. Just got the update on the heat races coming up over the phone. So
Great.
Can't wait for it.
Fantastic.
Just about there on the track right now. Just had the gate drop there. Golden Master 60 plus. Gregory Likens, Michael Martin, Kenneth Doig, Joe Day, David Bowman, Donnie Banks, Chuck Briggs, Manfred Zoschling, Keith Ulrich, Michael Ginro, Keith Mann, Rick Rusk, Doug Van, as well as Jim Stein, Steve Rush, Daryl Thiel, Ray Bergeon, and Alan McWilliams. The 58 of Keith Ulrich out in front out of Florida at ODI backed ride. ODI, a big sponsor here for RCSX. Shout out to those guys. So Keith out front, Gregory Likens in the 2 spot, Joe Day third, Donnie Banks in fourth, and Doug Van rounding out the top 5. Outside of that, Keith Mann, not Van, Mann in 6th place, Rick Rusk, maybe Ruski. I'm going to go with Ruski. I like it. It's got
I like
good
that, yeah. Ruski on a KTM.
Yeah,
Who knows?
We were
yeah,
just
that's
talking
it.
about the Ruskies.
The Ruski. Jim Stein in 8th, Steve Rush 9th, and Alan McWilliams on that Kawasaki rounding out your top 10.
Starting to see this thing get some distinct race lines right now, and you got to remember we've got a mix now of modern bikes and vintage bikes, and a line that necessarily is good for a vintage bike isn't necessarily the great line on a modern bike.
Absolutely.
And we know isn't a relevant line at all for a quad.
Exactly.
So again, the ability for us to use this track with so many different machines and riders is absolutely incredible to me, because you see all of these guys very competitive. There's been battles in each of the classes, no matter if they're riding a modern bike, a vintage bike, and we're soon going to see the same thing on the quads here coming up in just a bit. So hats off again to the track builder for making a fun, safe, competitive track for so many different styles of riders and machines.
Ulrich in the lead, Likens in second, Joe Day in third, the 29 rider, Keith Mann, Donnie Banks. I like seeing Donnie Banks out there, the number 38. Riding around in 5th place right now. They just watched him racing right there, taking a great line. But you know, the great thing about this track is look at the inside-outside lines. You got choices, no turns are shut out, and just really, really fantastic track for this.
And able to use, still the semi-bowl turn, a high bank turn, that type of thing. So got a lot of elements from a lot of different type of tracks all rolled into one right here. There they come through one more time. Look at this battle. We got a 3-way battle up front. Headed down into Crescent Beach. Early onto the gas. And back out we go. Ulrich still out front. Likens in that number 2 ride. Mann in the 3rd position. Day rides in 4th. And Donnie Banks Again, rounding out the top 5 on that gas machine. So again, just wanted to confirm, you know, we had a question from part of our broadcast team here, some of our cameramen. So everybody knows we are revolving around ATV Supercross today. That is a Pro AMA Championship points-paying event. And if the motos fall 5 minutes one way, 6 minutes the other way, ATV Supercross will stay on time. Their qualifying and their motos will be precisely on time, and we'll make the adjustment with our vintage classes.
Yeah, Harv is very precise on his timing.
Absolutely, and it should be. The bottom line is the centerpiece of today's event, of course, is ATV Supercross. Again, a national championship points-paying AMA event, and that's exactly what we're going to focus on as far as our scheduling. Going to do our best to keep everybody moving and fall as close to those times as possible. But if we have to shut one moto down, maybe, or move one moto back, I don't want to say shut it down, move one moto back. We planned on getting that moto done, but it's fallen too close to the start of the ATV. Then we're going to move it, and that's going to be for the benefit of the teams who are already on that schedule. The ATV riders that have prepared for 12:30, 1:30, 4 o'clock, you know, so that's the basis for that.
And it's kind of like, I guess GNCC the same way. You know, you have certain start times for the pros, and that's what it's going to be.
That's where we're at. Yes, sir.
We certainly try. We certainly try. I'll put it that way. We certainly try. Hey, sometimes you get 1,000 riders out there in the morning. It delays the things a little bit if the weather doesn't play nice.
But you know what? GNCC, the weather never plays
yeah,
nice.
man, it's nuts.
We need one more tow.
That's it.
Yeah.
One more tow. Just one more? No, 10 more. Here we go. Keith Ulrich getting it done. Gregory Likens second and Keith Mann third. Race number 10, Senior 40 Plus in your open class. Senior 40 Plus, Jeff Fretroli, Chris Mannion, Jonathan Cruz, Robert McCrary, Jacob Dulwitz, Corey Kimball, J.J. Mendez, Daniel Kirk, Philip Malberg, Mike Santana, Troy Twilley, Kyle Douglas, Charlie Posina, Josh Pistol.
Josh Pistol.
Haven't heard that name for a while.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Is he? We call him the Pistol? All right.
Yeah. He came up, gave me a pinch, said, I'm out. Bobo didn't make it, but I'm running today.
All right.
That's cool. That is cool.
Here we go, lap number 1. You can see the intensity these guys are bringing right away.
Robbie McQuarrie is your leader.
Robbie McQuarrie, one of the true athletes out there, no doubt about it. Guys in OG, always fun. He's a great representation of our sport.
Absolutely.
Unlike a lot of clowns.
I was going to say, we got the best and the worst.
Robbie McQuarrie holding it down out front for your Senior 40 Plus. Ronnie Mack in first there in the open class. Michael Cochran second. Mark Denton third. Blake Hazen fourth. And David Furno rounding out the top 5.
McQuarrie putting in good steady laps here, hitting these marks.
Michael Corcoran showing up in the open class. Back in third position. Number 80 rider.
In that Senior 40 Plus, good to see Vasello out there. He's in 7th position right now. Always a big part of the vintage programs. Anywhere you go. Malberg back in that number 8 spot. We got coming up next, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Megawatt Matt Watson. Race number 11. That is going to be your Vintage Masters 50 Plus, Masters 50 Plus C, and your Evo 1 Senior 40 Plus coming up, race number 11, following race number 10 right here.
Those first two groups right there should be fairly competitive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That should be a competitive group, definitely.
Yeah, those guys got some good ones out there for sure. Robbie McQuarrie doing his thing out front. Ronnie Mack moving into the lead right there. Getting into some lappers now, the number 69, Ronnie Mack. And a 48 behind him, Robbie McQuarrie. Robbie was leading the way for a minute.
I'd like to check an AMA rulebook on that flag. I'd like to check the ruling on that.
Brian Carroll used to do it, but that was always posted, 4 points on his back.
Yeah. So McQuarrie hanging in there, doing a great job. McQuarrie looking good on the bike.
How about it for Jacob Radulewicz? Jumps up a position into the 3 spot. Jeremy Schweitz falls to 4th. Jonathan Cruz in 5th. Chris Manninen in 6th place. Jeffrey Vaseo in a 7th. Philip Malberg in the number 8 spot with Kyle Douglas 9th, and Joe Amstead rounding out your top 10.
White flag is out, Mikey. Less than half a lap to go in this one. Knew we would see some good racing here. You see some good battles back about the 6th or 7th place. Oh, a couple riders down that S-turn. We've seen that all weekend long.
Yeah.
Falling victim to that inside rut. Look at McQuarrie. Looks like he's picked the pace up.
Yeah, wicking it up a little bit. Want to get around the lap traffic. Ronnie Mack going to bring out our checkered flag in a moment to go with the American flag on the back.
I was going to say bring out the checker flag and hopefully put his away.
There it is. Bang. Checkered flag flies. Robbie McQuarrie going to check in for the win in that senior 40 plus class. And your Kirk, 2nd.
That's awesome, Ronnie Mack. That's the true number of fans he really has, too, up in the stands. Glad he's cheering for himself. Coming up next, race number 11 coming up next. That's our Vintage Masters 50 Plus. Vintage Masters 50 Plus. That's our Vintage Masters 50 Plus C. And our Evolution 1 Senior 40 Plus. That's Chad Kimball, James Lowe. Vintage Masters 50 Plus. Todd Stipple, Eric Henderson, Glenn Appers, Peter Mokum, Mike Monroe, and Wade Donning. What's up? MJ Martinez, you're needed at the Yellow Garage, please. MJ Martinez, you are needed at the Yellow Garage. And our Vintage Masters 50 Plus, that's Jerry Maddox, David Whited, Dennis Burnett, Randy Richardson, and Robert Hazening. Is Richardson on the purple bike this time? Is he on the purple Husky this time?
We'll have to take a look.
He is. Right there he is. Sure enough. Randy McQueen bringing it.
Is that number 1 Elsinore out there that was so pretty earlier?
Again, man, there's a classic example that you're talking about, Kevin. A bike that's absolutely beautiful and out here being raced right now, used as what it is.
Yeah.
The Gary Jones replica, of course, our first 250 motocross national champion. Gary Jones did it on the Elsinore. And, of course, that's why we have the Gary Jones Award each and every year for our 250 champion. Triple Deuce, Randy Richardson, Randy McQueen out front looking good. Notice we didn't quite send the old Elsinore that far.
No.
Got a couple red rockets behind him. And I believe this is one of those real clean KXs. I was looking for some of those in the staging area this morning, and finally a couple of them showed it. Yeah, that's about a 75 KX right there, and that thing is absolutely beautiful. Guys have done a great job on it. Nightmare Racing's where you find all the KX stuff at. They specialize in it, just like the Suzuki guys, vintage Suzuki guys specialize in all that.
If you rode one of those, you'd know what a Nightmare was, because they were some ill-handling Kawasaki's.
Absolutely.
But
you learned the definition of Nightmare real quick.
We talked earlier about Kenny Roberts and how he had to hang it all out there. Where you looked at Stackable and a few other people on the Kawasaki's. Oh my God, Weinert just. Oh yeah, how could he do it?
Yeah, Jimmy Weinert made it's in my opinion an inferior bike. Competitive.
Yeah.
He absolutely put technique, riding style and technique to good use on that machine.
All right, Randy Richardson is the leader in the Masters 50. Dennis Burnett, the 135 in second. Jerry Maddox, the number 1 in third. That's that Honda. And the Robert Henserling 670 is fourth in the Masters 50 Plus C. Wade Doering, the 203 rider, is your leader. Eric Henderson, the 27 in second. Glenn Appers, the 79 in third. Pete McSharon, the 93 in fourth. Todd Stepke, the 23 in fifth. In the Senior 40 Plus, Chad Kimbrell, the 22 is your leader, and James Lowe, the 44 in second.
Going to have to double check here. I believe we're going to give it a quick drink after this. Going to give it a sip of water, so we'll confirm that with our guy in the sky here in just a minute, Mr. Wynn Kern.
Oh, look at that, and he's still got the gold belt on.
Got an original kidney belt, buddy.
Got to have that kidney belt.
Absolutely, got an original kidney belt on. Weege and I had that discussion about a year ago. What, people's kidneys don't shake anymore? You don't need support anymore, this and that. What happened to the kidney belt,
God, they won't even wear a neck brace anymore.
I was never a believer in it.
Yeah?
I wasn't. The neck brace, I believe it's probably saved some injuries over the years. But I believe it's caused plenty of injuries over the years as well. Never could get one that my helmet just cleared and fit right on. Always just felt awkward, and I never could get used to it, and I never could adapt to it myself.
The 222 looking so nice out there. Randy Richardson on the Husqvarna.
Heck yeah, man. Got the old school font on the jersey, the plain black and white, ironed on, okay? Not screened, ironed on, Just like we did it. You went to the sporting goods store, you took your jersey and prayed you didn't melt the nylon when they put the letters on it.
First race team, it was Motorsports Center out of Baltimore and on the Penton. And the competition team was a iron-on sticker.
Oh, sure. You better believe it.
All right, he comes by, gets a white flag. Randy Richardson in the lead there. Brings it out and around on his final lap. And you're right there. He's just kind of looking like, man, I just want to be out here.
Exactly.
And just keep cutting laps. Just you can skip that checkered flag. Just give me 3 white flags. I'll be fine.
Just glad to be here and riding with these friends, man.
Absolutely.
For sure. And that's the state of mind we should all be in, for sure. Blessed that we were in America, a country that will let us do this. A country where we have the freedoms to come out here, and whether we want to ride old bikes, new bikes, 2 wheels, 4 wheels, we have that right, we have that freedom, and that's
Absolutely.
what we should all be glad and thankful for here on a Tuesday afternoon in Daytona Beach, Florida.
In March.
And
87
Absolutely.
degrees.
For sure. Hey, folks, quick update. We're going to do just a spot of track maintenance. Going to give it a quick drink here. Going to smooth a couple things out real quick, and other than that, we're going to get right back to the racing. Not going to be a full-on prep session.
Randy Richardson brings it around, gets the checkered. Dennis Burnett will come in second, the 135 rider. Jerry Maddox, the number 1, in third place. Robert Henserling in fourth. That's the 670 rider. And then the 15 of David Whited in fifth. In the Masters 50 plus C, Wade Daring, the 203, take win. Glenn Appers, the 79 in second. Eric Anderson, the number 27 in third. Rob Roberts, the 502 in fourth. Peter McCharron, the 93 in fifth. And in the senior 40 plus, Chad Kimbrell, the 22 will get the win. James Lowe, the 44 in second.
All right, so again, if you're just tuning into RacerTV.com, got our vintage bikes been out on the track this morning, and that's going to be followed up here not too much longer. ATV SX here at Daytona will get underway, but still got our vintage bikes out there. Just need to do a little track maintenance, mostly just watering the track, I believe. Nothing too major. So we're on a little short break here. We'll be right back with the Open C class. But just wanted to keep the folks informed. So stick around. We got more coming at you here from Daytona. All right, as you can see on racertv.com, we got that track maintenance just about wrapped up here in Daytona. And we are just about ready to go here for the Open C class. How about the 742 out of Morgantown, West by God, Virginia, rocking the headlight. That is Dustin Williamson. Megawatt said, you make sure you call him out. Let him know. And personally, I'm about it. I love the headlight. Let's rock the thing, man. I don't care if you got turn signals on the thing. I want to see it. You know, he's ready for the night race. The night show, figuratively. Tuyo Cesar, Robert Leonard, Ian McCormick, Ryan Dole, Philip Whitehead, Shannon Dotson, Mitchell Kendra, Kyle Halsler, Dustin Williamson, Ryan Harrington, and then we got the 250 class out there as well. Zane Williams, Blake Hazen, and John Ruggiero. Here we go. Back to it with our vintage bikes here in Daytona. What a sight that is, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good lead out front. Somebody out there trying to run away and hide. Battles all over behind him. 627 to 33. Robert Leonard out of New Hampshire. Rob's racing back ride. Blake Hayes in the 269. That was a rider you saw up front. He's leading the way for that 250 class. Robert Leonard in the one spot for Open C. Ryan Harrington in second. Tuyo Cesar in third. Ian McCormick fourth on the 123 Yamaha. Philip Whitehead in the number 5 spot with Ryan Dole in 6th and Mitchell Kendra in 7th. Taking a look at that 250 class. Blake Hazen we saw leading the way. Well, we saw he was our overall leader. Zane Williams in the 2 spot in that class. John Ruggiero in 3rd, and Michael, the number 50 or 5. Niskaitis. I'm going with it. Yeah, Niskaitis on the Suzuki. Zane Williams on screen.
Man, this is a track looking really great. And they didn't have to do much. They just put a little bit of water out there.
Yeah, give it a little moisture. It's sunny out here. Hey, we didn't have this, I won't say problem, we didn't have this situation last year. We're glad we do this year. we're happy to water the track. Take a little time to water it.
Well, I'll tell you that, and the worst part was the Lake Floyd. Yeah. Was the drain covered up, and they were like, yeah, we got you an excavator, but don't go below that grass line because there's so many wires and cables down there.
Yeah, boy, I didn't even think about that. That's a real good point. Boy, look at, the line's starting to really develop now too. Yesterday, the face of these jumps, Weege and Megawatt were talking, they looked almost like corduroy pants.
Yeah.
It was, and that was the first time I'd heard anything about corduroy pants in a long time. And I want to say the kids are like, what are corduroy pants? But the reality is they're probably back in fashion. I'm to the point now where I can't keep up.
Now, so the corduroys are there.
My goodness. You're walking through the halls at school.
Yep.
Yeah, we all remember. I remember. 717 out front, John, riding in the 3 spot.
John Ruggiero.
Looking good, man. Cowie looks nice. Beautiful bikes. Love this vintage day. Get to see a lot of things you just, at least not at once, to see this many vintage bikes. Not something you see every day. No doubt about that. Buddy, dad, uncle might have one, or if you have the appreciation for vintage bikes, and that's a big part of this too, is making sure, you were talking about that with Megawatt, making sure we carry on the history of our sport.
Absolutely.
So important.
Well, and it's really kind of cool here because now the kids that are down here, they can watch Granddad and Dad
Yeah.
go out and mix
Yeah.
it up.
That's a good point. And you know, Granddad, they're like they know how the machine handles because they remember, and it's got that muscle memory starts coming back. You get that smile on your face, whereas you got the young guy who's never rode a bike like they used to be set up, and he thinks to himself, "Wow, my dad is a man's man."
Yeah.
It takes a lot to stay on this machine.
Well, I remember, you know, it's like get on the KTM and the Penton. Back then, it's like hit the tickler twice.
Oh yeah.
And then start it up, and it's like tickler. What the heck's a
Yeah,
tickler?
what the heck
Like,
are you talking about? I love it.
You had a certain thing you had to follow. And God help you if you ended up upside down, because it ain't, you know, you might as well wait a bit, because it ain't starting.
Robert Leonard doing his thing out front. Number 33 Yamaha on racertv.com right now. And that should do it. Yes, it does. Checkered flag flies. Good work, Robert Leonard.
Ryan Harrington in second. That's the 827 rider. Tulio Cesar, the 21 in third. Ryan Dahl, the 174 in fourth. Philip Whitehead rounding out the top 5 in the Open C. In the 250, Blake Hazen, the 269 rider, will take the win. Zane Williams, the number 7 in second. John Ruggiero, the 717 in third. And Michael Nastakis, the 518, will take fourth.
Turn our attention now. I got a pile of them over there.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case we got to use them again. Just want to be prepared. Evo 1, race number 13, Evo 1 out there, as well as Evo 3, your senior 40 plus, and your Evo 3 Golden Masters. Coleman Grinser out there, as well as Chad Kimbrell, Peter Meachern, Jordan Lake, Jacob Radulwitz, Mike Monroe, Randy Richardson, Cameron East, and Brady O'Connor. That Evo 3 Senior 40 Plus, Robbie Horton holding it down for the class. Patrick O'Connor's out there for your Golden Masters. Rusty Swain, Bill Borum, Stan Gant, Ryan Bergeron, and Bill Michaels out of Petersburg, Kentucky. They are off and rolling. This is race number 13. Good look at the 21 machine. Boy, beautiful. The setup from the
Harley
bike,
Davidson.
the gear, just a beautiful sight.
Yeah, that's the old factory Harley dirt bike there.
So cool. So cool. Coleman Grinser.
Go for Radulowitz on the second one.
Jacob Radulowitz?
Yeah.
I nailed it. Only because I heard you say it first, though. Cameron East in third place. Chad Kimbrell in fourth. Robbie Horton leading it down there for the Evo 3, that senior 40-plus class. We've seen him. Boy, he's all
glad
about
to
the
see
style,
him out.
man.
Yeah.
I love that. Evo 3 Golden Masters, it's Bill Borum out front. Bill Michaels in the number 2 spot with Patrick O'Connor in third. Rusty Swain fourth, and Stan Gant rounding out the top 5 for your Golden Masters Evo 3. Oh, yeehaw. Here we go. Come on, blitz him on the Harley. Ooh, going for it. Going for it. Love to see it. We're here for it. Good job, Coleman. Got to be having a blast right now. So cool. Oh, got to ride her down. Trying to get her going. Trying to get it started. 2 laps complete now. Got ourselves a battle. The 49. Jacob Radulwitz. I get it right?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, he's making it happen. Got around Coleman. Into the lead. Let's see if Coleman can answer back. Good drive right there.
Honda and Harley. Who knew?
Who knew? Who knew? So cool. Coleman trying to track him down. Let's check out, ducking down to the inside. So come back. Come back, Jacob. Oh, little mistake there by Radulewicz. See if it helps out Coleman on the inside. Trying to stick him. Not quite enough.
Good battle, though.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. Oh, the setup. Little dab right there. Coleman picks up the pace a little bit. No white flag yet. Plenty of race left. Plenty of opportunity for Coleman and Jacob to duke it out.
Of course, the guy on the Harley was probably like, oh, please, white flag.
Please, white flag. Please, white flag.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this.
Drag race.
Always loved it when I saw the guy ahead of me look back at me.
That's
I
it.
was like, I got you.
I'm in his head.
I got you.
And he got him. He got him on that straight. It was off to the drag race. Now let's see what Coleman can do out front. Jacob's not done, though. Radulewicz coming at him. Look at him working the track. Around the outside now, the white flag is coming out. Robbie Horton out there holding it down. I believe he's our rider who brought out, or maybe Bill Borman. Bill Michaels in second in that Golden Masters. Patrick O'Connor third. Robbie Horton is holding it down for the Evo 3 Senior 40 Plus. The battle we've been watching, though, is that number 49 Honda of Jacob Radulewicz and Coleman Garinser on the Harley.
Oh, getting held up by traffic there.
Oh, look at that Cowie. Look at Robbie.
Robbie Horton.
Robbie making it happen. Looking good out there.
Missing Stanton this year.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Good to see.
Didn't see the name.
Always good to see him out here riding with everybody and just having a good time.
That's what it's all about. Absolutely. As Megan was saying earlier, hey, 7 out of 10 of these guys just want to go bring out the vintage bike and have some fun and do it for the photos, the video, and most importantly the memories. And that man has made a lot of memories right there. And Robbie Horton, number 22.
Look at that. Grenzer got him on the last lap.
Oh, buddy.
Dolowitz on the Harley.
I don't know that they've checked in quite yet, have they? No, yeah, they still got to duke that thing out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Robbie's waiting. He looks up.
He was so far ahead.
I want to see how this plays out. I saw those boys going to war out there. Taking her easy.
Dolowitz.
Well, we'll keep our eyes on the monitor, the computer there. We turn our attention now. Going to be race 14. We got the OK Vet 30 Plus. Oh, here you go. There's one for over yonder way.
All right, Vet 30 Plus. Jeff Fratoli, the number 5, the 10 of Chris Mannanen, the 12 of Shane Waite, the 25 of Tulio Cesar, the 33 of Nakia Williams, the 37 of Cameron Pappas, the 41 of Cameron Allen, the 66 of Blaine Miller, the 69 of Ronnie Mack. Yes, he's back. The 123 of Ian McCormick, the 312 of Brandon Hughes, the 380 of Mark Denton, the 410 of Darren Fortin, the 445 of Shelby Rowland, 518 of Mike Satakis, the 576 of Jeremy Schweitz, the 597 Dave Furno, the 721 of John Cohn, and the 785 Alec Forte on the line. Oh, Mega's back, and he is ready. He is chomping at the bits now.
All right, fellas. Saw a couple neat pieces that I didn't notice this morning. Some guys might not remember, but there was a Fast by Farachi Husqvarna team for just a couple years, sponsored by DKNY.
Oh, yeah.
Donna Karen, New York.
Yep.
And it might be around there right now. There's a nice number 6 Steve Lamson tribute of that DKNY Fast by Farachi. And believe me, Fast by Farachi way more important to me than Donna Karen.
Donna Karen.
By far.
Money's money.
Yeah. So
money's money.
Yeah.
That's true.
Farachi way more important to me. So anyways, that was a cool bike. And then Nagy's out there. I believe he's on an 89 YZ250 with the throwback Mickey Diamond number 6, the fat font, with and the 6 isn't closed all the way. You know, it's in the details, Bailey.
Absolutely.
It's in the details.
Always
okay?
in the details.
Yeah, for sure. So didn't notice either one of those bikes in practice. I used that open sea practice or open sea race as an opportunity to go take my medicine and get something to drink, because I knew that Dustin Williamson and Mitch Kendra and stuff, it was going to be a pretty boring race anyway. So I took an opportunity to take a break right there and saw 2 or 3 more, Kevin. We were talking about those aluminum tanks on those Elsinores. I got to tell you something. I've seen some fantastic work, and you know, I said Joe Abadi and guys like that are the ones to see. I didn't get a chance to ask these guys who did them, but I want to tell you something. There is some real fine metal work between some of these Huskies and Hondas here today.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't mean body work, I mean metal work.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have to.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no choice. All right, out front, Vet plus 30. That number 69 machine, followed by Alec Forte. Mark Denton in that number 3 ride. Cameron Pappas in the number 4 spot. Shane Waite rides in 5th. Got a great battle going on, 2nd through 5th. Very interesting race.
Shelby Rowland out there. She's racing again in 11th place. Let's see her out.
Yeah, just talked to Monica a minute ago. Her mom saw Monica rolling through the pits out there, and said they decided not to go to Texas. They wanted to stay here and ride with us.
That's cool.
Yeah, you
Cool
know,
to have them out.
wasn't feeling the greatest and stuff. They said, you know what, we got a great opportunity here. We can ride a couple classes here. So instead of making the journey all the way across the country, they stayed right here in Daytona Beach, ride some Supercross with us.
Not mad at you. There's your leader on screen, Ronnie Mack. On the gas. Alec Forte in the number 2 spot. Mark Ditton in 3rd. Cameron Pappas in the 4th spot. And Shane Waite, the number 12 KTM, rounding out the top 5.
Pappas looking aggressive there. Did you see that, man? He was up over the bars, man, doing the rowboat through those whoops. Looking good, man. For sure. Way to go, Pappas. Good style. I'll take a slow guy with good style over a fast goon any day. All right? Believe it. You show me a slow guy that's got style and class, believe me, I'll take that over a fast goon all day long.
You will have one megawatt Matt Watson as a fan, for sure.
Absolutely. Coming up next, what we got, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Vet 30 Plus out on the track right now. Coming up next, going to be race number 15, your vintage Golden Masters 60 Plus. Your Revolution 1. Your Revolution 1 Masters 50 Plus.
All right, Kevin Bailey, what's the countdown, brother? How long till 4 wheels?
31 minutes.
31 minutes and counting, brother. I cannot wait, guys. I'm excited. I got to tell you, over the last couple years, what year was it? The big barrel roll, 2019 maybe, 18.
Yep.
I got to tell you, what's that?
2019.
Yeah, 2019. Just absolutely incredible to watch these guys. Got to remember open wheels here. Got to remember a little bit of contact turns into a lot of bit of contact with these guys. And they race with so much class and respect of each other because they know what they could do to a fellow competitor. Just absolutely incredible to watch the speeds and how close they race with open wheels.
Yeah, and that was an unfortunate ride there with Hetrick and Allred, but it's
oh, for sure. Yeah,
we're back. And,
absolutely.
You know, we're ready to go. Fantastic track. First race of the season. But, you know, they've been at it for 3 months.
And much like our motocross scene right now, we got some old school versus new school. We got old guard right now versus new guard, and that's always exciting. I don't care if you're talking stick and ball sports. I don't care if you're talking car racing, motorcycle racing, tennis. When you see a young up-and-comer, when you see a teenager challenging the champions, you know, that's a fantastic situation in any sport. So congratulations to all of our Bet 30 Plus riders, Forte, Denton, Pappas, Waite. Great job by all you guys.
Well, no, and you say that Chad Whedon, 38 years old.
Yeah.
Joel Hetrick, 30 years old.
Sure.
And then you go down here and look at Bryce Ford, 20.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun.
Third in the Nationals last year, 20 years old. And, of course, our Brandon Hogue, 22 years old.
Kevin, we have a lot of fun on a lot of things, but you know, I'm dead serious right now when I call the old guard. You know, the old school.
Absolutely.
Not due to age, but when you've got 10 years and 7 championships, when you've got 3 or 4 championships in 12 years on the circuit, you're the old guard.
Yep.
You may not be old in years, but there's always going to be a teenager. And we're talking 19, 20 years old. Hogan, these guys, and it excites me. It fires me up. Okay, for sure. Just like Danger Boy coming in. Just like the Jet moving into the 450s this summer. Just like, you know, I can't wait to see how it plays out this afternoon. I'm excited because I've been around Ween and Rastrelli, Januza, all these guys. I love these guys. I respect them, and I consider them friends. Well, I can't wait to see what this next generation has for my buddies. For sure.
Well, and it's, you know, they've got a benchmark that right now you're racing for third.
Yeah.
You know, and but third in ATV National Pros is like that is sacred ground.
It is.
You better believe it.
The Europeans
You better believe it.
That's it.
Hey, listen, the early Carmichael years before Stewart, the early Carmichael years, I'll name names. There's guys like Kevin Windham, Villeman. These guys, they went to the gate thinking who's going to get second.
Yep.
Yes.
And whether they'll admit it or not, and Villeman will.
Yeah.
Villeman at any time, he's one of the only guys in history that chased Ricky down and passed him and beat him. But he'll tell you any other week, hey, who's going to get second? And that was the mindset of the competition.
Yeah. You know what's interesting about that? We've talked about this pretty extensively this weekend about how years past you'd have 1-2 guys that really stood out that just clicking off win. Chad Weenan, a good example of that for years. Walker Fowler at GNCC, a good example of that. Caleb Russell, Ricky Karma, whatever scenario. And you get people that will talk, write her down right there. You get people that'll talk and, well, here we go, he winning. Those are the same people that complain about the same guy winning that 10 years from now will be like, I was there when Chad Weenan was on his run, when Carmichael,
they'll be glad
Walker
they lived
Fowler. So you got to appreciate greatness when you're watching it.
On screen right now, that fast by Faraci. Husqvarna, I was talking about the number 6 Lamson look like. A lot of people, again, don't even know that DKNY and Faraci had that team. You know,
That's very cool.
Well, it was funny because people at the time were like, seriously?
Listen.
And it's like, dude, you know, I got another season. I got another season. Somebody's paying for it.
Right. And that bike, believe me, out of the box, it had no chance. Yeah. It didn't have a snowball's chance in hell of being competitive by any means. But when you put Aldo Faraci on it, you know, and you have his guys hand tuning that cylinder, building that pipe, massaging that crank, it's a whole new creature. But it's just so interesting. And take a look at it. It was a great layout. It was a great color scheme, you know.
Of course, it was
exactly. Donna did it. But it was a very recognizable bike, and that extended Steve Lamson's career, and he's actually had more success on it than people would have imagined, without question. There was one of those Elsinore tanks I was telling you about. That guy right there, 635, I believe, or something like that. That tank was just immaculate. Just, I mean, a true work of art.
Might be that. Was it the Honda?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 653. John Del Grosso.
I'd say 635, but
yeah,
653. Let me tell you something. I don't know if he did it himself or whoever sent it to, but that was Boyd Coddington work.
That's
okay. When I talk about metal work, okay, that was Texas metal stuff right there, bro. Believe it.
Jerry Maddox leading the way for your Golden Master 60 Plus on the numero uno Honda. Gary Koptic in the number 2 spot, Joseph Gretchen third, Robert Holzer fourth, and John Delagrosso on the bike that Megawatt has fallen in love with. 653 Honda out there in 5th.
I said I really like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Really like it.
I have fallen in love with it. Yeah. I said I really like it. Yeah.
They drooling. Yeah, absolutely. But one of my favorite parts about Tuesday here is just the excitement it brings Megawatt Matt Watson, because this is as cool as it gets.
It is. It absolutely is. I go to, as you know, lots of swap meets. The biggest in the country. I dig it. I hang out there. But very seldom do you get to see this variety of bikes in action.
In action at once, right.
And again, I've seen every Guggenheim bike there is in this country. All right, I've seen everything that you've got hanging on your wall.
Yeah.
I've seen that. But to watch this high-quality stuff, I stopped and complimented the 161 Husqvarna there a minute ago. when you can see the detail in a guy's wheels from up in the tower,
Steven Sproles.
and he's out here railing it and jumping it with those wheels, and he's going to go home and he's going to spend 3 days polishing those wheels back up to spec, so he can go out and get them dirty again.
Yep.
And I really, as you can tell, Mike, it really gets me up to have him here in the dirt.
In the dirt, baby.
And a lot of times you don't see a Rokon at the swap meet and the bike shows. A lot of times you don't see the variety of Can-Ams that we have seen here today. Not the biggest marquee to restore. You know, it's not the biggest showroom. But when you do one of those Can-Ams right, they are a thing of beauty. They're art, just like all of them. You know, I love it.
Very cool. Hey, that Revolution 1, Alex Wagers leading the way. Michael Pilotti in the 2 spot. James Gaines in 3rd. Michael Mead 4th. And John Ruggiero rounding out the top 5. 4 laps into it now for the leaders. I don't. Is that? Oh no, rider off track. I didn't see checkers. Did we? Or did we? Okay, they did. All right, missed it. Checkered flag flies.
I thought they did. I didn't want to confirm it.
Okay.
Thank you, Adam.
For those on property, forgive us. We are actually watching what is on the monitor on RacerTV.com. That is our race call. So if you're out here at the track and you're thinking, oh, what do you mean? Don't you guys see it? We don't, but we do now. So
awesome.
We got you. We're on the same page, folks.
Yeah, we had to explain that yesterday a couple times. Had some text on this, and I said, well, you got to understand, we're watching the monitor, and we're broadcasting to the folks at home exactly what's happening here, but we just can't see both ends of the track.
There you go.
We have the best camera guys in the business, too, and they've kept us in the action for 4 solid days.
King of Daytona XR2 Hundo.
Big trend right now, Mikey, taking XR200 motors. I got a 79 CR125 that's super pimping. That's one of the preferred chassis. You tweak it just a bit. You put the 21-inch front wheel on it. But these XR200s are a blast. Take those things out to about 230, 235 cc, somewhere around there. Really put the power roll kit to it. Call somebody like Ventco Power Roll. Put the valve train in it. Do some crank work, and you see how good an XR200 can run.
I love it.
That's not your backyard trail bike. Although, after riding a CR500 or something, it does feel like it. Everybody's on the same machine here. They've got the same platform, so that makes it super competitive.
Let's bring back these really big front number plates.
Oh, yeah, I wish that was mandatory. I wish they had to run a Supercross plate at Loretta.
That's it.
So
that
my
would be
old
beautiful.
eyes could identify it without the monitor, for sure.
That would be beautiful.
Definitely.
So race 16, the King of Daytona XR200, Greg Longo, Cody Smith, John Gentry, Frank Koenig, Justin Thompson, Blake Holder, William Hobson, Nick Daniels, Jason Brizadine, Blake Orton, and Riley Ripper. And speaking of Riley Ripper, how's that? On cue, the 822 of Riley Ripper out in front. 3 seconds back is John Gentry, Cody Smith in the 3 spot, with Justin Thompson in 4th and Blake Holder rounding out the top 5.
Nice. This was a big event at Wallenberg's race in Boise out there in Idaho. I know a lot of you guys go there. A lot of guys that are here are out there. And Blake Wharton rode one out there. Had a lot of interest. And, again, been doing this for several years. Lots of guys, it was a neat mod, and they raced it ARMA style. You know, they raced it in ARMA events. But now MX Sports recognizing the popularity of it. They obviously talked with Wallenberg. And here, look at this, 8 riders.
Yeah,
built XR200s and brought them to Daytona, man. That's fantastic.
That's it. Hey, the 41's taking over. Looked like Riley Ripper was having some troubles back there. Might still be having a few troubles. But John Gentry capitalizes, moves into the 1 spot. And a good battle between the 34 of Cody Smith and the 45 of Justin Thompson right there on Racer TV. 45 out in front in the 3 spot now. He gotten around Cody Smith, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, so I was looking at our other screen. Now that Racer TV gave us the longer list, there's almost a dozen of these guys out here on XR200. So that tells you the popularity of it and how much fun it is. I like that a lot of these guys made the bikes white, that kind of thing, used some white plastic. I'm not sure what all these chassis are. I don't believe they're all 200 stock chassis.
Right.
I don't believe so. Very, very cool.
So
got my mind turning, Mikey.
I know, man.
Like Megawatt needs another project, but
yeah, but
all the pieces are there at the house.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, shoot.
41 out in front, John Gentry. That's Riley Ripper in the 2 spot right there. How's that sight?
Oh, as good as it gets, side by side through the whoops and the corner.
Got him.
And the corner.
And the corner. Got him.
Then makes the pass.
I got to hand it to Ripper, man. He's all over the track working it.
Sure,
looking for the faster lines, having the time of his life.
Yeah, the thing weighs about 200 pounds. Makes 20 horsepower, 25 horsepower, and he's using all 25 of them
all
right
25.
now. Yeah, absolutely.
Got the ponies.
Like anything else, you put different front ends on them like we see right here on this particular bike.
Gentry with some troubles. Justin Thompson.
That can't be an XR200 because it would have never quit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
A true XR200 would have never quit.
More reliable than a Timex, man.
Oh, man, to say the least.
A Rolex. Let's know where we're at. A Rolex. How about that?
Recognize.
A quick audible there. I caught myself. A Rolex.
Got that thing sprung out so he can double. Okay. Got that suspension dialed so he can double through the whoops.
822, Riley Ripper. That's who we're watching on Racer TV right now. Here in the King of Daytona XR200 class. 11 total entries in this one.
You know, that was our original play bike. Other than the XR80, we came out with the XR 185, became the 200.
Yeah.
And that was just the coolest thing in the world to play with.
And it lasted until the CRF 230 came out. It was replaced. And when the CRF line came out, they wanted to add the letter CR instead of XR.
Yeah.
They wanted to put shrouds on a bike that didn't have liquid cooling to attract the younger crowd without question. And they slimmed it down just a bit. But the XR200 was the quintessential all-around bike. Your dad rode one at the camp while they were hunting or whatever. He rode one to the camp all summer and this and that. Your mom used it as a pit bike and a trail riding bike to watch you ride.
Yeah.
Okay. And the public bought them to teach kids that weren't going to be racers how to ride.
Yeah.
So you just had this huge, wide usage.
Yeah.
This huge market for this bike. And then all these years later, what we considered in the day, the play bike, the ultimate play bike. Man, we're turning these things into racers.
Yeah. Checkered flag flies. Bang! There it is for Riley Ripper.
Hey, we turned a Combat Wombat into a race bike.
Absolutely. Had a gas tank look like a toaster, man, and we raced it.
What a setup.
Believe it. That thing went to 12 o'clock, didn't it, that wheelie?
Oh, yeah, he had no problem.
He took that thing straight to 12 o'clock.
He had no problem. He saw the cameraman there. He said, I got you.
I can do this.
Justin Thompson finishes second. I believe it's going to be Cody Smith checking in the 3 spot. There he is. That's going to wrap it up there for the King of Daytona XR200 class, race number 16. I believe race number 17 going to be coming up next. What time is it? 12:20. Ooh, we're getting close. Give us 1 second here. We're going to get some confirmation. What's coming up next here on Racer TV? There's our answer. Another gate drop. So race number 17 will be our last race here before we get our first look at the ATVs. ATV Pro Sport is coming up next. Again, that ATV Pro Sport is coming up next. Vintage out there on the track right now. Jerry Maddox, Brock Gill, James Lowe, Robbie McQuarrie, Richard Custard, Glenn Apers, Peter McCharron, Nicholas DeVito, Blake Hazen, Randy Richardson, as well as Ty Roberts, Robert Holzer, Kyle Holzer, and Robert Heinzerling. All out there rolling in the vintage class. I butchered it, didn't I?
No, I'm proud of you.
Was it pretty good?
Was pretty good.
Hey, my Midwest Indiana public school education coming into play right there. Oh, my goodness. A-E-I-O-U and sometimes Y. I got it. I remember that much, Mrs. Hester, from 2nd grade.
Oh, boy.
1st grade, maybe. I don't know. When do you learn how to spell? Your name in kindergarten. I can still color.
I think 22 or 23.
At some point, man. At some point, I learned something along the way. Blake Hazen's leading the way here, the 217 Honda. Robbie McQuarrie in the number 2 spot with Randy Richardson on that 222 Husqvarna. Beautiful machine, beautiful gear setup. Randy's got it dialed, man. James Lowe in the 4 spot on the 44 Cowie. And Ty Roberts on the 503 Husqvarna rounding out the top 5. Outside of that, Jerry Maddox in 6th place, the 209, and Nicholas DeVito in 7th place. The 79 of Glenn Apars in 8th, Kyle Holzler in 9th, and Robert Hosler rounding out your top 10 riders here in the vintage class. So again, ATV Pro Sport going to be coming up next. And as we take a look, that Pro Sport Heat 1 slotted for a 12:30 start time on that one, should be right on time. And 7 minutes plus 1 lap. Is that correct? Okay.
That's
okay.
correct.
Don't want to misspeak on the PA system or on Racer TV here. So Heat Race 1 for ATV Pro Sport is obviously after that one wraps up. We will have Heat Race number 2 for the ATV Pro Sport. Again, 7 minutes plus a lap. And then we'll get into Heat 1 at 12:50 for the Pro ATVs. Talk more on that in a moment. Blake Hazen doing his thing out in front. 2 laps into it, turning a 109.621. Robbie McQuarrie turning a 109.125. Ty Roberts in 3rd, James Lowe 4th, Jerry Maddox running out the top 5. That is your run order. Blake Hazen checks in, another lap completed now. Slows up just a little bit. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. That's all right, though. He could afford to. Got a 9.5-second lead over Ty Roberts.
He has time to spare.
Time to spare. Pull over, have yourself a sandwich, cup of coffee. All right, he doesn't have that much time.
Another interesting bike I've seen a couple of here are the MXs. Now, they were pre-YZ.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
for
you'd
Yamahas.
mentioned that.
Yeah, they were pre-YZ, where Suzuki had the TM before the RM. When we take a look at the Yamaha line, it was MX before YZ. They were, yep, had a 360, had several sizes, and they were twin shock bikes.
Yeah.
As was the very first YZs. The YZA was a twin shock bike as well. And when we got into 75, 76, when they went monoshock, but to watch some of the MX bikes, the guys restore them because that's what they had. They didn't have a YZ, they had an MX, and that's what brings back memories to them. And when you see a real clean MX done, they're a thing of beauty. Just again, like all of these bikes, you know, any of them done correctly are art.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, pretty cool. Saw the tour going around there, the trolley.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to those folks touring
You bet.
Daytona. You get a bonus. You get to watch us race some vintage dirt bikes. So I hope you guys are enjoying the tour.
Absolutely.
Not a bad way to spend your spring break or your vacation, whatever the case may be. Blake Hazen,
You know it.
leading this one. Ty Roberts in the 2 spot. James Lowe on 3rd. And you can tell the folks, if you're on that tour, racertv.com.
Who's that on our screen, Mikey, on that 217 machine?
That's our leader, Blake Hazen.
Okay, I was looking over here a second ago. That just updated.
Yeah.
There we go. So that is Hazen. That's why he's on the screen. He's riding a TM. The pre-RM Suzuki is what he's riding, a TM. We talked about the MX just a second ago. You know, being pre-YZ. Well, this is pre-RM. And a lot of guys who had a TM put RM parts on it. You know, they couldn't afford to trade or buy a new bike, so they made their TM basically as RM-like as they could, that type of thing. And by this time, you know, it's funny, talk to Jimmy Perry in Anaheim on Catella. I think he said Catella Avenue at one time. It might not have been. But in Anaheim, within about a mile and a half, there were 8 performance shops. And we're talking about DMC, Dave Miller Concepts, DG, FMF was just across the way, basically. But the top shops that you could name, they were all within about a mile and a half of each other in Southern California. And these things were being modified back in 1970, 71, 72. Emler and Dan and Gary, those guys, Harry Clem, they were doing this. Dave Miller was taking any kind of bike you had and making it better.
Wow.
You know, so the parts and the technology and the enthusiasm by people that could ride 300 days a year, you know, they just jumped on this thing, jumped in with both feet. So when we take a look back, there's a lot of reproduction parts and stuff today, but what's so impressive is when you see a bike like that with original porcupine head on it, and you turn it over and it says FMF on it, or it says DG Performance underneath of it, you know, things like that. So very, very cool. Kevin Bailey, where are we at right now? Tell everybody about what's going to happen.
All right, we're lining them up on race number 1 of the Pro Sport. And let me bring this a little larger. J.J. Londerville with a fast time on the 4130 Motorsports. Londerville still ML2 Motorsports, Doug Schlitz Motorsports, SSI JH Racing, BCC Skids, Yamaha from Wausau, Wisconsin. The 55 of Jake Visnick from St. Clairsville, Ohio on the Hetrick Racing, TDR Motorsports, Forworks, Elka Impact Solution, Yamaha. The 00 of Cale Deal from Lakeland, Florida on the Yamaha. The 914, one of our favorites, Joey Chambers from Punta Gorda, Florida on the Henson Racing, RAF Racing, Williams Performance, 92 Answer Racing, Florida Turf, Yamaha. Tino Teller, the number 100 rider from Huntington, New York on the Highline Racing, Pine Bush Training Facility, Score Processing, JB Racing, Baldwin Motorsports, Honda. The number 61 of Heath Hanna from Canton, North Carolina on the TDR Motorsports, JB Racing, RP Race, Litz, CST, Forworks, RAF Flow, JSR Motor Designs, WNC Mobile Lab Service, Yamaha. The 144, Wani Anderschu. He is an Argentinian rider and did a great job last year, and we're welcoming him back. Loving that he's here for this year. The 21 of Wes Lewis. Late sign up, don't have him on the sheet, but he's out there. Old pro that we're glad to see him back out again. The 432 of Parker Goen from Gladwin, Michigan on the dad-sponsored Honda. The 787 of Matt Simmons from Three Oaks, Michigan on the Pops Hard Work Hetrick Yamaha. The 17 of Brad Scheffel, a San Diego, California rider, making the trip all the way out here on the JH Racing, CST, Henson, Fly, DWT, ODI, Works Connection, Arcade Chain, Sunstar, Forworks, Motul, Yamaha. The 003 of Caden Gingras from Bedford, Pennsylvania on the Kramer Motorsports Yamaha. And the 423 Brandon Smitley from Fairchance, Pennsylvania on the BAK Motorsports, Department of Power, FTR, Recluse, Forworks, ODI, 100% Scheffel, FMF Fly, Honda. So that is AMA Pro Sport Division number 1 on the line as we get ready to send them out there for 7+1. And man, what a great day for racing. Anderschu turned a lot of heads last year. He moved into the A class, and he doesn't speak very good English, but he knows how to speak racing. And great job for the Argentinian rider as we get ready. J.J. Londerville in the red. He's the one to watch here. He's a tall drink of water from Wisconsin, and very, very good racer as they get ready on the line. And we get ready for heat number 1 of the AMA ATV Pro Sport, qualifying for the final line. We've got enough?
7 minutes plus 1, I believe, correct?
Yes,
yeah,
7
okay.
minutes
7 minutes plus 1.
And as we get ready for this, it's going to be, we have enough riders that there is going to be an LCQ. So we'll be running an LCQ for the Pro Sport. 21 riders in the pro class, and we're going to the line with all of them. So we got it going here. Daytona, get ready to get rocked because we're bringing them out to you. The pro sports and AMA ATV ready to go. We will be going off right at 12:30.
There we go. We got the card in the air.
Miranda Molander down there. Got the card going. Harville on the inside. Pro Sport on the line. Division number 1.
And here we go.
Focusing on Launderville. Oh, bad start for him.
One ATV left on the line, if you caught that.
And that looks like Tinatello on the outside, the 100 rider. And he gets passed up. Somebody getting to the inside before him. Yamaha leading the way as we come in here. Down through the beach. Launderville way back.
Oh man, and you know what, Megawatt and I were talking about this. Those S turns on the 2-wheel side, you'd get 3 wide, sometimes 4 wide. Not enough room for the ATVs. You go 2 wide, you get 3, you're in trouble.
Joey Chambers is your leader. The 914 rider out of Punta Gorda did a great job last year, came up in second in both this and the Pro-Am. So always a consistent top 5 rider, always a threat as they bring it through. Jaden Launderville, the number 3 in second. Wani Andershu, the 144 in third. Wes Lewis in fourth. Tino Tello, Agostino Abatello, we call him Tino Tello, the number 100 in fifth. Cale Deal in sixth. Jake Visnick in seventh. Matt Simmons in eighth. Braden Scheffel in ninth. And Parker Guan rounds out the top 10.
Well, looking good in heat number 1 right here. Joseph Chambers kind of setting that pace early. Jaden in that 2 spot, 1 and 3rd. And
I'll tell you what, Joey Chambers is very tough to pass. He's a seasoned veteran. We got Launderville, JJ, little bobble there, but he's fast, he's new, he's young, but Agent Treachery can sometimes beat youth and skill.
Oh, that's right. Hey, what you may lose a little bit in the physical side, you gain on the mental side, man.
Oh, yeah.
The old wily veteran,
especially
if you will.
On 4 wheels.
Yeah.
Because, I can stuff you in that turn. It's a lot easier to park. So Jaden Launderville, Andershu in third, Wes Lewis in fourth, Tina Tello in fifth. As they work their way through this course, 7 minutes plus 1 lap.
2 laps completed. Joey Chambers out front. Launderville in the 2 spot. 1 in 3rd. Wes Lewis 4th. Agostino Abatillo in the number 5 spot.
Abatello.
Abatello, okay.
But Tino Tello's that's the easiest way through it. Joey Chambers, you can see him smiling behind that face shield.
Love the gear.
Look at Launderville trying to hang in there. They're making the breakaway if they can do it. Andershu, Wani Andershu, the Argentinian, sitting in the 3rd spot and definitely losing it back off the pace. His second year here, makes his home down at Decker Training Facility during the winter. Here comes Launderville trying the outside. Trying to slingshot off of that, not making up enough, goes to the inside this time.
Ooh.
Good move. Good move. They're side by side as they come across the start line. And J.J. Launderville has taken the lead. Joey Chambers, oh my God, this is full contact quad racing here.
Chambers going for it right there.
Seriously not giving it up.
Yeah, did not want to give up that lead here in the heat.
I don't think he wanted to come that close, but he wasn't backing off.
No, he wasn't. Full commitment. Hey, new season, new year, new me, baby. He's going for it right there. Love to see it in the heat race.
I have to tell you, Mikey, that's exactly what you and I were talking about earlier. That was a sick move
don't
right
hesitate.
there.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you something. There was no hesitation.
Yeah.
That was a do-or-die move right there, and his instincts and reflexes were absolutely on point. Much respect.
Oh, open wheel racing is like nothing else on earth. You see it in sprint cars. These guys are even better. So Launderville in the lead. Joey Chambers in second. Wani Andershu in third. Tinotello in fourth, the number 100 rider. Fifth is Cale Deal, the 00. Jake Visnick in sixth. He's the 55 rider. Heath Hanna, the 61 and seventh. Going is in eighth place. Matt Simmons, the 787 and 9th, and Brandon Smitley, the 423 and 10th.
Well, hey, Launderville to get there in lap number 4. That's our first sub 1 minute lap time in this heat race. He turned a 59.835. That, along with an aggressive but clean and great pass on Chambers, puts him out front. Chambers turned a 101. I got to tell you what, you got to keep your eyes on the 144. Turned a 1 minute 9:07.
I'll tell you, he has really, really worked hard in the off season, and of course, he had summer when we had winter, so he spent the whole winter back there grooming himself for this, and then comes into Decker and rides with Hedrick and everybody, and really, really has stepped up his game. And you notice in this, you have to think 2 turns ahead.
Yeah.
Because, he worked on Chambers, knew he couldn't get him on the first one, but knowing he could get to the inside on the next one.
Yeah,
good move.
You got to be thinking Launderville was in the back of his head, said, okay, I get back to this spot, this section of the track, that's where I'm going to make my move. And hats off to the man. He committed and went for it.
This is a situation where speed is very similar, so you have to use the knowledge. You have to use the racecraft to take advantage of your competitor's weakness.
Absolutely. And Abatello trying to catch up to Juan Andershu. See how that's going to work out. Cale Deal back in 5th, battling with Visnick.
Yeah, Deal just checked in there. 6 laps completed for him. There's Visnick. There he is. 6 seconds
top 5
back.
riders within 1 second of each other. Visnick just a little off from him. A 2-second gap there. Chambers dropping back. He's about 3 100ths back now. Oh, got a rider off to the side here. Oh, and it's Andershu. Andershu is out.
That's the Argentinian ride, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. No good. He seems to be okay. Looks like mechanical something going on there just on the other side of the jump.
Yeah, you really hate to see that for him, beyond his control, something out of his control for sure. He's standing there dejected right now in Daytona, so real bummer.
But hey, it's the heat race. It's the heat race.
Yeah, like you said, he'll have an LCQ. He'll have an opportunity.
Absolutely, which they usually don't get.
Right, correct.
Luckily, we have a plethora of riders this time. Good God, we almost made it to an LCQ with the pros. One more rider, they'd have had to have done it.
Oh, wow.
So Launderville, at 7 laps in, is your leader. Joey Chambers is going to stay there and say, you know what? I'll take that.
I'll take it.
Tinotello sitting in 3rd place at number 100. Cale Deal in 4th. Jake Visnick in 5th. And Andershu, let's see, he's going back. Looks like he's trying to climb back into it. Yeah, he's out there. That's a shame. As is earlier, Chad Wynn and popping there's another bike off to the side. I can't quite see the number on that. Here comes Launderville bringing it around. And he'll take the checkers. So J.J. Launderville with the win. Joey Chambers in 2nd. Tinotello in 3rd. Cale Deal in 4th. Jake Visnick in 5th. Parker Guan in 6th. Braden Scheffel in 7th. Matt Simmons in 8th. Juan Andershu right now is credited with, no, he's dropping back. So Smitley will take 9th. Andershu comes back out, makes it into 10th. Next up is our second of the pro sports. And this is going to be an old school deal here. The 311 of Blair Miller on the All 4 Racing Miller Time Motorsport Kinetic Control All Balls CP Carrillo Gold Speed Yamaha. Lane Baird, the number 25 rider from Sturgis, Kentucky. Mason Jackson in his rookie year from Battle Creek, Michigan on the KTM. The 209 of Brett Music from Verdonville, West Virginia. He's the team owner and principal rider there. The number 9 of Dom Noble from on the Honda. The Canadian, the number 70, Tom Ebden from Mulmore, Ontario, Canada. The 609 of Tyler Martin from West Hampton, New Jersey. The 71 of Ian Juka from Casataqua, Pennsylvania. The 112 Brock Jumper from Neville, Pennsylvania. Corey Osborne, the number 19 from Hayes, Virginia. The 48 of Brandon Shugart, or Blake Shugart, from Shermansdale, Pennsylvania. The 97 of Adam Groden from Quebec, Canada. And the number 4 of Chris Miller from Martinez, Georgia. On the line, here we go. Heat number 2. And from the inside, good haul shot. I believe that is Blair Miller, the 311. Miller sidelined for the second half of the season last year in both the Pro Sport and the Pro-Am with a shoulder injury. He's back at it now.
Made a note on that that lap time there by Jaden Launderville, that 59.4.
Yeah.
We'll see if that holds up here compared to what we see here in heat number 2. Oh, no.
6
right in that S-turn.
In that one. Yeah, this is where you want those 7-inch numbers.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Those long shots like that for sure. About to check in here with the lap completed. Lap number 1, Brett Music out front, that 209 Honda. Tyler Marlin in the number 2 spot with Blair Miller in 3rd. Mason Jackson 4th.
Yeah, Brett Music, cagey old veteran there. He's an old pro rider. Went back to Pro-Am, Pro Sport, and just loving life. He comes off the track with a big smile on his face.
Oh, that's killer.
Tyler Martin, the 609 rider. That's a surprise. He's up there, but I'm glad to see it. 311 of Blair Miller, the number 5 of Mason Jackson, his rookie ride right now. Blake Shugart, another rookie, the number 48, and then Ian Juka in 6th, Brock Jumper in 7th, Lane Barrett in 8th, Tom Ebden, his number 70 rider in 9th, and Adam Grondin rounds out the top 10.
Riders staying pretty close so far early in this one, about a second gap between everybody. So you got to think, hey, you're one little mistake. You can force a guy into a mistake, into picking up a position. We saw it last heat race. Launderville able to make that pass. Great move by him to move out front. 2 laps down. Brett Music making it happen, the 209. Tyler Marlin in the 2 spot. Blair Miller still in 3rd, and Mason Jackson 4th, and Lane Baird on the move up into the 5 spot.
Now Brett Music right now, his whole life, other than staying on that quad, is to get the fastest time he can get, so he can get the number 1 spot on the gate.
That's it. I think it's a 59.4 that he's got to go out and get. At least.
Mason Jackson with the fastest time out there right now. Last lap at a 1 minute even. 1:00.831. So Mason Jackson putting it together on this. Let's see if we can move him up. He's 1.4 seconds behind Blair Miller. But again, Blair Miller, another KG veteran. He's not going to give it up if he can do anything about it.
Tough guy.
He's checked out.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to check out to Laterville. 3.5 seconds up on Tyler Marlin in the 2 spot. Blair Miller third. Mason Jackson, the rider that picked up 2 positions there on lap number 2, still sits in the 4 spot. And Lane Barrett in 5th.
I'll tell you what, Tyler Martin, I'm so glad to see him up there. I wouldn't have picked him in the top 5, but he is putting it together. Look at him going to the inside on Music.
Megawatt Matt Watson, you were just out there, man. What'd you see?
Man, I took a walk to the west end right here, the west side. And I got to tell you, when you saw those 2 berms right there, the TV does not do justice. That inside berm is, I'm going to say honestly, about 38 inches tall.
Yeah.
The outside one with the bank, not quite as tall, but man, it's a slingshot. Those guys coming through there, I'm going to guess 3rd gear wide open. Absolutely incredible, man.
Oh, yeah.
How appropriate here in Daytona. I mean, you get on the track here, the Daytona track.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you can stand there and reach forward, and you're touching the road.
Banking.
We've got that here on the Supercross track as well. I love that. Blair Miller on the move into the 2 spot around Tyler Marlin.
Good job. I kind of thought it was only a matter of time, but look at this. They're not giving it up. Jackson hanging back there.
Miller cool as a cucumber right now, though. Just taking it easy, not showing any signs of stress. Answering the pressure right now. Riding his race, racing forward.
Man, what a battle we got.
Still have not through 4 had anybody break that 59.4 of Jaden Launderville in heat number 1. Again, ATV Pro Sport here on RacerTV.com.
Yeah, Brett Music on lap 3 with a 1:07.21, fastest lap out there. But again, he's got Blair Miller now, so he can't turn the fast lap times because he's got to brake check the rider behind him. We see the number 4 of Chris Miller, the Martinez, Georgia rider.
What happens, Kevin, is he has to ride defensive.
Absolutely.
Is what he has to do. And when you're doing that, the bottom line is you have 2 choices. If you really just can't over the power guy and pull away, then you have to go into defensive mode, and that's going to kill a lap time. But we're not racing for a lap time. We're racing for a win.
For that checker.
Okay. Oh, big mistake. I told you about those berms, okay?
Yeah, they are big.
Unbelievable. Now, that was Crescent Beach. I went to the west side out there to the far berms. But you can see Crescent Beach right there did the same thing. Build up, just a slight miscalculation. Too much throttle, high centered.
Oh, and especially when you got 4 wheels down. Sand will suck you in, and you know you're suddenly pulling a right-hander that you did not want to do.
And you're a victim of your own problem that time. Shame on you, you know.
Yep. So Brett Music, we're watching him go around. 6 laps in. Blair Miller in 2nd. And Jackson has now moved into 3rd. So Mason Jackson, on his rookie debut, is really turning it up. He had the fast lap earlier on lap 2. And still at a 1:03, but he is moving through the pack behind Blair Miller. And we're looking about, a half a second. A half a second behind. So Mason Jackson, Blair Miller, and Brett Music still going with this race.
How about the patience of Mason Jackson? Whoops, sorry. He picked up a couple of positions there on lap number 2. He hangs in there, keeps chipping. He's got the axe out, moves into a 3 spot here late.
And he lost an entire season last year.
Yeah.
So, a lot of training, a lot to get back there, and a lot of hard work. I see the white flag out, 1 lap to go. Brett Music turning and burning. He was trying to get the fast time, but again, he's got to keep Blair Miller back there. And now Mason Jackson. Jackson in 3rd. Lane Barrett, the 25 rider, in 4th. Tyler Marlin back into 5th now, the 609 rider. Tom Ebden up into 6th, so number 70. 7th is Ian Juke, the 71. Blake Shugart, the 48, in 8th. Dominic Noble, the number 9 rider, in 9th. And Brock Jumper, the 112, rounds out the top 10.
I got to tell you, Kevin, outside of music, I'm impressed with Jackson big time.
Absolutely.
I think that he's really shown me something. And to be honest with you, Miller as well. So very, very impressed with those guys. Barrett always in the hunt too. So, but Jackson's showing me something today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to see him. Not only glad to see him back, but he just put it out there, and he's going to get the checkered flag in just a few seconds.
Yeah, this was just as entertaining as watching Mikey try to open an ice pop. That was hysterical.
The struggle was real over here.
It
all
was.
right? Listen, I'm a pocket knife guy, and I don't have a pocket knife.
He turned his ice pop into Kool-Aid by the time he got it open.
I was on that thing like a Rottweiler. Brett Music, good job, bud. Blair Miller, 2 spot. Mason Jackson, 3rd. 4th, Lane Baird. And Tyler Marlin rounding out that top 5. Here we go with the big dogs. AMA Pro ATV on the starting gate.
All right, the gate pick, number 1 gate pick went to number 4 of Bryce Ford. Chad Wienen, the 44 rider, was 2nd. Jeff Rastrelli, the 28, was 3rd. Logan Stanfield, the 55, was 4th. Max Lindquist, the number 2 rider, in 5th. Cody Ford, the number 5 rider, 6th. Mike Allred, the number 8 rider, in 7th. Adam Ulrich, the 68 rider, in 8th. Vince Merriman, the 535, in 9th. Dane Molander, the rookie rider, the 488 on the Suzuki, in 10th. And Zach Harris, the 22, in 11th. So lined up on the gate as we get ready to go. Bryce Ford on the Ford Racing FXR Maxima Science of Speed SSI Maxus Baldwin JB Scott Yamaha from Springtown, Texas. Ready to go. Chad Wienen, 8-time national champion, 4-time world champion, on the line also. And I'll tell you what, he had Bryce better get him off the start. Looks like Wienen. Now that's Max in 2nd. Wienen way back there. No, that's Max way back there. Okay. So Wienen on the
up in
inside.
the 2 spot. Well, in the 1 spot.
Wienen has the lead. Bryce Ford in 2nd.
Kevin,
not for long.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You were saying he feels like, Wienen feels like, hey, I'm in the best shape I've been in years.
Absolutely.
I am back, were his words.
Exactly.
I tell you what I'd be afraid of right now is his mental state. I mean, he's determined.
Yeah.
I mean, let me tell you something. If he has a chip on his shoulder, if he has a point to prove, he's going to be absolutely dangerous this year.
Rastrelli in 2nd and Bryce Ford in 3rd as they come through that east end to put the lap in. And again, Chad Wienen, he's like, threw a tire off, got back out there, couldn't turn the time, so he had to rely on his times from that first session. But that's okay. It's race time now, and they are underway.
Yeah,
Rastrelli said I said, how you feeling? He goes, I'll see you on the podium.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
I love that.
Now,
That's
when Wienen blew that tire off the rim, he was on the clock, right? They had to throw another wheel on it and get back out there. Yeah,
he didn't quite throw it off. He threw it off the bead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blew it off, yeah. Interesting.
Wienen turned a 58.253. Rastrelli a 59.006 and a 59.592 for Bryce Ford. Those are your 1, 2, and 3 on the track right now. Michael Allred in the 4 spot. Max Lindquist in 5th. Boys, it was to go back to last year. Chad Wienen in the rain ended up at the back of the pack, and he plugged along. Ended up with a 4th on the day. Yep. What a difference a year makes for that man.
It does. Dane Molander surprised there, up in 6th place at 488 on the Suzuki, just ahead of Cody Ford in 7th and Logan Stanfield at 8th. So that's pretty good for a rookie to come out here and do that kind of thing, especially with got a 10-year-old bike.
Yeah,
LCR
absolutely.
Suzuki.
Yeah, for sure. You mentioned that ride by Wienen last year in the range, and I was really expecting in the press and just when I talked to him myself, boy, he's a lot like myself. He'll tell you how he feels.
Hey, man.
Without question. And let me tell you, he said, hey, this is what happened. This is racing. We put ourselves in this position, and we're going to go from here. And I was truly impressed at his composure and the class in the way he handled that situation.
Look at these top 3. Rastrelli in 2nd and Bryce Ford in 3rd. Rastrelli trying to gain on Wienen, but he's got to keep his eye because Bryce has got the speed and he's got the power. Great battle going. Wienen just starting to pull ahead for the simple fact that Rastrelli has to ride both fast and defensive.
Well, he's got the clean air. He has no roofs in his face right now. He has control of the race line. He can go wherever he wants, Kevin.
Absolutely.
And he knows that. The guys behind him know that. In the meantime, while he's making those choices, he's feeding them roost and taking the main race line.
All right, so 57.710 for Chad Wienen. Rastrelli at a 57.837. And wow, what a run.
Bryce Ford giving Rastrelli no breathing room, all over him right now.
And you know that Bryce is going to break out and move in those S-turns and try to pull the second one on him. You know, he's going to see what Rastrelli's going to commit to and try to take the opposite line. He'll watch him 4 or 5 times in a row and then make the move.
Yeah, you have to be close like he is. That's why he's up in there. First of all, you don't need as much roost, believe it or not.
Right.
The roost, you're hitting the front of your bike, but you can't pull the trigger on a move like you're talking about unless you're tired of tire.
Exactly.
And that's why he's doing what he's doing.
Yes.
Keep in mind, AMA Pro ATVs, they go a little longer. I believe, 10 minutes plus a lap. So a little bit more time to make something happen.
Yeah, looking at 11 laps.
Yeah.
Wienen getting that slingshot off the outside wall. Rastrelli tries the inside. And what a berm there. I love what the ATVs do for the berms. You know, like them or not, they
and it's necessity. You have to have that
Absolutely.
to apply the power. You have to have that to not blow off of the track. And it's just incredible to me, within just a few short laps, how many cubic yards of dirt these guys can move.
Now, Rastrelli made a charge on Wienen and got caught up behind Wienen and had to back it off a little bit. So he was up there in the turn. He knows where he's got him, but look at Ford. He is just sucking it up like a sponge. He sees what Rastrelli's lines are. He knows where he can get him, but nobody's taking that outside line right now. It's like, you're going to beat me, you're going to have to go around the inside, and I'm not letting you.
That overhead view is absolutely amazing. When they come through Crescent Beach, you could watch the berm move about 6 inches by the time the third rider got through, by the time Ford got through there.
Now they're coming up on lap riders, and I believe that Zach Harris, the 22 rider, is going to be the first one to fall to that. Merriman just ahead of him in 10th. And here we go into lappers. Let's see how that's going to affect. Oh, good move, good move. Glad to see that blue flag out there. Zach Harris.
Ford for the pass on Rastrelli. It looked like Rastrelli had to check up a bit.
Yeah.
Ford with the quick move around him into the 2 spot.
And was in position, was on that rear wheel. So that tiniest of mistakes gave him that position.
Yep. And look at him pulling him already. So that Baldwin motor, Mark Baldwin building the winner there. He sets his sights on Chad Wienen. With 6 in, there's 5 to go. Oh, what happened?
Another mistake for Rastrelli right there. They killed the machine.
Yeah. I'm just glad it restarted.
Now, did he stall that thing into the corner? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's going, you know, you're wide open into a slide and praying, and I see he's off his game now.
Yeah.
He hit the top of that.
3 mistakes since the pass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that tells you kids out there a lot.
Your biggest demon is your own mind.
Absolutely. That should tell you kids a lot. On any other day, he would have responded and was probably trying to when he made those mistakes. But that's exactly what can happen. That's why you stay with it.
Bryce Ford trying to continue on what he started last November as he heads in second and hopes to carry it over to the main. Wienen is just by himself. He's in the zone.
He's out for a training session right now, okay?
For sure.
He's feeling the bike. Does it need any adjustments? He's saying, when I blow this berm apart in the main, I need to do this. Okay, he's out here. It's a practice for him right now, bro.
But he's also mindful that he needs his mindset that he has a faster race than Joel Hetrick.
Yeah, you got to have a lower elapsed time for sure. You got to have a faster race. But I'm just telling you, he is using this position right now for so many things.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 8-time champion. He's going for number 9 this year.
And he loved it. He smiled. I said, hey, you don't get 8 of them by accident.
No, you don't.
Okay, you don't luck into 8 of them. He just grins when I say it.
38 years old. and still doing it. Chad Weenan, your leader. Bryce Ford in second. Rastrelli, the 28 in third. Max Lindquist up into fourth place now, and about 0.8 of a second behind him. Michael Allred in fifth. Good finish for him. Cody Ford in sixth. Logan Stanfield in seventh. Ulrich in eighth. Molander back to ninth. Veerman rounds out the top 10. And you see the moves on Allred. That is Cody Ford there, trying to make a move. Rider down. It's a yellow bike. That might be, it's either Allred or the Suzuki of Molander. We'll have to check as they come around. Weenan just turning and burning. 9 in. 2 or 3 to go.
Yeah, got just had a minute left after 9. And Weenan, yeah, obviously fastest lap time of 57.307.
And that is, he's beaten the
our
lap
fast time. He's beaten our fast time.
Yeah, Launderville.
And he's yet to pull a tear off in this race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You might be right, Mecca. You might say, I should go through a few of these.
Yeah. Bring it around. Let's see if they get the white flag out this time. The yellow flag is still out. Hoping that Molander is okay, or Allred.
No white flag.
It is Molander.
He beat the clock. So he'll get the white flag next time around.
I would think, yes.
Yeah.
Sir. You've got the clock in front of you?
Yeah, we got the countdown on scoring.
Here, yeah, good deal.
6 seconds, 5 seconds. Okay. So we'll get that white flag out next time around.
He's got to, and he knows it. Michael Bird, his longtime tuner, working for Baldwin Motorsports and building the winners. So Weenan with a 0.6 of a second gap over Bryce Ford. Rastrelli 0.6 back from him. Lindquist on the move in fourth place. Allred still hanging on to fifth. A good run for him and a good run for Logan Stanfield at sixth.
The setup on that Yamaha is absolutely sick. When he comes through the whoops, that bike does not skate. You watch everybody else. That bike does not skate left or right 6 inches. That bike is level.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Like watching a trophy truck through the desert, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
Class 10 trophy truck, man.
It.
And again, he is one of those riders. He is like the Doug Dubach. You know, he goes in, he tells Michael Bird what I want you to do.
Make. Yes.
Yep.
That's got to feel so good as a mechanic when your rider comes back, gives you the input, and they say, let me grab a wrench, let me help you. I know exactly what this needs.
Yeah, because when the setting's wrong, it's his fault.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Sigh of relief. Hey, that's on you, Chad Weenan.
You asked for it.
Rastrelli making a late charge.
Look at that.
Good for him, going back at it. White flag comes out, goes to work.
As a lapper there, that's Merriman he's going by. But he's still, got good time.
Yeah,
so
need
Bryce
a good
Ford with a 59.487. Weenan with a 101.906. He didn't care. I'm done. I got the win. I'll just go back, get her ready for the main.
Good ride, Chad Weenan.
All right, Bryce Ford comes in second. Jeffrey Rastrelli, the 28 rider, in third. Max Lindquist, the number 2, in fourth. Mike Allred, the number 8, in fifth. Logan Stanfield, the 55, in sixth. Cody Ford, the 5 rider, in seventh. Adam Ulrich, the 68 rider, in eighth. Vince Merriman, the 535, in ninth. And Zach Harris, the number 22, rounds out the top 10. Next up, it's division number 2 of the ATV Pro class. And the fast guy is on the pole there.
Wow, guys, just got a neat text from the boss, from Roy at home. Looking at a couple documents here that are blowing my mind. Press release from 1984, January 1st, American All-Terrain Vehicle Association established.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
January
that's cool.
1st, 1984. So I look at the next document, and it says, Jansen named president of AATVA.
Yep.
You know why?
He wrote the book.
Let me tell you why we're so successful today.
Amen.
Because we started with the right guy. We put the right block as the
Amen.
first cornerstone of the foundation.
Yeah.
Amen.
That's why, okay? That's why we're still here today. Awesome, Roy. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right, running down the lineup. The fastest qualifier today, the number 1 of Joel Hetrick on the Phoenix Racing CST Elka Dasa Moose Yamaha. He is your 3-time national champion and national champion right now. The 26, here's the latest, greatest hope, Brandon Hogue on the Westmoreland Hetrick TDR Kenda Walsh Racecraft West Florida Battery Yamaha from Blair, Nebraska. The 15, Nick Janusa from Wall Township, New Jersey on the CST Corrosion Specialties Walsh Fox Dover Racing Onyx Amsoil Yamaha. The 23 of Zach Decker from Zionsville, Pennsylvania, the Decker Training Facility Hinson Scott Walsh Rock River Yamaha. The 7, he's another rookie this year, Aaron Salinas on the Ford Racing Yamaha. The 741, you all know him from GNCC, but he's out here from Myersville, Maryland, Wesley Wolf on the JH Racing Forworks Dasa FTR Walsh. And here they come off the line. Hetrick on the inside, takes the whole shot.
Wow, big move right there. Very strong move.
Oh, sorry, thank you. So we bring him around. What a battle we've got here. I believe that's Hogan second. And Hetrick, look at him. He's already got a half a second lead in this first lap.
Yeah, Joel Hetrick said, okay, Chad Wienen, a 57.307. I got to go do better than that.
Yeah.
I got to go do better than that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That's his mindset right now.
I'll see you and raise you.
That's it. Get out front, run away, and hide.
All right. Man, you thought it was fast and furious before? Here we go. And Joel's had his own string of bad luck here. There's been a couple times here that, you know, due to no fault of his own, he was taken out. But let's see what is going to happen today with that red number 1 plate out in front.
I got to tell you, Kevin, just before the finish line in that S turn right there, I noticed 2 nasty craters.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the middle. So this racetrack's going to change here, maybe even in this race.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, those quads were bouncing. When they came through, followed each other through there, it's just getting worse and worse. We might see this track change in the next couple laps just before the finish line.
All right, Joel Hetrick, the number 1 rider, is your leader. Brandon Hogue, the 26 in second. The number 15 is Nick Janusa in third. The 4th place, the 311 of Kevin Sarr.
Right
the
on.
Latvian rider,
Yeah.
out here showing he belongs. The number 7 in 5th is Aaron Salinas. In 6th place, the 712 of John Glauda. 7th place, the number 23 is Zach Decker. 8th is 741 of Wesley Wolf. 9th is Cesar Jimenez, the Costa Rican rider, the number 101. And 10th rider, the number 24, Marshall Smith.
Wow, I tell you what, you said it right there, Kevin, when you said you haven't seen nothing yet, because these guys are putting on a show out front right now.
Look at this, 57.225 on his last lap. So Joel Hetrick is like, oh yeah, you're going to turn a 57.3?
I got you.
Bazing, here comes
love
the
it.
ace.
I love it.
Brandon Hogue in second place. Nick Janusa in third. Kevin Sarr in fourth. Sarr with a black eye he earned today
Better believe
on a
it.
crash just before the S turns to the finish line. Broke his steering stem. They had to push the bike off. Somebody steering the wheels to get him back there. And they put it back together, and sitting in 4th place, the European champion of Kevin Sarr.
Hey, hats off here. There's that big hole I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah.
They're going to rearrange that corner during the main, I can tell you.
Look at the gap. And Brandon Hogue at 58.574, 0.4 of a second back. Nick Janusa putting the charge on there. He's close to Hogue. Kevin Sarr right behind him. We've got some good battling going on here. 1st and 7 broken away, but 3rd through 6 is a dogfight. Salinas, oh, look at that move.
Hey, John Glotta, welcome to ATVSX.
That is Zach Decker. Zach Decker, what a move there. Second year, and there's no sophomore blues with this guy.
One word for you on that one: strong.
Strong.
Okay, that's all
Amen.
I can say.
Or to put it in yours, bang.
Bang. That's exactly what that was. That is exactly what that was.
Oh, look at that! Look at the depth of that berm going in there, and a slammer on the top. You
They're
know,
literally climbing out of
Yeah,
that hole.
yeah.
It's a hill climb out of that turn.
And that was perfectly flat a couple motos ago. Okay.
and a kicker on that jump after that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But that hole right now is
There's one.
another blown berm, just like we saw in that first event. Now he's high centered, but yeah, that hole over there's about 1.5 feet below sea
There's
level.
another one right behind him.
Tries to salvage that position. Woo, real close right there.
Wow.
My goodness gracious.
That might be Saar, Kevin Saar. I'll tell you what, it's, you know, the Europeans are coming over and they get an education because this ain't a European track.
No,
You know, this
not
is
by any
nothing
means.
like it.
Yeah, this isn't GP.
And now when we go to the next race at Gatorback, the Europeans will like it.
Yes.
That'll be, you know.
Elevation change, off
Absolutely.
camber, a little less sandy consistency, a little more topsoil over there in the cow pastures.
You do
for
that
sure.
dragon back going up the top
Yes,
of that
sir.
hill,
Yes, sir.
we'll separate them.
Brandon Hogue is our rider that I believe was off the machine as he's dropping off the radar back into the number 8 spot now. Has still not checked in. Yep, there's Jimenez checking in
that's
the
a
8
shame.
spot.
So it's Hetrick just ahead
There's
of
Hogue,
Nick
finally.
Janusa, 0.7 of a second back. Then it's Kevin Saar, the 3:11 in third. Hats off to him. Zach Decker in fourth. John Glauda in fifth, the 7:12 rider. Sixth is Wesley Wolf, the 7:41. He's always got more at the end of the race.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously the mark of a GNCC rider.
That's it, yeah.
I'm saving it for the end.
Yeah, Glotta and Wolf both going, okay, I'm ready to roll now, boys.
Yeah.
I'm warmed up. Meanwhile, Joel Hetrick trying to check out of here. He has the fastest lap time in this heat, has the fastest lap time between him and Chad Wienen. That's a 57.225. He's still in the 58 range with the 58.189.
And
Nick
Janusa hanging right in there.
Yeah, 58.761. So
6/100ths of a second separate them on that last one.
Hey, fellas, need to let everybody know if you're racing race 18, you guys need to go ahead and make your way to the gate. Originally, we were going to hold you a moment. If you are in race 18, need to make your way into staging right now, please.
Silver Masters 55 plus, that is you.
All right, Hetrick, now he's got to get through traffic. Looking right behind him, here comes Janusa. Janusa with a great run here. Kevin Saar trying to hang on the back of him as they come through there. Saar just good English, a very intense racer. I've watched him in Europe, fantastic rider, and he's bringing it this year. So yeah, McLaren, okay, Irish rider, you're good. I'm gonna bring it back.
Exactly.
Janusa in second, Saar in third, Decker in fourth, John Glauda, Wesley Wolf fifth and sixth. The GNCC riders just clumping up and hanging on.
Yeah, doing a great job here at full sprint because these guys do 2 hours through the woods.
Oh yeah.
Rocks, creek crossings, trees, roots, and right now it's full sprint with berms and jumps.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
a bit different. So good job for these guys, man.
Absolutely.
Without question, I think it's
No,
a
hats
great
off.
ride. And just so you know, you're being critiqued at home by Hannah Grace right now, my
Oh,
daughter,
boy.
my 14-year-old. So
Oh, boy.
the three of us just took a beating here on this. So.
I don't
I'm
doubt
sure.
it.
All right.
I don't doubt it.
I always take a beating. All right,
shoot.
Hetrick, we've got 2 minutes left, so basically 2 laps before we go to the final lap, because they're running just about 58 seconds, maybe 3 laps. We'll see what happens. It's all in that last time by. Hetrick is checked out. He's just running away. The 58.412. Janusa at a 59.874 on the last lap. And Hetrick, I'll click these laps all day.
Exactly.
Let's go.
For sure. So
Bring it
a
on.
minute 30 plus 1 lap is where we sit as we speak. A minute 30. Again, guys, if you are in race 18, originally you were told to hold for a moment. We need you guys in staging right away, please.
Watching that battle on screen, John Collada and Wesley Wolf going at it. Collada out in front, Wesley Wolf behind him. Different line choices right there, working the track. For those that did not know that may be tuning into Racer TV here for ATVSX and wondering to yourself, how the heck is John Collada out there racing after doing the GNCC? Actually had some food poisoning Friday night, wasn't able to race on Saturday, and said, you know what? The hands are fresh. I'm fresh. I'm going to go race with the boys at ATVSX.
Hey, and I'm glad to see him here.
Yeah, very cool.
It is very cool.
Holding his own, doing well. You know, like we say, apples and oranges. Racing, it is racing. It's racing ATVs, but like we say, moto, woods, apples and oranges. But the two disciplines, as we always mention, benefit one.
They do. And I'm so glad that we're opposite weeks.
Yeah.
So there is a crossover.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think Chad Weenan was out at the GNCC this last weekend. Didn't get a chance to see him. Chad, if you're out there, man, come to the TV booth. Powwow with us, man. Hang out with us. We'll get in there, and we'll get you and Johnny Gallagher talking back and forth.
All right, here we are. 8 seconds left before the clock comes out. As we bring it around here, you're looking at the 712 of John Collada, the GNCC rider. Turning and burning, and very impressive riding out here in 5th place. He's qualified already. If he can hold that position for one more, 10 laps complete.
Boy, did they get the white flag there?
No.
My goodness. Okay. Must have just beat the clock. Hetrick
Joel
moving.
Hetrick still turning a 59.013 to Nick Janusz's 59.782 on that last lap.
Oh, yeah, white flag is out. There we go.
An 11-second gap now.
Now it is, anyway.
Now it is.
Yeah, forgive me on that.
No problem.
There's the numero uno.
Joel Hetrick. I said to him, I said, what'd you change this year? He said, it's a blue bike.
That's it.
That's it. I don't want to change anything else. I want to keep going.
Yeah. Mr. Eller behind him. You know,
David Eller, one of the smartest
yep.
people I've ever talked to as a team owner in my entire career.
Phoenix Racing team. Phoenix Racing Yamaha here on for the ATVs. That big announcement.
And look at Kevin Saar. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's had a good
Coming out
ride.
of Europe, and in 3rd place to qualify. Zach Decker also there. John Collada in, and I believe Wesley Wolf will make it. So I think it's top 6 that'll go. And there it is. Joel Hetrick with the win. Knocks on the head, knocked twice. Yeah.
Gotta be feeling good after that one.
Brandon comes up behind him. And he's like, Joel's like, dude, what happened?
Yeah, tough break for Brandon Hogue, man.
You see Brandon shake his head like, oh, man. So, I'll be back.
Yeah, he will. He will.
Nick looks at him and is like, yeah, I'll beat you back to the pits at least. Now, hats off. Nick Janusz not feeling the best today.
Oh, no kidding.
He's got a little bug going, but coming up with a second in this race, that's amazing. So Hetrick with the win. Janusz second, Kevin Saar third, Zach Decker fourth, Collada in 5th, Wesley Wolf in 6th, Salinas in 7th, Brandon Hogue in 8th, Cesar Jimenez, the Costa Rican, in 9th, and Marshall Smith rounding out the top 10. Hey, we're going to take it back to vintage.
Yeah, we're going to knock a couple wheels off, get right to it. Getting some, I think I just glanced and saw the water truck there. So I don't know if we're getting full-on track maintenance. If we want to tell, you're still attached, Kevin Bailey. You are still attached to the headset. You're used to having the normal headset on.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried to run away, and that cord is connected.
Wrong. That was funny.
He said, hang on my leash.
That proves I'm not David Bailey. David Bailey would not do that.
Just when I thought I'd lived it down. Just when I thought I'd lived it down. Come right back. Yeah, Silver Masters 55 plus going to be taking off. A little bit of track maintenance, not a lot of track maintenance, but a little bit will sprinkle in there. So stage is set for those mains for ATVSX here at Daytona, and we got a little bit of time yet before we are going here for the Silver Masters 55 plus race number 18. Steven Rogers, Marcio Davia, James Nagy, Jason Dallas, Brian Semder, Rick Schugel, Randy Westfall, Chuck Briggs, Craig Allen, Dave Sorter, Dwayne Becker, Stephen Hollingsworth, Glenn Britton, Michael Babbitt, Doug Van, Rob Roberts, Jim Stein, James Rowland, Darrell Thiel, Kyle Thibodeau. And that is your 20 riders on the gate for the Silver Masters 55 plus. Again, just got wrapped up here with some ATVSX. Not wrapped up. We got done with those heats, put it that way. We got mains coming up later. Looking forward to those. Doing a little track maintenance right now, but we will be right back with more in just a moment. Race number 18, off and rolling. Hiya! Silver Masters 55 plus. Give you guys a rundown before we took a break right there. We are back into it. Coming up after this one, guys should be in the staging area already. If not, please make your way down there. Race number 19, Revolution 2, Revolution, not the Book of Revelation. Revolution 2 and the Elite Masters 65 plus. Talk about some bad dudes right there.
Oh, better believe it. 68 years young, I believe, was our oldest competitor, and we've seen distances traveled coast to coast. We've seen international entries, so a big draw here at our vintage event.
Yeah, hey, multiple guys at that 68 years young age.
Exactly.
About 4 of them, so that's coming up next. Right now, Silver Masters 55 plus. Coming through, lap completed.
You can see we touched up just a couple corners, but the integrity of the track is still there. Those big outside berms, that big wall in the middle, so very, very interesting. So Silver Masters, these guys can ride modern bikes. In this event, you see a lot of them doing that. When you're 68 years young, a lot of times it's nice to push that button and it starts, grab the brakes and they work. You know, have a suspension that moves. So there's a lot of advantage to riding those new bikes. And everybody gives me heck, you know, all my bikes are prepped right. Heck, my 87 250 hand built by Mitch, you know, from one end to the other. And I rode it here, raced it here, that kind of thing. But on a daily basis, I ride a new bike. You know, it's parked over there.
Yeah, that's right. I will vouch for you. It is.
The camper right now, dude. I like good brakes. I like good seat foam. I like good, you know. And there's a lot to be said about those mid-80s bikes. You can make them super comfortable, too. The 70s, you can do anything you want with them. But, again, choices of map and things like that, things that I'm against, make the experience, you know, so much easier while you see a lot of these guys riding modern bikes out here.
Oh, amen.
And I use the excuse that I'm 55 years old. So that's all I have. That's the only way I can.
That's the excuse?
So, yeah, there you go.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I ride which one I want.
Oh, Lordy, I love it. James Nagy's loving it. He's out front, turning a 108. The man's trying to check out to Laderville. Brian Semder in second. Randy Westfall on the move up into the 3 spot. Kyle Thibodeau is in 4th, and Jason Dallas rounds out the top 5. Greg Allen behind him in 6th. Marcio Davia in 7th place. Doug Van in the number 8 spot. 9th place is the number 70 of David Sorter, and Jim Stein rounding out your top 10.
I'll tell you what, we got a nice little battle going on right here. I'm liking it. That's Cinder. He's getting some pressure right now by Westfall. Westfall going to try to sneak up the inside. Just can't quite close the distance right there. Suzuki mounted Cinder. He's got to ride defensively right now. Westfall on that number 40 Kawasaki. Whoa, they make contact.
Gives him a little, hey, how you doing, tap right there.
Absolutely. So
says, I'm here.
This is for your white flag. No, the white flag will be out next lap. There we go. He's got it in the hand right there. So Nagy Jr., he's kind of disappeared from us out there in that number 1 position. This is the battle row right here in this 2nd position.
On the inside, can he make the pass? No, side by side, or does he?
Oh!
Yep, he's going to get it right there.
Absolutely blew it. That was self-inflicted right there. Semder just went in there, couldn't get it shut down at Crescent Beach.
He felt the pressure.
Yeah. Had to pay the toll. Rolled out onto the beach and got past. Westfall able to put that number 40 Kawasaki up into that number 2 ride. Who's coming up next, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Megawatt Matt Watson. Race number 19. That's going to be your Revolution 2 in the Elite Masters 65 plus, as we had talked about. Boy, there's a lot of guys in that that Elite Masters class. How about that? That, for those that don't know, that is your 65 plus. 13 guys out there.
How about it? Okay.
And it's not a nice. Well, it is nice weather, but it's hot weather.
It's brutal
outside
out there right now, man.
But it puts it in perspective. I'm sitting here inside, and while it is hotter inside in the sauna, we do have like 2 fans on us. So I'll stop complaining.
I'm going to put a helmet on you.
That's right.
And here, and I want to see
Yes.
how you play in a minute.
That's it. Get the riding gear on, and of course the riding gear I wear on the street bike is
I got to tell you, Mike.
heavy and hot.
Well, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, you know.
You got to be protected. You got to have
Yeah.
that leather on without question.
Because there's two kinds of riders, right? Those that have went down and those that will.
that are going down. Yeah.
That are going down. And I don't care, street, dirt, whatever. 2 o'clock on the dot.
Yeah.
LCQ,
Yes,
LCQ on the dot, 2 o'clock. So about 20 minutes before we get that underway. Silver Masters 55 plus.
That'll be the final step to
Checkers.
setting the stage. That LCQ.
James Nagy takes it. 5 laps completed.
Our man Jerry Newby down there got all those Guinness World Record
Oh,
Championships.
yeah, I met him
on his
last
leg.
year.
Oh, Jerry's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
Jerry's the
great
man.
guy.
You bet.
They were talking about.
He on a rowing machine, he did like 1,000,000 meters or
Holy
something.
smokes.
He gets like a minute and a half per hour or some crap. I'm
Man.
not saying that that's a fact, but it's very similar
Oh, yeah, I
numbers
get
to
it,
that.
yeah.
I mean, he gets long enough to literally take a squeege, take a drink, and get back at it.
Man.
And, the guy's just an absolute animal. Got so many different Guinness World Book of Records titles. Has
Man.
Mean Mutter titles, those kind of things.
That's cool.
Absolute
that is cool.
beast, and the nicest gentleman you ever meet in your life, man. Jerry Newby, one of the great members of our team here, and his wife Nancy, absolutely sweet as can be. She is a no-nonsense young lady. She's going to make sure your transponder's there, that your number's there, that you came to the gate at the right time, or she'll inform you that you didn't.
Or she will inform you
it's
that
awesome.
you didn't.
Yeah, they make a wonderful team, and they're awesome people to be around at all times.
Love that. That's cool. All the respect in the world. Any
Yeah.
endurance athlete
You
across
bet.
the board. I don't care what the sport is. It's impressive stuff. Got a friend back home. Going to be running her first ultra marathon, I think, in the next year or two. And not something I'm interested in, but there's a lot of people that are.
I can see you've been
Could
training.
you imagine? A quarter
Yeah.
mile, maybe. Revolution 2. Dougie Fresh out of Loveland, Ohio. Alex Wagers, Blake Holder, Cole Robbins. That might be Alex Wagers out front right there. I think he is the number 7. Clayton Stockstill, Jordan Burnett, Matthew Orr, Quentin Bigelow, Mike Monroe, Carlos Tiago Alves, Fernando Moeller, Darren Fortin, Tim Castrone, Cameron East, John Cohn, Michael Pelotti, Blake Hazen, another big name out there, Elliott Cook, John Malavy. And want to show some love to these Elite Masters 65 plus too, man.
That's right.
65 years of age or older and out there ripping here in Daytona. You ought to have your name shout out a few times. Paul Holtvick, Paul Wanikowski, Kenneth Dogue, Michael Pelham, David Bowman, Ton Dunphy, Michael Jinro, Bob Zierle, Rick Rusk, got it. Kurt Servants, Rick Slavic, John Del Grosso, and Johnny Borders.
Nice. Those guys, they could be out on the golf course. They could be out on the boat fishing. They could do whatever they want. Man, they're here, Dan. They're throwing roost at Daytona.
Yeah, I always say, hey, you could have been anywhere in the world. You chose to be right here. Look at the battle out front.
Woo! Look at that.
3-way battle. Alex Wagers, John Cohn, Clayton Stockstill. Those are your guys duking it out, 1, 2, and 3.
What's the show Stockstill's riding?
Says a Kawasaki.
Might be.
And it might be, yeah. That's Blake Hazen, the 770. 721. John Cohn, he's dropped back a little bit. Shakers and movers out there.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. I thought I saw somebody come off the side of the track.
Well,
back
that's what I
on.
thought.
Wasn't Wagers, was it? Was he out far enough that he went off the track and came back on?
No, because that's him checking in right there.
Oh.
Blake Hazen moves up a spot. Let's see who else we got. I saw John Cohn back there.
There's got to be a lapper because there's guys right there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Somebody went down somewhere. So 2 laps in. These guys have a semi-fresh track right now. Looks really good.
Does look good. all kinds of things changing up here. Passes all over the place.
A lot of green on that screen.
A lot of green on the screen.
People making moves.
There's a 770 of Blake Hazen.
What's funny is for every green, there's a red.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the scoring monitor looked like a Christmas tree there for a second.
It did. Tells me lots of passing being done.
Yeah. Love to see it. Alex Wagers checks in. 3 laps completed now. Blake Hazen not too far back. 2.5 seconds in the 2 spot. John Cohn in 3rd, or is he? Clayton Stockstill 4th. Cole Robbins rounding out that top 5.
Robbins, he got like stuck in a little funk right there. He just got somebody all around him, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Trying to
for
move
sure.
Forward, trying to make something happen there.
John Cohn did drop back a little bit, the 721. He dropped 2 positions, as a matter of fact. So he went from 3rd to 5th on lap 3.
Mikey, middle of the afternoon like this, temp's going to pick up just a little bit. Mental mistakes will be easy to make this afternoon. Just a little lack of concentration, thinking, you know, man, it's warm, or I'm starting to get a little tired. You're thinking about the arm pump. You're thinking about the sweat and this and that more than you're thinking about the ride.
Yeah, for sure. Going through head. I got a buddy growing up. He used to box. His dad was a big. I'm not fully aware of all the accolades of boxing, but his dad was a big name in boxing, so he boxed, and his dad always taught him, when you get in the ring, you get in those matches that last several rounds, you start focusing on little things. Instead of focusing on the pain, he said, focus on the shorts as they glide across your thigh. It'll take your mind off the fact that your eye is swelled up or your lip is bleeding.
That's crazy.
And
wow.
I think that would probably work in our sport as well.
No doubt.
You start focusing the wind in your face, something to take your mind off the pain.
Until you miss that shift on takeoff. Because you're thinking about your shorts.
That's it, because you're thinking about your shorts.
So, you know.
Well, subconsciously. How about that? Not consciously, subconsciously.
Right on. Checker flag.
Checkers out for Alex Wagers. Blake Hazen finishes in the 2 spot. Clayton Stockstill should finish in the 3 position. He's a little late.
2 o'clock, got to have that LCQ coming up for our quads. It's going to fit another one in here, I do believe, or 2.
Yeah, race 20. Yeah, Clayton Stockstill got it done in the 3 spot. Race number 20. And, yeah, then we should be good to go for that LCQ. Senior 40-plus, Revolution 1, William Jones and James Nagy. Revolution 1, Golden Masters, it's Chris Doran, Greg Likens, Todd Robinson, Keith Ulrich, Steve Scott, and Ray Bergeron. Revolution 2, Masters 50-plus, Richard Searles, Steve Nagy, Vaughn Smith, Troy Collier, Stephen Hollingsworth, Ted Orr, Ray Smith, Wesley Turner, as well as Chad Godwin, Dan East, James Rowland, Scott Adams. And that's your starting gate here for race number 20.
There's Nagy right there on that 89 YZ250 I was telling you about. Had the Mickey Diamond font, the number 6 look.
Oh, yeah,
like
the number
machine.
6.
Yeah. You know, you see the commercials today with Ozzy Osbourne, and everybody uses the term rock star, and, you know, you're not a rock star.
Yeah.
Mickey Diamond was a rock star.
I believe it.
He was best friends with Tommy Lee, Vince Neil. I mean, Team Yamaha was so upset. You know, he's
I imagine.
Oh, he's out there.
Well, I can't imagine why.
Yeah, he's out there running with those guys and partying with Heather Locklear and all of them. And
oh, what a shame!
You know, and they loved it. And a couple of those guys, Vince rode dirt bikes, Tommy Lee rode dirt bikes and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Mickey was the closest thing on the pro level that they could relate to. And when I say Mickey Diamond was a rock star, he was a rock star, bro.
That is cool.
There's that number 6 bike.
That is cool, man. What a sight. What a sight.
I love it.
Oh, good battle out front. Let's go.
Yeah.
A little back and forth, a little give and go.
Sweet move.
Clicks through the gears on the straight.
Oh!
Ooh. Oh, and
Stalled it.
Kick.
Mikey, we talked about that yesterday. Right there, he jumped under speed instead of power.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's a good point.
He used his momentum to clear that gap, and when he did, he got on the brakes so hard he stalled that bike.
Oh.
Where maybe he's a gear lower, he'd have seat bounced it, jumped up under power instead of using his momentum and speed. In the meantime, there's a great look at that number 6 bike. Shout. Shout. That makes me think of Motley Crue, bro. I love it.
That's cool. James Nagy. He is on a number 6 Yamaha. 715, that's James Rowland. He's actually running the Masters 50-plus class. James Nagy is your senior 40-plus rider out there. Golden Masters, Gregory Likens, Steven Scott, Keith Ulrich. They run 1, 2, and 3. Steve Nagy is on the number 40 Suzuki. He checked in the 2 spot for that Masters 50-plus, and Wesley Turner in 3rd.
Yeah, that Suzuki's a good-looking bike, too. It's extremely clean, well-prepped. Like the looks of that thing a lot. Nagy riding several classes here today, I believe.
Yeah, I've seen the name several times. He's putting in the work. James and Steve.
Yep.
Yeah, boy, Mega, that is a good sight.
Isn't that
That's
one of the
a poster,
greatest,
man.
Yeah, isn't that one of the greatest camera shots we have today?
Just coming right at you as we look through the looking glass, if you will, into the years past.
Wow. The dude on the Cowie had the throwback K jersey. Love it. Jeff Ward style. Jeff Ward, talk about one of the great figures in motorsports. Guy, raced motocross. He raced Supermoto. He raced IndyCar. The guy was one of the greats. True motorsport legend.
That's cool. That is cool.
The Flying Freckle.
The Flying Freckle.
Yep.
That's me in the sun. I don't really tan. I just freckle.
Mm-hmm.
Scottish, Scottish heritage.
That's what you want to.
The ginger hair.
That's what you want to attribute it to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
People tell us, the redheads, hey, we've got no soul. I got a soul. I got a freckle for everyone I've stolen. How about that, Megawatt? Take that.
Yeah.
Make my Scottish ancestors proud.
I love it.
Oh, James Nagy doing work out front. 2 laps in. Williams Jones just checked in the number 2 spot on that Suzuki.
Uh-oh.
Trouble, trouble. Ooh.
Man down.
Where's the machine? Oh, that's not a good sight at all. That is not a good sight at all.
That's a good picture there. That's a 1988 replica Team Honda rear fender graphic right there.
Yeah. That blows me away, how quickly you pick up on that. I love it. Impresses me. It's almost like it's been your job for several years or something.
It was.
Well, your passion, your hobby, everything.
In junior high, I couldn't do much else.
Yep.
So.
Well.
Oh, shoot.
Keith Ulrich is leading the Golden Masters. Gregory Likens in the 2 spot. Steve Scott in the 3 spot with Chris Doran.
Almost had contact there. 2 lines
came close.
Together. Yeah. Should see our riders up here in just a moment. Our man that was down in the whoops there. Looks like they're attending to him right now. Very good.
Shout out to the medics all weekend long. You guys have done a stellar job. Second to none. Really impressed with you folks.
They told me 13 seconds was the response time over the last 2 days. 13 seconds to get from wherever that medic was. So that tells you had them on each end of the track.
Oh, yeah.
That's how quick they recognized the situation. 13-second response time.
Very impressive. Shout out. Hey, we know what we do is dangerous. We all know that every time you throw the leg over the machine.
We ask for your insurance at registration.
That's it. That's absolutely correct. White flag out now. Keith Ulrich and James Nagy out front leading the way for their classes. Steve Nagy leading the way for the Masters 50-plus. How about that, man? His fastest lap time, a 107.812. And really not falling off too much. 50-plus class, he's got a 108.061 on lap 4.
I know one thing. Mickey Diamond would be proud right now.
Oh, that's cool.
I can tell you that. He'd be proud. Like, you're going to run my number, you better run it up front.
Or don't run it at all.
I'm sending Mick Mars to see you.
Yeah. You're going to learn today.
Nagy got her under control. Whoa!
Another caution.
Easy to stall in that deep stuff right there, man. Easy to slide
Yes.
that rear wheel around, lock it up.
Seen it a few
Game over.
times. There you go. Checkered flag flies. James B. Nagy Jr.
James Mickey Diamond, Nagy Jr. Looking good.
That is awesome.
What
There
was
you go,
so
Mickey
special
Diamond.
about that font was the 6 wasn't closed. It came down and looped
just
around,
kind of-
but it didn't close back to itself. You always had that, and it's really fat compared to standard numbers back
Yeah.
at the time because it's single digit, so why not?
Right, yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
like that, man. That is
And he
what
was
a-
smart
rebellious.
enough, and he was smart enough not to put white numbers on white plates.
And for that, we thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody who's ever called a race or, black background, gray numbers, don't get mega started on that.
You guys think you're so
Lord
cool.
help.
You're so cool with your pinstripe numbers and stuff on the stand, and I'm so murdered out with all my black numbers and black number plates. Whatever.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we're back around to race number 1. Because that was race 20.
All right.
So here we go.
Round 2.
Fight. Race, don't fight. Figuratively fight.
Comes Magoo
I
on the
don't know.
Mako. Kawasaki mounted rider out front.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh, and that might have been,
Crescent Beach.
the claim's another one.
Absolutely.
I think I might have been the number 5. If I am not mistaken.
Forget the jellyfish. Beware of berm on Crescent
Beware
Beach.
of berm. It will bite. It will sting you. Robbie Horton out front. Rider out of Georgia on that. Oh, man.
007. Who is that?
Randy Westfall out of Cumming, Georgia.
Randy Westfall is using all 7 inches of travel right
Yes,
now.
he
I
was.
can tell you
Might
that.
have been 7 1/4.
Yeah,
right there.
He will need a new fender after this event.
Robbie Horton checks in, 1 lap
Wow.
completed. The 22 Cowie out front. Cameron Allen, the 41 Honda in the number 2 spot.
Be honest with you, Kevin, it scared me so bad I might have to change my shorts. So, to be honest with you, that would be bad.
The commercial we saw last night, Mega, we can get you hooked up on
Here we
some
go
Depends.
again. Here we go again.
Oh, boy.
Medical underwear for Megawatt. Here we go.
Joseph Gretchen.
Have your fun with my body fluids. Go ahead.
Joseph Gretchen.
Oh, you're drooling. You need a diaper. Ah, ha, ha. You guys, you're the best.
You're welcome, David Bailey.
Love you guys. Love you guys.
Mark Wayne's here. Sorry about that. My goodness, I'm never going to live that one down. David Martini in the number 2 spot. Keith Schultz in 3rd. Paul Wanowski.
Look at that berm.
I'm going with it.
Yep.
Alan McWilliams in 5th.
Jubanowski.
Jubanowski?
Jubanowski.
We went over that
Jubanowski.
this morning. You and I did, right?
Yep.
And I went over,
Yep.
and I didn't realize that's the one you're talking about. So
Yeah.
Jubanowski.
Paul Jubanowski.
All right, Paul, we finally got it right. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon on
Yeah.
Tuesday, your 4th trip to Daytona, and we got it right.
Paul said finally.
He's like, thank God. Jubanowski.
I'm sure he was losing sleep about our thoughts.
Yeah, he
You
knows
know.
we can't read. That's no problem. Yeah,
He said, I know those guys.
Yeah.
Masters 50 plus, Randy Westfall is your leader out front. Robert Green. As a matter of fact, Westfall just checked into the finish line. Robert Green in the 2 spot and Greg Longo in 3rd. You look at the Evolution 3, Evo 3 class, Robbie Horton at number 22. Cowie, we've seen so much of today. Cameron Allen in the number 2 spot and Dougie Fresh back in 3rd. For how long? I don't know. He went down early. He just might catch up to these guys. Well, Robbie Horton's running a 102.
I was going to say.
I don't know. He slowed up a little bit.
Tell you what I haven't seen, Kevin Bailey.
What haven't
Look
you
at
seen?
this beautiful Mako AW rolling by us right now, for you folks at home. I haven't seen a Will Smith jersey.
yeah.
WM, Will Smith
Yep.
Mako. They were the originators of aftermarket for Mako products. Will Smith
Absolutely.
Mako. They had this real cool jersey. It almost had like a Superman triangle on it, but it had WM, Will Smith Mako.
Yeah,
And,
I
you
remember
Sure
those.
you do. They made swing arms and
Oh, man.
and perches and things like that specifically for Mako. And they too were out there maybe near Anaheim. I'm sure
Yeah.
Jimmy Perry could tell us. But another just super popular speed shop back in the day that was dedicated to one thing, man, moto.
And I
Yeah,
remember
for sure.
reading that in Cycling East.
Yes. Oh, absolutely, man. Cycling East. Wow, for sure. Definitely. So there we go. Gretchen still out front last time around. Martin in that number 2 ride.
And hey, we got a LCQ coming up
Yes,
for the
we do. 2 o'clock.
ATV Pro Sport.
2 o'clock. Those guys are making their way into the gate right now as we speak. Jizanowski still in that number 3 position.
You had to do it. I'll see you looking at me. I'll tell you what, though. I've been racing against Paul Jubanowski since, oh my God, forever.
Right.
Since I started, he was there before me. He's there after me.
There you go. Jubanowski, props to you, bro. Man, this guy on this Cowie, I got to tell you, double deuce. We watched him this morning. Looks so good on that thing, man. Robbie Horton. Robbie, of course, you know, former pro and everything else. You know, Robbie, absolutely skilled. Looks really good. Look how straight that bike is as he works his way through the whoops. That bike is truly dialed. Look at the Bull Taco looking good. I saw it in line today. Got the GP rear fender on it.
I used to love those mare fenders.
Oh, yeah.
Remember back there?
Absolutely. Originated over in Europe, of course, and then adopted by the factory Kawasaki in 82 or 83 there. I think 83 and 84. I'm got a mind rush right now of all this stuff going on, but I'm pretty sure that's where we were at with that.
Yeah, I put them
and
on
it's
my
a great
83
look.
Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
Great
it was
look.
the coolest thing since frozen pizza.
Since pork boots, man. Okay, all right. Yeah. So Robbie Horton, double deuce, brings it home right there. Had a great ride. Again, former pro. On that single-sided radiator. Oh, I thought we had our LCQ going into the gate. So we got one more race here.
One more.
Race number 2. Who we looking at?
Race number 2, Mini Open.
Oh, okay.
48 of Robbie McQuarrie. I'm glad to see him out there. The 271 of Griffin Miller. The 414 of Austin Brown. The 417 of Levi Harrison. The 447 of Cade Heilman. And the 876 of Carter Clay.
Yeah, no sense putting these guys off. This race will be over in a flash as quick as they are. Definitely. The Open Mini, awesome opportunity again for the youngsters to come out here alongside Dad, the uncle, the grandpa, and race on the same day on this track. You know, they may have even raced Sunday. They may have raced Monday, but, you know, one more day, one more opportunity, and race alongside, like I said, maybe that neighbor who you looked up to and brought you along and all this kind of stuff, whoever it is.
It was funny. I was talking to one of the kids on the podium yesterday. And he said, yeah, man, he goes, all the kids in my school are so happy that I'm doing this because not only do you get to do this, but we get to watch you because, you know, this is the greatest thing ever.
You bet. Yeah, the teacher's absolutely going to let them go on RacerTV.com and watch. You bet. Hannah Grace got to go to the state capital, West Virginia, with Mr. Cotter and Rita, Carrie Jo all went down for West Virginia Motorsports Day. Yeah, West Virginia Motorsports Day. And passed legislation to make that official. She got to sit in on some bill passing and that kind of thing, and had a great day. And absolutely, Mr. Carter wrote a letter, and her school, that was excused absence, you know, for sure.
Somehow I could see her being a politician.
Oh, no doubt about that, man. Are you kidding me?
Oh, look at that. Good block there.
I'm just glad she's on my side.
Yeah.
That was a wonderful pass. And
Carter Clay.
Yeah, Carter Clay bringing it right there. And he did exactly what he was patient because it didn't line up to start with, did it, Kevin?
Nope,
he didn't have that move to start with, so he showed a lot of maturity right there. Lifted just a second, and then man got right back on it and made that pass. It was a very, very, very nice move.
Oh, he also made a statement, too.
Yeah. You bet.
So the 414, Austin Brown in second. The 447, Cade Heilman in third. Robbie McQuarrie in fourth place, number 48 rider. Then it's Levi Harrison, the 417 in fifth. And Griffin Miller, the 271 in sixth place.
Now lay it out for us on this last chance qualifier. How many people?
10 people.
10 people?
10 people.
How many we take?
believe 4.
4. That's why
Yeah.
I wanted to ask before I said that. So
8, 8, and 4.
Yeah, there we go. And then we got a full gate. So going to be interesting right now. 10 go in, 4 come out.
Love it.
Okay.
Love it.
My man. Definitely. Wow, look at those youngsters putting that big ATV berm to use.
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow. I think that was Hellman that went in there and just slammed that thing. Didn't even use the brakes.
No.
Pulled that
Because he
clutch in.
can't.
Yeah, pulled that clutch in just a touch and let her loose, man. That was awesome. For sure.
He's looking good out there. Of course, he's probably looking at it thinking, you know what? This is a lot easier than yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Those jump faces look way better to him, I'll promise you that.
Absolutely. May not be paradise, but it's certainly a little bit of heaven.
Yep, no question about it.
87 degrees in March, under the sun.
Doing some racing
In
at Daytona
Florida.
Speedway?
Oh,
Joking me?
yeah,
All right, man. That's as good as it gets.
it
Okay?
is.
If you're having a bad day, shame on you.
Uh-huh.
Don't blame us. We're doing everything we can.
To not laugh at
Yep.
you.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Carter and his team, Harv and his team, doing everything we can to entertain you and allow you to have a great day here on Tuesday.
Oh, Mikey Wade's also, he's jumping in there too.
Oh, you know it. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm giving credit to the event team. It has nothing to do with me, you, and Mikey.
Oh, no.
That's for sure. Has nothing to do with us, man. We're just telling you about the action.
Yeah. Somebody else could do the outtakes.
That's right. So now I believe we're getting the gate loaded for our LCQ.
Yes.
Making that happen
It should
right
be
now.
up.
Going
Should
to be
be
10 riders, as you said. Going to take 4. Took 8 and 8 earlier, so going to give us 20 riders. Going to be a full gate, and man, that's going to be the best of the best right there, Kevin.
I'll tell you what, they're trying to make the show. I'm just impressed that we came down here with 30 ATV Pro Sport riders.
Yeah, man.
To come in here and actually do this.
How about it? Impressive, absolutely. Kudos.
21
kudos.
pros.
Yeah, kudos to all those guys for sure. Hats off to Sar, that guy.
Oh,
he's had a day of it so far. He's got Daytona stories to tell.
Oh, yeah, oh, my God.
Broken stems, black eyes, main events. Yeah, how about it?
And a beautiful girlfriend.
Good deal.
Yeah,
That never hurts in Daytona.
Of course, I turned around and said, tell me the story as she smacked you because you didn't make it through that.
There we go, for sure. Awesome. So I believe we're going to see the white flag this time around.
Carter Clay.
Oh, checker flag. There we go.
Checker flag. Oh, nice one-footer off
Gotta
there.
give a little style, man.
Heck
Daytona.
yeah.
Back in the day, that was freestyle. All right. 1982, that one-footer was freestyle, man.
Hey, we were the Cockeysville Ream team, and we had a guy with a little twist in the.
Oh,
and it was
yeah.
Like, oh, that was the baddest thing ever then.
We just accosted it. Gave it the old Pomeroy. Here we go.
All right, on the line is our LCQ for the Pro Sport.
Taking a quick check down the line, making sure everybody's set, everybody's running, no issues right now.
The 112 Brock Jumper, Brandis Slitley, the 423, the 97 of Grandin, Juan Andershu, the 144, the Argentinian rider. I walked up and I asked him, I said, what happened? He goes, I broke.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, hey.
Well, that was succinct.
There we
You
go.
got that one
Yep,
in quick
for sure.
and easy. Here we go.
Gate is down. Here we go. It's a mad rush into the first turn.
Look at Andershu on the outside. Oh, I couldn't hold it on. Couldn't hold it on. I had to shut it off.
Took a beating right there. Had to lift 1, 2, 3, 4. Gave up 4 spots right there. My goodness.
All right.
And time is of the essence right now, though.
Oh, absolutely. This short race, I believe this is going to be 4 laps.
Right, we got to get it done here. You don't have time to sit and follow and set somebody up. You got to get aggressive. You got to put yourself in
Top
position.
4 or you're done.
That's it. Absolutely.
Corey Osborne out there on the number 19. Shugart on the 48. Wes Lewis on the 21. Heath Hanna on the 61. And the 003 of Keith Gingras. So, a lot going on here. And that may be Andershoe out in front. Let's see.
I thought he had the lighter plastic, the lighter blue. We're going to find out right now. There it is. You're right.
Yeah, he is.
It is. Yep.
Wani Andershoe, the Argentinian rider.
And I'm counting on you to know these things.
Yeah.
All right.
Heath Hanna in second, the 61 rider. Third is the 21 of Wes Lewis. And fourth is the 97 of Adam Grondin. Fourth is the 423 of Brandon Smitley. Sixth is the 112 of Brock Jumper. Shugart is seventh, and Miller in eighth.
Here comes Heath Hanna. He's making a drive right now.
And there's Wes Lewis. He's an old pro coming back to race in Florida. He only makes it once a year. That's okay. So Wani Andershoe leading the Argentinian rider. Second year in the U.S. His
and look
first
at
year,
that.
very good. But now he's in pro sport, and he is working it. The 61, Heath Hanna in second. Wes Lewis in third.
Oh, big mistake there, Kevin.
Yeah.
Went way too deep into that corner, dug in, and you see that, had to get the power brought back up.
Well, and he also knows Wes Lewis is back there. Lewis, a cagey old pro vet.
No question, because he closed the gap quickly, Lewis
yeah.
did. I mean, he closed the gap in a matter of two corners.
So we're looking at Heath Hanna, and there goes the 21 of Wes Lewis. Wes Lewis crowds him in there in Crescent Beach, brings it out, and takes over second place. Hanna back into third, Grondin in fourth. The man on the bubbles is the one in fifth, the 112. Brock Jumper, he has got to move up one. Top four are going to the main.
I have to tell you, Lewis, I thought, was making some real good time. But that pass by Hanna, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
At top four, like you said,
Lewis,
Jumper on the bubble.
He's a Florida native. He knows how to ride sand and clay, so.
He's going to be able to deal with this heat.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even worry about that.
Don't
He's
even
going to
worry
be able
about
to handle that.
Old age might get him, but the heat isn't.
There you go. So there we go.
They head towards Crescent Beach, around past the mechanics area. Into Crescent Beach.
Wow, look at that gap now after just a small mistake. Woo.
Yeah. Juan Andershoe.
That is huge.
He was doing well in the actual heat race and has battled his way back now. Took a fall, broke the bike, and he's back now, leading in this race. He's got, I believe we'll see a white flag coming out this time around.
So LCQ, here it is. Under Tuhu, Lewis, Hanna, and Grondin going in the way we stand. Jumper needs to find something. If Sugar's going to make a move, now's the time.
Absolutely.
He's got to get a twofer. He's got to get a buy one, get one.
Yes, he does.
He doesn't need a coupon, but he got to make it happen.
So Andershoe in the lead. Wes Lewis in second, Heath Hanna in third, and Grondin in fourth. Jumper has got to move it up. Jumper is about, 0.5 of a second behind. 5/100ths. And Shugart still, now he's in fifth. So Shugart on the move, trying to get something done. Juan Andershoe, his fastest lap, a 101.697 on the second lap. He's running a 102.643 right now.
See a little different technique by some of these guys, kind of jumping through the whoops.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Weenan sent that Yamaha his across there, skimming those bad boys.
Oh, Lewis a little sideways on that. Watch out.
Sorry.
Here comes Heath Hanna.
Mike was a little close there, but yeah, it got a little squirrely. LCQ, actually good to see the Argentinian rider. We know he had a rough one in the heat race. I heard you guys talking about, and coming out here and making it work in the LCQ.
So Andershoe bringing it around. I think, let's see, checkered flag is out. So Andershoe with the win. Wes Lewis in second, Heath Hanna in third. And let's see if Grondin can do it. There it is. 97 of Grondin comes in, takes the fourth. Your mains are set, and we'll be back at 3:25 to run the Pro Sport mains.
Awesome, fantastic. And then immediately following the Pro main, right? Yeah.
Yep, 4 o'clock is the Pro main.
Awesome, fantastic. All right, well, we got race 2 or 3?
Now, race 3 coming up.
There we go, race 3.
Evolution 3 Masters. The 2 of Andrew Trail, the 3 of MJ Martinez, the 43 of Frank Koenig, the 60 of Ivo Rodriguez, the 63 of Randy White, 113 of Edward Ethan, and the 916 of Bill Michaels. In Revolution 2 Gold Masters, the 04 of Greg Likens, the 5 of Todd Robinson, the 6 of Michael Martin, the 38 of Donnie Banks, 51 of Manfred Zolkling. All right, you got me there, Mikey. The 58 of
I don't feel too bad.
The 66 of Steve Scott, the 69 of Pat Andes, the 80 of Darrell Robinson, part of the Hunting Down Mafia, the 91 of Heller Schutz, the 98 of Michael Locker, 185 David Thomas, and the 910 of Johnny Borders. And look at that number 6 up there. That just looks cool.
Michael Martin, Sherman, Texas. He says on the self-sponsored backed Honda.
Heck yeah, man.
Love it.
Sponsored by self.
Yeah, that's it. Who sponsors you? Me, myself, and I.
And proud of it.
And proud of it. Amen. Frank Koenig leading it for your Masters 50 Plus. Andrew Trail in the 2 spot. Ivo Rodriguez is in 3rd. Keith Ulrich is leading the way for the Golden Masters with Michael Martin, the rider we just saw on Racer TV there in the number 6. In the 2 spot, Gregory Likens in 3rd, Donnie Banks in 4th, and Johnny Borders rounding out the top 5.
Man, this track is just ideal right now for these guys. Perfect conditions after that LCQ. Don't have any huge holes down in the inside of those berms. And in just a little better than an hour, we're going to see our first Pro Sports ATV Pro Moto, and looking forward to that for sure.
Yeah, this Supercross format for the quads is one race.
Yeah, very cool.
Got to hang it out there.
Yeah, very cool.
And granted, you can't come out with 50 points because you're not paying per moto, but
right.
You're coming out with a solid 25.
That's huge.
Yeah, it is.
Try to make up 25 during the regular season.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you, like last year, it bit Chad Weenan.
Yeah.
You know, it's no matter what he did, he was in the hole. Coming up with the 4th place in the first race. Weenan there,
yep.
and of course, it was Rastrelli and Janusa. So, of course, they were right behind Hetrick. Hetrick having just marched through it last year.
Well, that was the perfect comparison right there, I can guarantee you for sure. So let's see here. Koenig still out front. 2 laps in.
You can see in the background the excavator putting away the Supercross track until next year, 2024.
For sure, got to go store that dirt, man.
This all got to disappear before the road racers come out this week.
Oh yeah, it's amazing the fact that we will be able to notice this grass green and painted by July.
Yeah.
You know, it'll look like we were never here. There'll be some strips next week that'll be sodded and things like that. But another 2 or 3 weeks, you'll never know we were here for sure.
Yeah, it was kind of cool that the winner of the Daytona 500 this year, he couldn't do the burnout in the grass because he ran out of gas.
Yeah,
they had to push him in.
How about that, man? Didn't have his.
Talk about carrying the exact amount of gas he needed.
That could have went the other way real bad.
Yeah, it could have.
Could have went the other way real bad.
What was it, 505 miles or 515 miles this year instead of 500?
Yeah. Yep. I'm looking for number 14 on timing and scoring. I don't really
Not
see
seeing him either.
Yeah, riding really well. Got an 84 Honda there, looking good.
Yeah, he's not on the sheet either.
Making that thing work, I know that. .916, Michael still riding in that number 5 spot, big old boy.
Yeah, that riders just ahead of Ulrich. So the 14.
Now, see if you can get a number on his back.
All right.
Because I can tell you, I didn't see 14 anywhere.
He's got back armor on.
Yeah, tough to see now. But there's definitely no 14
on either the sheet or the rundown here, but that's okay. Unless it's Michael's, the 960, because they did show him just ahead of Ulrich.
Yeah, 962.
Oh, no, it's a 43. So the 43 was the 14. That's Koenig.
Koenig.
Ah.
There you go. No wonder he was riding so well. He was winning.
Looked good because he's up front.
I got you, the Warrior class.
Oh, great. Good deal.
Nothing quite like it. Talked about these guys pretty extensively. Their first time out, and rightfully so. The three of us unanimously agreed, and I think everybody out there listening, watching would agree as well. Shane Waite, J.J. Mendez, Tom Bratcher, Jonathan Cleary, Eric Dupree, Trenton Bronner, Jason Bennett, Wesley Turner, William Knight, James Gaines, and Travis King. A lot of vet MX riders out there, too. The Veteran MX Foundation, great group of people. Great group of people. You can also check out vettix.com. Another good sponsor. I know we got them over at the GNCC. I think no shame in sharing that one.
Right.
Definitely check those guys out. Very cool.
Well, almost everybody going way up top in the Crescent Beach right there. Nobody wanted to go down in the bottom, get pinched off or sucked under for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Watch them carve out a single line around the bowl of that turn there, using that quad berm to their advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to carve a distinct groove all the way around there, and they're going to have a berm in just a couple of laps.
That's Shane Waite out front. That, speaking of it, which Veteran MX and H&R Power Sports backed ride out front out of Tampa, Florida, getting it done with one. James Gaines in the 2 spot. Travis King in 3rd. Trenton Bronner 4th place, and Wesley Turner in 5th. There's J.J. Mendez checking in the number 6 spot. Jason Bennett 7th. 8th is Jonathan Cleary. 9th, William Knight, and 10th, Tom Bratcher.
This is race number 4. Race number 5 coming up here in just a moment. Those guys already being loaded into the gate. As you said, Kevin, see the excavator in the back already got himself up on the pile, starting to remove this excess dirt right now.
I'll tell you what, I'd hate to come down here at 100+ mile an hour into that first turn and lose it into a big old pile of dirt.
How about it, man? That thing definitely a launcher.
Yeah, and it's certainly not a runoff area.
No. No, heck no. Turner was working pretty hard right there just a second ago. Able to make the move, make the pass stick for sure. Now, they still got a good inside-outside here on Crescent Beach. They still got a pretty good option. Looks like that inside line starting to firm up a good bit, starting to get more solid.
Well, they're looking at it differently. They see the 2 tracks on the inside, and it's like, all right, I can't run that whole upper one.
Yep.
So I'll hit the inner and then drop down. So they're making it work. Within 3 laps, it'll be a great line.
Oh yeah, that's what'll happen. It'll take a couple laps to develop, and then it'll be there.
Tell you what, boys, we talked about it's going to get hot this afternoon. It's a sauna in here right now. Walked outside. It's the same outside It's
there's
going to
a
be
breeze there.
There is a slight breeze outside, but man, it is getting toasty out there. How about a safety reminder for the folks here on property?
Yes.
Apply the sunscreen. Stay in the shade when you can. Make sure you're drinking those electrolytes. Drinking plenty. What? Oh, down goes. Was that the man? I glanced at it. I thought 23, but that is not correct.
Also.
At least
That's
not on the
25.
scoring sheet. Oh man. Track crew there. That might be the 181 or the 301, perhaps. Whew.
Yeah,
that was a nasty one.
Tough hit.
White flag out for Shane. Shane Waite, the number 12. 4 laps completed for him. He's working on his 7.5 second lead. There's a replay.
Oh yeah.
That's.
Ooh. Oh, that's lower back pain. Yeah. At that point, it's like,
Yep.
I can't believe he got up.
The adrenaline picked him up, and he said, "Now wait a moment. I hope he's all right."
Yeah, amen.
J.J. Mendez is checked in the 5 spot. I think got rider down. I think that's Trenton Brawner, if I'm not mistaken. Got our eyes on Shane Waite, the number 12. Working his way around the 87 machine. Some lap traffic out there. And there it is. Checkered flag flies. Shane said, "Hang loose.
Yeah.
I got this."
I got this. And he was also practiced. I saw the point. Oh, you want my picture?
You want my picture? I'm on my way. Wake up in the morning and I'm excellent.
Yeah.
See, I churched it up a little bit.
Yeah, you did.
Gotta church it up a little bit.
Want my picture. All right.
I think here's David Clayball again down on the line. David again, our promoter from out at Thunder Valley in Denver, Colorado.
Race number.
Looked pretty good on that thing in the first moto. Definitely had that 81 YZ working.
Race number 5, Evo 2, Evo 2 Senior 40 Plus, and Evo 2 Golden Masters. Golden Slippers.
Golden slippers.
See, you don't know that. On the Midwest, they don't get that stuff.
So on a bit of a holding pattern right now. Coming up in a little bit, we're going to get the mains, boys. For the ATVs, I should say.
Loving it. Loving it. And that 3:25, I believe, so just about an hour from now, we'll have the parade lap for the Pro Sport. Bring them back, line them up, and let them go. And then 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock will be the start of the ATV Pro National.
Jumping off point for the whole season for these guys. High stakes, big pressure. Joel Hetrick, fastest lap time. Chad Wienen, second fastest. Let's see what those guys and the rest of the boys got in store in this heat this afternoon.
And I'm going to tell you, Bryce Ford, he's shopping at
Bryce
the bits
Ford,
too.
Yeah. Had a great heat race.
And I still wouldn't count out Brandon Hogue. He had some problems in that. I mean, he made the transfer, but few problems. But when it comes time for racing, Brandon Hogue will be there. So a little bit of a break here. Doing a little bit of track maintenance, a little bit of water going down. Making sure everything's right for everybody. What a glorious day. 87 degrees on a Tuesday in Daytona. Sun's out. Please, please remember, water, then beer. Sunscreen, then water. More water. Okay, occasional beer. But, man, just a beautiful day on our last day in the dirt here at Daytona. And it's been glorious. So they're starting them up now, and we're getting ready to come out with race number 5. 15 more to go in our vintage rides.
Just heard the okay from Wynn Kern there, so we are just about ready. Riders inching their way up on the gate.
Oh, and they're going to try and push start an Alpha.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Did the trick.
Jane, get me off this confounded thing. Yeah.
Little figure eights.
That's because the brakes
Stay
aren't working.
loose.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not going in that rut.
And here we go. Race number 5, Evo 2. Evo 2 Senior 40 Plus, Evo 2 Golden Masters. David Clawball out front, I believe, the number 94 out of Lakewood, Colorado. If he's not out front, not anymore, but he was there in the fight.
138.
138 and the number 5 duking it out. That's Dougie Fresh.
And Scott Davis. The Hampshire rider.
Saw these two go at it earlier in this one. 2 different classes. Same gate drop for race number 5. But, boy, these guys went back and forth a few times. Fun to watch. I'm sure we've got more of it right here.
Good battle.
You look at the 139. Scott Davis, man. He don't wait around. He works the track. He inside, outside. He's like, I refuse to follow you. I want to round you. Scott Davis leading it for the Evo 2 and Dougie Fresh for the Senior 40 Plus. And there's the Golden Masters behind him. William Hobson in the 1 spot. David Clawball second.
Nice run around the outside. Taking the wide on the berm. Good launch. He takes the wide again. Oh, it's going to work for him.
Fist in the air. Let's go. Let's go. He said, I got you. I took the long way around, and it gave me the drive. Hey, tell me they're not having fun.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I love it.
Now let's watch Dougie Fresh go to work here.
Scott Davis. I'll tell you what, and we're light blue. That's about the smartest thing.
Oh, no doubt.
Fresh in all black. It's like, oh, man. And sit on the line for 10 minutes.
That's the power move right there in the hot sun. Wear the black gear. Let the boys know you're here to battle. It's like the NFL, the offensive lineman, middle of winter. They'll no sleeves.
Yeah.
No sleeves. Let the arms out. Show the world
that you're cold.
That you're cold. That's my thought. Listen, I'll go toe to toe, but I've got my limits. I can't stand being cold, man. Give me a day like today. Honestly, I'd rather just sweat it out than be stuck in the cold. Just can't stand it.
That's why I live here now.
Yeah, it may not be too far behind you. Time to pack up and move. Scott Davis and Dougie Fresh putting on a show. Scott Davis holding it down for the Evo 2 class. Dougie Fresh leading it for senior 40-plus. Jeffrey Rotten in the second place position.
Look at this run.
Oh, here we go.
Inside.
Dougie Fresh going to, oh,
he
man,
stalled
sticks
it.
him. Dougie Fresh. Got to get the bike fired up. Seconds feel like minutes. Come on. There you go. Dougie's got to get back to work.
Oh, back now you got to get the rhythm back. Okay.
Yeah.
Scratch my nose. Just the goggles.
Shake it off.
Use some extra energy getting back going again.
The heart rate goes up. Even though you slow down, we know it goes up.
A little extra sweat in the goggles now.
Maybe a few of the grown-up words in the helmet.
Oh, it drives you nuts when just that little drop of water running down
That's
the
it. That's all it
goggle.
takes, man.
Oh.
So is that Davis we're looking at right there?
That is on that Suzuki.
On that 79 RM,
Scooter
looking
Davis.
good, bro.
Look at that. It looks like
Wow. Thing handling nice.
like a beach racer.
Yeah, both feet up around there. Did you see that, man? Both feet on the pegs.
Yeah, look at him looking back. Yeah.
Little check up from the neck up.
Yeah.
Slam it.
He said, where are you at, Dougie Fresh? Come on, come get me.
Come get me.
Shout out to William Hobson as well. He's leading the way for the Golden Masters. Barry Ray in the 2 spot and David Clawbaugh in 3rd. Dougie Fresh still leading that senior 40-plus. And Scott Davis, I think, only rider that showed up there for Evo 2. We had Glenn Apers out in the first moto.
I was kind of hoping we'd see Art Perry out this year.
Hey.
Not quite. He said,
you go.
nah, man, I'm still waiting on parts. So you said that last year.
I was going to say, wasn't that last year's excuse? Listen,
I know he's listening right now, too.
Hit me up, bro. I'll tell you where to find them parts. Okay, we'll get rid of that excuse. Trust me. Hit me up.
White flag out. Scotty Davis brought it out. Dougie Fresh.
Scotty Too Hotty making it happen.
139, man. You know what it was? It was the mental chess game of throwing the fist in the air on the pass. He got in the head of Dougie Fresh, and Dougie just wasn't able to recover.
That's when it's best to look down at your bike so everybody in the crowd knows that,
Something happened to the bike. It was the bike, mechanical.
And I'm telling you, I'm impressed with Davis's bike, man. I think coming through the corners like a beast.
Yeah. And look at him here. He's wanting to make it interesting. Dougie did the same thing earlier. I love it.
I got the checkers now.
I like that he put the works fenders on it, too, instead of the stock square ones. The stock 79s had those square lips on them.
Yeah.
So he put the works fenders on it with the 79 graphics and tank and the GP plate. I like it. Well done, Scott Davis.
It's like the 78 KTM with the Robert fenders that crunch down in the front. It's like, what were you
ridiculous
with that?
Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah. Threw that away for a Preston Petty instantly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, I broke mine off.
Well, yeah, they were so cheap you could do that on the tailgate loading it, so believe it.
Masters 50-plus in your women's class, race number 6. Locked and loaded, here we go.
Come on, Shelby. Hang it out there.
She's going to be in the mix, that's for sure. Steve
That's her out front.
Yeah.
Yep, that's her out front.
Bang!
Gotcha. There it is. So Shelby goes to the inside right here, headed to Crescent Beach, does the crossover inside, outside, inside. So,
might add Shelby Rowland is from Blaine, Tennessee.
There you go.
There you go. How about that?
She's all brains.
Yeah, she got a good drive out of the beach right there. Now she's going to go wide, trying to put as much distance as she can between herself and the rest of these riders as quickly as possible. Here we come into the whoop section right now.
Semder don't want to hear it there. He's trying to reel her in. So I'll follow your lines. Watch out, here comes the 23.
They got a couple laps to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Got a couple laps.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Semder. Who's the other one there? 28 and 43. So Jason Clark and Koenig.
Yeah, 43 starting to pick up just a little Little speed there, Koenig. Looks like he's just let it kind of sort out just for a second. Now he's back up to speed. Turner searching. Oh, he was going to go inside and then ran over the first part of that berm. So I think that was by design, but still made that decision just a little late.
Hey, it worked.
It did. He's still on two wheels.
I planned it.
Frank Koenig, the 43 KTM. Boy, it's like identical to the first moto for these guys.
For sure.
And ladies. Jason Clark in the 2 spot, Steve Nagy 3rd, Jeffrey Vassillo is in 4th, and Mark Falk is in 5th. The battle we've been watching on screen, 2 different classes, a women's class, as Shelby Rowland out front as Frank Koenig in the 2 spot. For how long, though?
Frank looks pretty relaxed. He's just kind of pacing, I believe, right now. But you better be careful. You don't let it go too far, because Shelby will last.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shelby will outlast you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nothing like Tennessee weather in August. She's used to that. Many times at Loretta Lynn's.
All right. Everybody listening to the radio right there. So back to the racing action.
Sorry about that, folks.
Important information coming across the airwaves there just a second ago. Shelby Rowland still leads here.
Shut us all up. Shelby Rowland digging out of the Crescent Beach. Koenig still right there. What a battle we've got. He goes to the inside, she's the outside. Down this long straight. Hey, looks like you might have her. No, she pulls ahead.
Oh, yeah, got the power to the ground right there.
Here comes Koenig
on the inside.
Side by side, up off of the jump.
Oh, a little look to the side from Shelby Rowland. She said, I'm not letting this happen again. If you remember last time around, not mistaken, I think white flag came out and he got her.
Yep. Of course, they were both in first place, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. But
there's the white flag.
The rider, the racer in you takes over.
Exactly. Shelby Rowland all the way at the west end.
Let's see. Frank saved something for the last lap in their first moto. Again, 2 different classes. They're both leading.
And they're both racers.
That is the important part to remember right here.
I'm not giving you nothing.
And I got to say, Rowland is she is not taking it for granted this time around.
Not at all.
Yeah, she really, I won't say pushing, but certainly making sure she hits her marks.
And now she's looking up ahead, seeing the lapper. It's like, okay, I'm going to stay outside.
Yep. Let's keep it on the outside right there. This is where he tried to get her last time. And she knew it. She knew it was coming. Good job by Shelby Rowland right there. A little defense.
Taking it in towards the finish.
You can just stay there, Deeds, and just keep that ice pack on the neck, buddy.
Absolutely.
Checkered flag fly. Shelby Rowland. There's the thumbs up. And the 43 of Koenig.
Yeah, Frank is like, I'm gonna take my terror off and throw it at you.
Take that. That was fun to watch. Thank you, Shelby Rowland and Frank Koenig, putting on a show for us. Good stuff right there. We turn our attention now to race number 7, the 250C and 125s. Robert Leonard, Nicholas Cardoza, Ian Sorter, Blaine Miller, Philip Whitehead, Connor Clark, Matthew Gregg, Scott Erb, Lucas Cochran, Matthew Orr, Jared Neathawk. That is your lineup for the 250C. 125s, Alec Forte, Fast, fast. He is on the My Wallet back ride. Now that's his wallet, not mine. Blake Holder, number 75, Jody Burnett, Nicholas Frazier, Austin Brown, Kate Heelman, Carter Clay, and Scott Davis.
Yeah,
Gates down, and we're going.
I know your wallet's not going to take us far.
No, it is not. It's been, yeah, not been maybe after a week or so.
The kid, no.
With a basement flooding back home. No, I still haven't looked up the name of the company, but they can rest assured I will do my research and it's on them. They got to handle it. But on Wednesday tomorrow, I'm going to talk with this company that waterproofed my basement, and if they don't, I'm going to say, well, tune into Racer TV this weekend at the GNCC General.
Oh, yeah.
And the thousands watching.
Oh, look at
let
this
them
battle.
know. Look at that. 33.
It's a 908 of Scotty Davis. He's back out there again.
Yep, Robert Lennard.
Oh, that Davis, he'll ride all kinds of classes.
Good save right there.
No doubt about that. He'll ride some age classes. He'll ride some different bike classes. Most definitely.
Robert Leonard leading the way for the 250C. Scott Davis leading the way for the 125s. Jody Burnett in the 2 spot, and Alex Forte in 3rd.
Thanks, Steve.
Lucas Cochran in 2nd in the 250C. Matthew Orr in 3rd. Ian Sorter in 4th. And Nicholas Cardoza rounding out the top 5.
So race 7 on the track right now. Race 8 coming up, and probably about 40 minutes to the first of our ATV main events. I mean, it's starting to get pumped up, Mikey. I mean, it's starting to get worked up for these ATV mains, man, to be quite honest with you, after what we saw in these LCQs and these qualifiers this morning. Yeah,
really setting bar high. I mean, this is your first race of the year for these guys. They got to be ready. You want to carry that momentum throughout the rest of the year. This is your foundation right here in Daytona.
For sure.
Absolutely. And we're already trying to set up the victory circle. We're using the Daytona victory circle
absolutely
for these podiums.
Absolutely.
That's okay. Oh, good battle out front still. There you go. No following the leader here. Working the track. Goes the outside. Tries to get the power back to the ground and go after him. 908.
Oh,
Scott Davis.
At this.
Wow, what a battle.
I mean, right on the edge of those tough blocks, Mikey.
Good move. Was going high. Good defensive riding there by Robert Lennard.
No question about it.
Again,
look at
that
this.
same spot is getting him. Something's reaching up and grabbing Robert Lennard right there.
And Alex Forte, man, Alex Forte on that #1 machine. Keep an eye on him. He is in the mix right now, dude. Watch.
Wants to go BOGO.
Look at him. Oh, he's going to get, he wants to go BOGO, exactly, and he just did.
Go get it, Alex Forte.
Oh!
How much drive can he get? He's doing the Shelby Rowland thing.
Yeah, nice move right there, and he is back on the attack. Alex Forte, here he comes. Trying to slide that Honda up underneath. Now he's going to go the long way around. He's going to have the momentum, folks. Let's see how much speed we use to enter the whoops. Oh, he does a mini scrub right there to put it back on the ground.
That's good.
Oh, rolls reversed this time. Look at Forte right in the middle, and look down on the bottom of the spoiler, Scott Davis.
Goodness.
Nowhere to go.
We were talking 2 for 1. There it was, not from the guy we thought, but there it is again.
There we go.
Alex Forte finally able to make it happen and get in front. What can he do with clean air?
Nice job. Got that Sierra 125 percolating out there.
White flag is out.
You see the short loop under that pipe. That's how you know it's a 125.
New leader, Alex Forte. Scott Davis drops to the 2 spot in the 125 class. Jordan Burnett in 3rd. Robert Leonard in the #1 spot still in the 250C class. Lucas Cochran in 2nd. Matthew Orr 3rd. Ian Sorter in the 4 spot. Nicholas Cardoza rounding out the top 5.
There goes Forte through lap traffic right now. Oh, man. Clean through there, like they didn't even exist, like a hot knife through butter.
There's a shot for you. Put that on a poster, Alec Forte.
Like a Ginsu through a Pepsi can.
That's it. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that thing's going. That's going on the mantle at home.
You know it.
That's the Christmas card right there. You just saw it, that camera shot for Alec Forte.
Season's greetings.
He'll superimpose his family in there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they were beside me cheering me on. Checkered flag flies. What a ride by Alec Forte.
Yeah. Yeah, Matthew Orr out of Frederick, Maryland. The Orr Racing family out of Maryland.
Yep.
Good racing family.
There's Randy Richardson.
All right, 10 of 3. We're going to be going
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Tick tock, tick tock. All the kids out there got excited. Oh, TikTok.
Oh, TikTok. Oh,
what a video.
Oh, no. Wow, look at the old Yamaha. Here we go.
Yamahaler.
Where'd Richardson go?
That's a good question.
There he is.
222.
There he is. About to go for the lead,
right there.
as usual.
On cue.
There he goes, yeah.
He said, I was just waiting for you to say the name. Ooh, taking it back, though.
This year he's got the High Point GP boots on. Normally he's got the lace-up McQueens. Now he's got the High Point GP steel plates on.
This guy.
Absolutely.
All about style. I love it. Impressive. So Randy Richardson out in front out of Piedmont, South Carolina on Husqvarna. Michelin Motorcycles, Fly Racing, EKS brand goggles, Rhino Power backed ride. Leading it, Robert Green in the 2 spot. Wayne Turing in 3rd place. Kenneth Hempner Sr., the 702 Yamaha, checks in the 4th spot. Frank Koenig back in 5th.
Frank seems like he's been out there a lot today. He's ridden some classes, it seems like.
Yeah, said that name quite a bit here today. Watching Robert Green on screen.
So race number 8.
Yeah.
On the track. Race number 9 coming up next. And again, less than 30 minutes to get our pro quad racing underway.
Yeah, 325 parade lap. 330 Pro Sport Main.
There
15 minutes plus 1.
Right on. And I believe the Pro Main's 20 plus 1, isn't it?
You are close. 18 minutes
18,
plus 1.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, 18 plus 1. Just a bit outside.
Thank you, Bob Uger.
Randy Richardson.
The triple deuce. Levi should sponsor him.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Like Wrangler did back in the day, Wrangler Supercross. They
Yeah.
could have his own triple deuce Levi line. Instead of 501, the 222.
That'd be cool, man. That would be cool. Matter of fact, last year when I showed up here, I had my my Wrangler Dale Earnhardt hat on. I was rocking. Then they said, go to the podium. And I'm like, oh, hey, Mike, let me get more of those monster hats. Yeah, I got you.
Monster Mike hung out with us all weekend.
Solid dude, man. Really cool guy.
Absolutely. Always glad to be part of the big amateur events and always take a big interest in it.
Yeah, he's entrenched. I mean, you see him at Minio's, you see him at Loretta's.
MX of Nations.
MX of Nations,
Motocross Nationals.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's about anywhere, yeah.
He's there. His fingers are on the pulse of it.
Yep. And he knows these kids, too.
Yeah,
Our amateur kids, he knows them.
Yep. Yeah, it's about building those relationships, and he is good at that. There's no doubt. Randy Richardson having the ride the dreams are made of.
We all want that one. We all want that ride. Looks like they've throttled back just a bit, Mikey. Just a bit. Things heating up a bit, literally, Mikey.
Oh, my goodness. It is toasty. Trying not to overheat. I'm chugging waters. I'm trying. Robert Green right there. We just saw the 215.
Remember, that cough button works for yawns, too.
I know. I'm sorry. It was a ways away. Didn't want to exert myself.
Snuck up on us right there.
It's almost like we've been calling racing for the last several days.
Almost.
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 When did you get here, Mega? Thursday?
I got here officially Wednesday night.
Okay.
At midnight. So, yeah, I've been at it since Thursday.
Oof.
Having a blast.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
I
fun.
don't care if I'm out there in the driver's
That's
owner's
it.
lot, man. I don't care if I'm back here in full hookup helping people park. I don't care if I'm in the yellow garage or what. I just having a blast. Glad to be here, man, all the way around.
Yeah, we talked about that last night at dinner a little bit. I got a friend that's finally she's gotten her opportunity in IndyCar, and she missed her sister's birthday back home in Indiana, and she was pretty upset about it. You could just tell by the way she posted on social media, and I reached out to her, and I said, yeah. I said, it sucks. Yeah, I said, recognize it, be sad for the moment, but realize those people are in your corner. And you will develop race family.
Yeah.
Megawatts, Matt Watson's my brother. The guys in Racer TV, those are my brothers.
Better believe it, dude.
You establish that road family, if you will. We couldn't do it without one another.
And if you don't, and if you're miserable, then shame on you. And go find a day job.
That's
40
it.
hours. So there you go.
That's it.
All right.
So is it a grind? Yes. Do we love it? Even more so.
Like nothing else, bro.
Randy Richardson loves life right now. Brings out the checkered flag. Robert Green going to take third. Wayne During.
So we on race 8?
Yeah.
Is that where we're at?
That was race 8.
So race 9.
Race 9. Oh, Golden Masters.
Where's all the oldies?
60.
Not the riders.
Plus. Yeah. Megawatt Matt Watson is referring to the announcer sheets, just to clarify. Don't need anybody up here wrestling them. It's officially cooler outside than it is in here. I believe you. I believe you. Sun trying to hide behind some clouds. We're okay with it out there. The 04, Gregory Likens on the Cowie. 63 years young with a great start.
Win Kern with a great answer across the radio there a moment ago to Derek. Talking about our timing of the event. So going to keep things rolling here, that's for sure.
Keith Ulrich out in front, the number 58 Gas ride. Gregory Likens in the 2 spot. Keith Bannon third, Joe Day fourth. And Donnie Banks, the number 38 Gas sitting in the 5 spot. show some love outside of the top 5 here. We got Doug Van in the number 6 spot, Jim Stein in 7th place, Daryl Thiel in 8th place, with Manfred Zochling in 9th, and Rick Rusk rounding out your top 10.
Pretty sure Donnie Banks does some riding schools and things like that up in the Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio area. Pretty sure that they're the guys that do the Farmer and Banks Arena Cross stuff, the Tri-State Arena Cross stuff. Pretty sure that's them.
Yeah, he says Capital Cycle, Dunlop Fox, and Western Power Sports back ride, and obviously more than that.
Gotcha, yeah.
But that's cool. That is good.
I'm pretty sure that's who that is that Donnie Banks. Good fellas. Always laughed Farmer and Banks. It sounds like attorneys at law.
Attorney at law.
Have you been hurt by a truck? Call Farmer and Banks.
Call Farmer and Banks. We're on your side.
Injured by a semi.
Actually, what they should say is, we're on our side.
We're on our side.
Exactly. Reminds me of Johnny Carson.
Yeah, we'll make you a little bit of money and us a lot of it.
Johnny Carson used to talk about his attorneys during his first divorce. We cheat him and how.
Oh, mercy.
Yes, those were the competition.
29.
Taking a look at, taking a look right now at our rundown. Mikey Waynes.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Joe Day on screen. The number 29, Cowie, that was the battle there for third, if I'm not mistaken. The 32 right there, I think that might be the 38 machine as far as scoring, or my eyes are going bad. Maybe I need to talk to the wife about LASIK. That is the 38, Donnie Banks and Joe Day battling right there. But your leader, Keith Ulrich, still out front, man, turning and burning too. Got a 5.9 second gap between him and Gregory Likens. Keith Mann third, Joe Day, as we see on screen, and Donnie Banks duking it out.
Banks grabbed a handful of that gas right there, got a nice little gap, and then stuck it into that corner, dug in just a bit. Man trying to make something happen here.
Ooh, we've seen it in this corner. How many times today? Lost count.
Oh! The gas able to hang on right there.
Oh,
There
easy
comes
does it.
Likens. Oh, trying to tiptoe around the outside. Couldn't make it happen.
He found that big rut right there. White flag out. Donnie Banks gets around Joe Day. Seen some back and forth between these two. This is your battle for fourth right now. Got some pretty good gaps in front of them.
Wow, did you see that rut that Banks just went through? He climbed up on the side of that berm those quads made and had his foot over the other side.
Woo! Wrong foot down.
Little balancing act there. Great job.
Oh, you got the white flag, and that, hey, there was some motivation in seeing that white flag for him.
I believe that.
Said, okay, let's go race the track in front of me, hit my marks.
A minute and 8 seconds, I get to take my helmet off.
That's it. Oh,
Yeah.
Get back to the RV, get some AC.
Boy, Mikey, nothing like pulling them goggles and boots. Man, them goggles give you that facial breeze, and then, man, get them boots off, and it just all better from there, man.
Keith Ulrich taking the win here in the checkered flag. Gregory Likens second, Keith Mann third. Donnie Banks and Joe Day, the two riders putting on a show, will finish 4 and 5. Race 10, there it goes. That's going to be your open class.
Oh, yeah?
As well as
Where's Dusty at?
Senior 40.
This open C or just open?
Just says open. Yeah, just open.
Trying to find Dusty and Mitch.
Oh, down on the inside.
Yeah. Should be.
So we'll see how this one sorts out. 2-6-9.
Look at this
Blake
one.
Hazen, Bay City, Michigan rider, leading it out front.
Number 48.
Robbie McCreary, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Yamaha.
Who knew?
Seen him up front a couple times this morning. Well, here it is.
I've
3
seen him
o'clock,
up front
so,
a lot of years.
Mark Denton having a pretty good ride so far. The 380 Honda, he's in the 2 spot in the open class. Mike Cochran in 3rd. Alexander Rinke in 4th place. And Cole Robbins rounding out the top 5.
Cole Robbins, another of the Huntingtown Mafia down there in Southern Maryland.
Yep.
His dad's out here with him today.
Awesome.
So Darryl and we called him Roll Cobbins.
Oh, yeah?
He didn't quite want to be the Cole Robbins. So
There we go.
now he's proud of it. Nice battle between these two.
Yeah, McQuarrie keeping him honest right now.
So I may not be able to catch you right now, but you screw up once, I got you.
Exactly. And these guys running just a similar pace. And neither one of them look to be working right now, to be honest with you.
Easier said in the trailer than it is on the bike.
Oh, yeah. I'm complimenting them. I said they don't-
yeah.
They look pretty relaxed. I know one thing. I'd look like I was struggling in 2 laps.
Blake Hazen battling Robbie McCreary. 2 separate classes, 1 open, 1 senior 40 plus. But
yeah, McQuarrie grabbed a tear off
mercy.
there and went deep into the Crescent Beach. Lost a little drive.
about to get into some lap traffic right here. Radulewicz in the 2 spot. Daniel Crick in the number 3 position. Jonathan Cruz 4th. Jeffrey Vasillo has moved up a spot, picked up a position. So has Joe Omstead. Kyle Douglas in 7th, and Jimmy Schweitz struggles for him. Finally checked in the 8th position.
Good battle going here.
Michael Cochran, he's out of the open class. And was that the 365? Was that Nicholas?
380, I believe.
380?
385.
Got a 308. Got a 308. I got a 308 and a 365.
That works for me.
We'll go with it.
Wow, that was a good drive.
That was good. That was real
a
good.
run right there through the whoops. Got a good drive, was able to stay right after it, too.
Carry that momentum.
Sure.
Blake Hazen, rider out of Bay City, Michigan.
That, too, Kevin Bailey's easier said than done.
Yeah, no doubt.
For sure.
That's why I just shut up. I was like, I'm impressed on that one.
Sit back and watch.
Great job, man.
And weaving through traffic really well.
Oh, yeah. Having 0 problems there. He's got enough of a pace over most of these guys that he can pretty much overtake them wherever he's at. So if it's not a straightaway, if it's a corner, whatever, he can go outside. He can go around. So got a pretty good pace going right now. Shouldn't have a ton of problem with that. Again, just slicing his way through. Now look at this. He's going to get that drive, and he just pulls away from the rest of them right there.
Yep.
So clears the lappers, heads on out, said, hey, look at this.
Loving the top of that
Clean
berm.
air again, yeah.
Loving that top.
Oh, it works, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it does. It works. You go up there, get that momentum, drop down on top of them, and, man, you're just rolling.
There's that checker.
There it is.
Oh, right the wheel on the wall.
Love it. Race 11 coming up next. Already on the gate down there.
Vintage Masters 50 plus. We got our Vintage Masters 50 plus C, and we have our Evo 1 Senior.
There we go.
40 plus.
And more
And
importantly, just about 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh, he pinned that gate.
Ouch.
Randy Richardson out front.
Had our guy, the 222.
Randy Richardson. Evil Knievel. in the 4th position. Running the Stars and Bars of Evil.
It's almost like a split lane at this point.
It is. It's amazing, man.
Like you got 2 berms to choose from there. Railed around the outside or the outside of the inside. Makes sense?
Or. Yeah,
clear as mud.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's gnarly.
We're going to see that come into play here in about 15 minutes.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Big time.
And it'll get even faster at 4 o'clock when the pros come
When
out.
the pros take to the course, you better believe it. Starting to see just a few clouds out there. That's awesome right now.
That's a promoter's dream right there. A little bit of cloud cover, keep the water in the track.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Keep everybody cool, calm. Keep a little bit of moisture in the surface. Great stuff.
1 lap complete. Randy Richardson leading it for the Masters 50+. Dennis Burton in the 2 spot and Jerry Maddox in 3rd. And we take a look here. Masters 50+ C. Wade During in 1st place and Eric Henderson 2nd. Senior 40+. It's Chad Kimbrell in 1st and James Lowe in the 2 spot. Hey, folks. We have a lost. I tell you what, we need to the security office in the fan zone, Catherine Honeycutt. We have something of value to you. That is located at the security office in the fan zone. Again, Catherine Honeycutt to the security office in the fan zone. Thank you. We are rolling. Randy Richardson out in front. Dennis Burnett in the 2 spot. Jerry Maddox in 3rd. David Whitehead in 4th. And Robert Heiserling in 5th place. Masters 50+ C. Wade Doering in 1st place. Eric Henderson in the number 2 spot with Glenn Apers in 3rd. Rob Roberts in the 4th spot. Peter McCarron in 5th place. And then our senior 40+, your front 2 guys out there. Chad Kimbrell leading the way, the number 22 Honda, and the number 44 Kawasaki. James Lowe is in the 2nd place spot.
Maybe Kevin Bailey can help us out here. I heard all kinds of chatter about what's coming up, what's supposed to be happening, and this and that, so I didn't really get a...
Randy Richardson leading on screen. What do we got?
All right, so at 3:25, we'll have the Pro Sport parade lap. Bring them back. They will go out for their 13+2, I believe. And then we will come back, do a podium for the Pro Sport. And then at 4 o'clock, we'll parade the pros. And then 18+2, or, well, if it's Supercross, it might be 18+1. But
yeah, after the parade lap.
after the parade lap.
All right. So I heard there was possible talks of track prep and this and this and this, and or what are we doing?
That I can't tell you.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
That's privileged information.
Well, be nice to pass it on to the people waiting. If we could tell them what we were doing. So, definitely.
We're waiting again.
All right.
It's the hurry up and wait game.
Exactly.
Hurry up and wait.
Just like short track.
Just like short track. My buddy and I, I've got a lot of friends that run hill climbs, so this isn't a jab at hill climbs because you're family. I've actually got to call some hill climbs. This is a ton of fun. My buddy and I would joke with our hill climb buddies, brap, and it's over.
Yeah.
Brap, and it's over. Quarter mile, brap, and it's over. But I love it all. Hey, if it runs on race gas, I'm there. Let's go.
Hey, I do the Ice Speedway Championship, and that is a the mains are 6 laps for quads and 8 laps for bikes, and it's taken about 4 seconds for each lap.
Love it though. There's a man that knows style, Randy Richardson.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mikey, a buddy of mine asked me, he said, hey, man, you want to go up to PA, man? We're going to do some mud buggy drags and all that. 3 seconds.
Oh, that's like, but it's over.
Done. It's over.
And it's over.
They line up to them, and I guarantee it's 50 yards.
Yeah.
50 yards. And I thought we were going to see drag. I thought 8th mile mud.
Yeah.
Is that? No. 50 yards, paddle tires,
hey.
Flap, done.
Yeah, hold my beer and watch this.
Yeah, he showed me a video, and I said, I'll pass.
Give it back.
Oh, yeah, he's all
you're
bummed,
breaking
too.
my heart.
Yeah, he's bummed. He thought sure I was going to drive 3 hours to watch 3-second laps. Yeah.
I take it all. Tractor pull, truck pull. Let's go. I've called both. I love them.
Oh, yeah.
I love them.
That sounds more fun than 3-second blast.
Oh, goodness gracious. You make it a joy to work here.
I try.
Race number 12.
Everybody needs a grumpy uncle.
Yep.
Open C and 250s. And sorry about the delay, folks. A little pick-me-up here in this afternoon. Saw a little training footage there. Pretty cool stuff. Right now, Robert Leonard doing his thing out in front. Tuyo Cesar in the 2 spot. Philip Whitehead in 3rd place. Ryan Harrington in 4th, and Ryan Dahl in the number 5 spot. And taking a look at the 250, Zane Williams leading the way, and Michael Noskaitis. Thank you.
Polish and Greek.
I knew I was going to struggle.
You're going to trip.
He's going to trip. That's right. Ryan Harrington's on the move. Up into the 3 position. Ryan Dahl on the move as well. Ooh, Philip Whitehead, tough. Must have had a little, gotten hung up somewhere. Drops 2 positions back to 5th. So Zane Williams leading it for the 250s. We're 2 minutes in. Michael Nasakaitis. I tried. He's in the 2 spot, and Blake Hazen is 3rd. Tuyo Cesar in the 2 spot. Robert Leonard, the 33 Yamaha out front. Ryan Harrington in 3rd place, and Ryan Dahl in 4th. Got a glimpse of the 123 right there. Ian McCormick out of Michigan. Oh, yeah, Mitch out there, Megawatt. Mitch, the 310 Yamaha.
Yeah, I know.
You said I know. He's on the move. There he goes
Dustin's
again.
out there, too, on the 742. Dustin Williamson.
Yep, Dustin Williamson.
Yep.
Is that the one with the headlight?
That's the one with the headlight.
The turn signals and the kickstand.
Absolutely, he's ready, dude.
Dialed.
If he gets tired, he can pull over, put the kickstand down. If he has vision issues, just run the headlight. So he's ready.
I'm about it. I always give the guy a shout out. At GNCC, you got the rocking that headline. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Absolutely, man.
I'm here for it.
I got a CRF 250X just for that, and I leave the headlight on it.
Hey, Jay Shadron runs ATVs. He ran the headlights last year.
Nice.
I mean, easy to spot. He said, all right, you guys want to keep forgetting who I am? I'm gonna remind you, I'm the headlight guy, Jay Shad.
Right.
Here we go. Checkered flag flies. Bang! There it is. .269 Blake Hazen. Yeah. Get it. Doing it for the gram. Snapchatter, it didn't happen. Right there. And do it for the TikTok. And do it for the other social media that I don't even know exist yet because I'm starting to get old and I'm losing track, losing touch. .13 Evo 1, Evo 3 Senior 40 Plus, and your Golden Masters.
Moments away, Kevin Bailey.
I know.
I see you checking that watch. Moments away, buddy.
I'm getting psyched. It is almost time for pro sport.
Was that a Harley 250MX out there?
Yes, it is.
It was the guy we saw earlier.
Yeah, I've seen a couple. All right, good deal. Looking good. Nice.
Yeah, had a real good
Battling
first
for the
moto,
lead.
too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just hadn't seen him since, so
You
yeah.
missed it.
Robbie.
No, I came back at the end of that. I just missed Dusty.
Yeah.
I took my stuff, just missed Dusty and Mitch. Which, if you're going to miss something, that was a good thing to miss.
Careful.
Believe it, yeah.
Careful. They're going to be back by the RVs before we are.
Like I didn't miss any action, I can tell you that.
Oh, my goodness. Shots fired. Shots fired. They're like us. That's why they talk about it for a living.
Exactly.
Write about it.
Right.
Photograph it. My voice is going. Coleman Garinser, Cameron East, Jacob Verdulwitz, and Randy Richardson, and Chad Kimbrell. There's your starter, your top 5 for the Evo 1, Evo 3 Senior 40 Plus. Robbie Horton, the number 22 Kawasaki Evo 3 Golden Masters. Bill Borum, Patrick O'Connor, Bill Michaels, Rusty Swain, and Stan Gant.
Proud of you. You're learning Polish as we go.
I'm trying. It's a work in progress.
Slovak.
Yeah. I had to do a remediation course on it, but I'm here. Feel like I'm in 5th grade again. We need Mikey to do the math course again. Okay.
We need to call Andrea Lieb.
At least you don't have me with the ruler.
Now, you know, I was at the tail end of that. I think first and second grade, they were still smacking our hands with rulers.
Yeah.
But it ended shortly after that. Some parent got upset, and here's my opinion, they should still do it.
Yeah,
Throwing it out
story.
there.
Bridgeport Junior High, 1982. I was the last dude to receive the paddle in the state of West Virginia.
Oh, that's awesome.
True story, 1982, bro. Bridgeport Junior High School.
I knew you.
Shop,
But did you
wood
ask?
shop.
Did you ask for another?
Thank you, sir.
Thank
May I
you,
have
sir,
another?
May I have another? No, you just kind of give them a grin, even though you're ready to cry. You give them a grin and let them know, is that what you got?
Oh.
Yeah. So, believe it. I was more scared when I got home because they'd already called my dad.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah.
And that's a whooping.
Yeah, I didn't give a crap about that paddle. That belt scared me to death.
Amen.
Because
Amen.
it came at you about 3 times before that paddle came down.
Yeah. These kids out right there right now are going, are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
This used to happen?
Yeah,
You were beaten?
got jerked out of a wet bathtub.
Oh,
when you opened your
dude.
mouth. Got jerked out of a wet bathtub and laid the leather across you. So,
And
yeah,
look,
man.
look at us well-rounded adults now.
And look what it did
Oh,
for
we
us.
are
Yeah.
kind of round. Yeah,
Kind
we
of.
are round.
Look what
I'm
it did
round.
for us.
We're
You
in
know?
shape.
I'm a shape, that's for sure.
Oh,
Shape is round.
My goodness.
Coleman Garinser.
And look at this. There comes Randy Richardson.
Yep.
There he is.
Anybody shocked? Hey, he had to work his way up there, though. Didn't have the best start for Randy, but he's went to work,
Look at
man.
this. Look at him on the outside.
I'm going to carry it. Randy Richardson out in front. Going back and forth with Coleman.
Ken Hill.
What's up? Ken Hill just popped in, man. Here, good to see you, Ken. Shooting the Florida GNCC and here for some ATVMX. Always good to see Ken Hill out here with us. Robbie Horton holding it down, the number 22 for the senior 40-plus. Randy Richardson having a great ride against Coleman Garinser. Bill Borum in the 1 spot in that Golden Masters. Bill Michaels in second. Stan Gant in the number 3 spot. On RacerTV.com, the 222 Husqvarna. Randy Richardson. Absolute stellar ride for Randy Richardson. Said it so many times today, and here we are again in race 13. Chad Kimbrell's checked in. Randy Richardson about to bring things home. Robbie Horton has brought things home for us.
Ken Hill been in the house for 30 seconds and already got us cracked up. So he speaks the truth, much like Megawatt.
that he does. Robbie Horton finishes in the first place position, senior 40 plus. Randy Richardson first in that Evo 1.
Ken Hill standing there
Been a
saying,
good
you
one.
can't handle the truth.
Oh, exactly. I love the truth. I love it.
He kind of comes in and out like the wind, you know?
He does. He does. Oh.
Little track maintenance right here, and got our ATVs lined up, a Pro Sport class, ATV Pro Sport lined up, locked and ready. Ken Hill about to go shoot some pictures.
Or some riders, either way.
Yeah, that's how he puts it, man. I told the new guys at GNCC, new announcers Zach Heron and Jackson
Burrow.
I said, you're going to meet Ken Hill, and if he pops off at you, if he's rude to you, you know he likes you.
Yeah.
I said, if he starts being super polite to you, start worrying.
Be afraid.
Yeah.
Be afraid. Be
very
very
afraid.
And Ken said, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the best roomie to have, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You're the safest sleep you'll ever have, because
And he will
nobody's coming
return
through that
fire.
door.
He will
No one's
return
coming through that
fire.
door.
Or he'll open fire first, either one. So, yeah,
Questions
either way,
later.
the winner with Ken Hill. So, trust me. You know, we talked not long ago in some OSHA training, you know, about active shooting and all this stuff. What happens, and I'll tell you this much, what happens during an active shooter, if it's within reach, I become an active shooter.
Yeah.
So, without question, you know, that's just the way it is.
All right, Pro Sport is on the line, and we're getting ready for the first race of 2023 with the ATV National Supercross right here at Daytona. I'm Kevin Bailey, in here along with Megawatt Matt Watson and Mikey Waynes, and we're going to call it as we see it. But, man, we've already whittled it down to 20 riders, 30 showed up, and through the process of elimination, we got them on the line. First one through the LCQ was Juan Anderschu, and man, we're glad to see him out there. He had some problems in the heat race, but he is out there, and we are getting ready to race at just a few minutes. They're going to take a parade lap, and we're going to bring you all the action live from right here in Daytona. No commercial? All right. ATV Pro Sport. Fast qualifier was J.J. Launderville out of Wausau, Wisconsin on the 4130 Motorsports, Launderville Steel, ML2 Motorsports, Doug Schlitz Motorsports, SSI, JH Racing, BCC Skids, Wrath, Rocket, CST, DWT, ATC, Forever Walsh, Maxima, Evans, JB Racing, Sunstar, DP, Hinson, ODI, Baldwin, and Moto Clown, Yamaha. The number 5 of Mason Jackson from Battle Creek, Michigan on the TDR Motorsports Rocket Machine, Spec Bolt, O'Neill, JT, Four Works, All for Racing, KTM. The 17 of Brandon Scheffel from San Diego, California on the JH Racing CST tires, Hinson, Clutch, Fly, DWT, ODI, Works Connection, RK, Sunstar, Four Works, Motul, Q Sciences, Yamaha. He's the number 17 rider. The number 25, Lane Baird from Sturgis, Kentucky on the Yamaha. The number 48, Blake Shugart from Shermansdale, Pennsylvania on the B&R Motorsports, TDR Motorsport, Walsh Racing, LS4, BMS Performance, Yamaha. The number 55, Jake Visnick from St. Clairsville, Ohio on the Hetrick Racing, TDR Motorsports, Four Works, Elka, Impact Solutions, Yamaha. The 61 of Heath Hanna from Canton, North Carolina on the TDR Motorsports, JB Racing, RP Race Performance, Litz, CST Tires, Four Works, RAF, Flow Vision, JSR Motor Designs, WNC Mobile Lab Service, Yamaha. The number 70, Tom Ebden from Malmer, Ontario, Canada on the Ebden Racing, Baldwin, JB, RAF, Hinson, Works Connection, FTR, Fly, Englewood Pumps, Honda. The 71, Ian Juka from Katasquah, Pennsylvania on the Altas Construction, Rated MX, FTRP Power Sports, Maxis, Real Bad Motorsports, JH Racing, TASA, JB, JSR, Hetrick, Hinson, 60, Fly, Randy Power Sports, TMH at the 68 Honda. The number 79, Wes Lewis from Hawthorne, Florida on the Shane Dale Specials, Honda. The 100 of Agostino Tinatello from Huntingtown, New York on the Highline Racing Pine Bush Training Facility. Score Processing, JB Baldwin Motorsports, Honda. The number 144 from Argentina, Juan Anderschu. The 209 and one of the fast qualifiers, Brett Music from Verdonville, West Virginia on the Music Racing Mucin Care Kenda Blood Honda. The number 311, Blair Miller from DeWitt, Michigan on the All 4 Racing, Miller Time Motorsport, Kinetic Control, All Balls, CP Carrillo, Goldspeed Products, FTR, JSR, Yamaha. The number 423, Brandon Smidley from Fairchance, Pennsylvania on the BAK Motorsports, Department of Power, FTR, Recluse, Four Works, ODI, 100% Shoei, FMF, Fly, Honda. The number 609 of Tyler Martin from West Hampton, New Jersey The number 787 of Matt Simmons from 3 Oaks, Michigan on the Pops Hardwork Hetrick Yamaha. The number 914, Joe Chambers from Punta Gorda, Florida on the Henson Rath Williams Performance 9-2 Answer Racing Florida Turf Yamaha. 20 riders on the line. Top 8 from either side and 4 from the LCQ, with Juan Andershoe winning that after being as high as 5th place before they went out there. He didn't make it through that, but he did make it with the win in the LCQ. Riders coming back to the line, and we are getting ready to get underway with the first race of the 2023 season. Mikey Waynes, man, we're getting ready, and what are you thinking about it? Are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm excited. On a selfish note, I feel like the Mikey Waynes curse has been lifted from last year. I was here in Daytona for my first ATVSX, and it poured rain. And then I did the Ironman ATVMX, and it poured rain.
Oh, so it was you.
It was my fault last season. I'll finally say it here in 2023, but we've put it in the past. The card is up. We're ready to go racing, and I couldn't be happier here in Daytona.
All right, Miranda Mollander out there with the card as we get ready to go. Juan Andershoe, Parker Guan, Brad Shuffle, Dominic Noble, Heath Hanna, Tom Ebden, Adam Grondin. Here we go. Watch out for Launderville and Brett Music as they come into the first turn. Oh, one rider off hard on the inside.
Ooh, a few got shoved out wide as well.
Outside. And that might be Music out front.
A wild start to 2023 as far as the main's concerned. And already riders looking for opportunity.
And I believe that was Launderville. Maybe it was. We'll see.
Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker early right there in turn 1.
And I cannot read that number. Looks like Blair Miller back in 4th. Oh, it's Joey Chambers. Chambers in the lead. He was running 2nd, but moved it up there. Chambers gets the green flag.
That was Music. Music in the number 2 spot. Blair Miller 3rd.
J.J. Launderville in 4th. Mason Jackson in 5th on his premier. Wani Andershoe in 6th. Jake Visnick in 7th. Dominic Noble in 8th. Heath Hanna in 9th. Tom Ebden in 10th. That's your top 10 rundown.
Mason Jackson with a decent start. He had some ups and downs in that heat he was in. Fell back a couple of positions. Finally picked up a couple more before it was over. But comes out swinging here in the main.
Man, what a good way to start it. Somebody up on the berm. I'll tell you, on these, you get up hard on these berms, you're not getting off easily. Joe Chambers on the Florida Turf quad. Music right behind him. Then it's Blair Miller.
Yeah, Blair Miller really pushing it right now. Up on the rear grab bar and the rear wheel in that 3 position.
Well, he knows Joey well enough that he knows he can't let him get away.
Yeah.
And, of course, Music, very hard to pass. Ex-pro, moved back because he's older, and he's still a terror out there.
There we go. Blair around the outside trying to carry some momentum. Oh, no.
That's Launderville, I believe, that trying to sneak in under him.
Yeah, Jaden on the move.
Jackson in 5th, Andershoe in 6th. Dom Noble in 7th, Heath Hanna in 8th, Wes Lewis in 9th. Joey Chambers in a great spot right now. And look at the beating that Music's taking on that line. Man, that is a rough track right now.
Seen so many passes made in that turn right there, both 2-wheel and 4-wheel side here today. Been a spot the riders have liked to make moves.
Music controlling the inside there. Launderville all over Blair Miller. He comes up alongside as they go through these whoops into the turn at the far west side. Launderville wants to move up, and you know, this is one of those times, just wait a little longer. Don't let it lose sight, but hang in there as they come down through the straight. Red Music, Blair Miller, Launderville, and just off the pace is Mason Jackson, the number 5 rider. Still not out of touch yet, but a clean breakaway starting up here.
This is where we've seen that action right here. And more of it there, but unable to make anything stick.
Now, Music pinned there because he's got a rider on either side. No matter which way he moves, he's going to, you know, the other guy's going to get him. So he's in a tough spot. Joey Chambers is like, yeah, you know what? I'll go run and hide, not a problem.
Yeah, run away and hide.
Taking the outside, trying to get the run. Those long legs working it. Miller working on Music as they head through the Crescent Beach section. Jackson hanging in there, trying to stay with that front crowd. And I see Ondershoe is also starting to move up too. So Ondershoe hanging in there. So it is a 6-bike battle.
Boy, and Chambers out front saying, have had a boys behind me.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that look
yep.
over.
Little check up from the neck up right there. May not be past him physically, but he's obviously in his helmet right now.
Yeah, Blair Miller. He doesn't get rattled easy. But he also doesn't know Launderville that well on the track.
Well, you weren't lying. Music, tough guy to pass the defensive riding.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been great every time there's been an opportunity there. He's done a great job of shutting the door on him, not letting him around.
Launderville trying the outside again, hoping that somebody's going to do some braking. As they come through it, Chambers is checked out. Music just ahead of Miller and Launderville, third in that position in the dark blues. Looks like they're coming up with some traffic. I'm seeing somebody slowed up there. I know for sure it's not Joey. Oh, it is Joey Chambers. He must have bobbled a little bit. They're a little bit closer this now than they were a little while ago. Chambers down the back straight.
Here we go. Almost at side by side. It is side by side now.
Miller gets underneath. And Launderville goes to the inside. Not quite enough. But Miller has gotten past and taken over second. Music in third. Launderville in fourth. Ondershoe in fifth.
Tell you what, Launderville's been real patient back there, and I got a feeling those patients are probably starting to wear thin as they are right here. Going
he pinned it. Oh, he had it and he let it go. Launderville, good move, but wrong spot.
Yeah, decent save. Didn't get high-sided right there, thank goodness. Was kind of waiting on that to happen, but you got to hand it to him. The man has taken.
Now look at this battle. Blair. And he goes up.
On Chambers, or are we into lap traffic?
I think it's lap traffic there. So let's see as they come around. There's Miller and Chambers. Now they battled the whole first half of last season until Miller went out with a shoulder injury. We got a rider down hard.
Now,
I think that's Ondershoe.
If I'm correct, didn't Blair Miller have the fastest qualifying time?
No, Launderville did, but he was right there.
Okay.
I think that's Ondershoe that is down on the track. Joey Chambers and Blair Miller going at it. Miller not afraid to take the outside. They've been battling for years and years.
Chambers looks over his shoulder, and here we go. Lapper up ahead. Is it going to be a factor? Joseph Chambers got all the smoke right now.
And up on the inside, he's got to take the inside to try to get around, at least to block Blair Miller. They get around the lapper. Down the front straight they go.
Blair Miller having a great ride. Jaden Launderville moved up into the 3 spot. Brett Music has fallen back to 4th. Those guys not too far back from him, but right now all focus on Chambers and Miller.
The big problem right now, they're coming up with the yellow flag. They have got to slow it down. No one can afford that penalty as they come through here. So there he goes. Clear track, Joey Chambers, Blair Miller, It's 2022 all over again. Miller not afraid to stick it in there either.
Yeah,
Down to Crescent Beach.
Miller doing a good job, not playing too much follow the leader right there. Didn't really have much of a choice, but now forcing the issue. Can he force him into a mistake?
Now they're going that long run. Here he goes to the inside. They're side by side going into the turn. Oh, he shuts him down. Good move by Chambers. Miller goes to the inside and can't hold the throttle long enough to get the momentum away from Joey Chambers. Here's Launderville. He's coming back up into it as they go through lap traffic. So the 9:14 to Joey Chambers is your leader. Blair Miller, the 3:11 in second. J.J. Launderville in third. Brett Music, the 2:09 in fourth. Dom Noble, the number 9 in fifth. Mason Jackson, the number 5 in sixth. Heath Hanna, the 61 in seventh. Tino Tello, the number 100 in eighth. Lane Baird, the number 25 in ninth. And Guan is the number 432 in 10th place.
Blair Miller checking up a little bit right there. I think he needed a breather. He said, all right, let me get a breather. Let me get back in my own head here, regroup, and go to battle. And now he's going back at him.
And these guys, I mean, they're in each other's head every other week and the whole summer. And just incredible rides. Oh, there it is.
Oh, doggone it.
I think that's Lane Baird, not his fault.
No, didn't know. He had no place to go.
Here comes J.J. Launderville on the outside.
But, yep, that's what I was about to say. Launderville right there. And just like that, because of some lap traffic and Miller getting stuck, Jaden's right in the fight.
Oh, what a race. Joey Chambers, no doubt getting tired now.
Yeah.
He works his way through.
Had no brakes, man. He's had to do some
and there we
defensive
go.
riding, and
Launderville
right
makes
there.
the move. Launderville makes the move, gets in front of Blair Miller. Miller's not going to give it up. He takes the outside, trying to push him as they head into the Crescent Beach area.
Miller don't like it either, man.
Not at all.
He wants it back. He worked so hard to try and get around Chambers, unable to make it happen, and Jaden said, let me have a shot.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's long legs. Look at him going to the outside. Good move by him. Launderville tries it, pushes the inside. Oh, he gets jammed up. Chambers stays ahead, but it could have been bad then. Launderville is right there, and Blair Miller is now back in it. Launderville keeping the pressure on. He jammed up the rear wheels, and neither one of them could make a move on that. Luckily, Blair was just off enough that he couldn't get through it. Joey Chambers, he's thanking the motocross gods right now. J.J. Launderville, a little crossed up, coming off of that jump as they head past the finish line again. Here comes Blair Miller, they're side by side with J.J. Launderville. Down the back straight, into the west side. Launderville working hard. Blair Miller tries the outside to carry the momentum, and not enough as they head to Crescent Beach.
There you
Miller
go.
to the outside again.
There you go. Can he carry some speed around that outside?
No, he's got to go inside.
Got to duck right back down.
Now they're going to have to watch out because Brett Music is coming up there. He's not close, but it's enough to put the pressure on, enough to get into Miller's head. Miller crosses it up off the berm, loses another second. Chambers and Launderville going at it. Launderville, rookie in this season, and man, he is bringing his A game on that Phoenix Yamaha, excuse me. That's just from being used to it.
That's understandable. Yeah, Phoenix Racing Yamaha out there.
Joey Chambers, a little stutter there. I don't know whether that was intentional or not, because it's certainly jammed up J.J. Launderville as they head to the west section, all the way to that hairpin. Launderville taking the outside. He's trying to get the drive as they head towards Crescent Beach.
Man, JJ, this man is not getting tired. He is not wearing down.
And he's got those long legs
hungry.
to stay with it.
Young and hungry.
Blair Miller right there also as they head down across the start line. Oh!
What on earth?
Launderville blows the turn and falls off the bike. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. So Blair Miller now into second. Launderville with the lead. Launderville is taking it in. Here comes Miller. He's not going to give it up. Joey Chambers leading for such a long time, and he hit the ground hard and just worn out. So Launderville, the young stallion, taking it around the outside, brings it in here. No flags yet. We got to go to the 13 minutes plus 2. Supercross could be +1. Launderville in the lead. Blair Miller in second. Brett Music in third. And look at this. Heath Hanna has now moved up into 4th position, past Dom Noble and Chambers back in 6th. Mason Jackson 7th. Tina Tello in 8th. Guan in 9th. And Lane Baird has moved up into 10th.
Yeah, and Chambers it hadn't
just getting back on the track
okay,
now.
there he is. Yeah, so I was going to say still hadn't checked in. He was dropping back in the back to 8th, 9th, 10th. So
here they come up on Lane Baird now. The 25 rider getting lapped by J.J. Launderville. Blair Miller's going to get caught up behind him. There's nothing he could do.
Launderville, like we were saying, hey, youth on the sign, man. He just wasn't wearing out. He stayed right there. He was like a gnat in his ear. Just did not give up. Forced him into an unfortunate mistake. And benefited. Got around him for the lead.
But you know what? There's also the wall. It's 87 degrees
for
out
sure.
there. And those guys are, this is a long race for the first one of the season. So Launderville in the lead. Blair Miller second. Brett Music third. And Heath Hanna, what a run he has on that Quadstar Racing, Moto Trim, O'Neill, Weisco, Wyatt Racing, Honda. Launderville is just slicing through the pack now, taking the back markers. Blair Miller hanging in as best he can. But I guarantee you that Blair Miller will study it and have something for him the next time out.
Yeah, real good ride. You can see Blair Miller kind of settling into that pace right there in that 2 spot. And JJ out front, man. White flag out now. 1 to go for Launderville.
JJ Launderville, the 4130 Motorsports, Launderville Steel, ML2, Doug Schlitz, SSI, JH Racing, BCC Skids, Wrath Rocket, CST, DWT, ATC, Forever Walsh Yamaha. The Wisconsin rider is going to bring it in with the win. And I'm going to take it down to the podium. So we'll go from there.
Kevin Bailey going to make his way down to the podium to talk with JJ.
Blair
Miller and Music.
Absolutely going to be a great time over there at Daytona Victory Lane, no doubt. It's going to be party time with Kevin Bailey.
Hey, man, I don't know who's more stoked and excited and amped up, these guys or Kevin Bailey.
I got to tell you, if you don't get excited standing beside that guy, you've got a problem. No
Check your pulse.
One or the other, yeah, for
Check
sure.
your pulse, JJ. What a ride.
Fantastic.
What a ride by this young man. Bang, there it is. The checkered flag flies, and that one, yeah, a little tap on the head, buddy. You did very, very well.
Yeah, you just won Daytona, my man.
Yeah, that was a heck of a ride. Big congratulations to him. Blair Miller, the 3-1-1 right there. This guy's talking shop. Incredible
They're going to
finish.
compare notes, and no doubt about that. They've each got a story, no question. And I got to tell you, there was action on each end of the course right now. They were passing at the east end, the west end. The whoop section had a little bit of drama for us. The bowl turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For sure, man. So a great course here today. A great main event for our Pro Sport ATVs. And coming up next going to be our ATV main event.
Yeah, congratulations, JJ. Caught a glimpse of him there. He had the had the elbow on the handlebars there, and I was singing his praises all moto. I said, this guy's not wearing out, and he didn't until he could.
Exactly.
Once he saw those checkers, okay, I'll take that P1.
That's
now, right. That sigh of relief.
Man, that was incredible. Great race. Absolutely fantastic. Again, they're making their way over to Victory Lane right now. Kevin Kelly going to meet him over there, or Kevin Bailey going to meet him over there.
Yeah, taking a look at the AMA Pro ATV main Joel Hetrick coming into it with the fastest lap time. Qualified with a first place. Chad with the second fastest lap time. It sounds like Kevin Bailey might be ready down on the podium. I hear the celebration on.
Sounds like Kevin's on the big one.
Someone's wheel bearing went out. No front brakes. Kevin Bailey, your mic is on. Just a
whole shot, buddy.
FYI. As long as you know. Okay, there we go.
There it is.
Everything they say is going out there. Just wanted to make sure we cover ourselves here. CYB, cover your butt.
You know it.
Church it up for you a little bit. Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Well, that's all right.
Nice.
Well, let us know when Kevin Bailey is ready down on the podium. In the meantime, we shift our attention to the AMA Pro ATVs. Again, Hetrick with the fastest qualifying time. Chad Ween in second fastest qualifying time. Nick Janusa, third. We've also got Ford out there as well. Saar, Rastrelli, Decker, Lindquist, John Glotta. That is right, did not stutter, ladies and gentlemen. John Glotta qualifying for this one. The GNCC Pro rider going to qualify ninth starting position or gate pick. Stanfield, Wesley Wolf, welcome back to WW. And I believe Kevin Bailey stands by down in Victory Lane.
All right, thank you. I'm down here in Victory Lane. We're in the Victory Circle. Brett Music, man, you got the start, and you battled hard, but those young kids are coming at you.
Yeah, they were strong the whole race, and I need some more seat time. I didn't get a ride too awful much, but that's no excuse because like Launderville and Blair, they were both rolling. I'm super happy for them for sure.
All right, you want to put it out there for your sponsors?
Yeah, first off, my dad, my family, my girlfriend Faith, her family, FDR Graphics, they can keep the quads looking great. Factory 43, my business, Music Lawn Care and Excavation, Kenda Tires, FXR Gear, PEP, Carpenters Repair, PRP, Logo Motorcycle Sales, JH Racing, TDR for tuning the motor, and also we're starting music racing and repair, getting our components out there, A-arm, swing arm, subframe, and super excited about that as well.
All right, thank you, Brett Music. Next up, Blair Miller. Blair, welcome back, and man, you did everything you could, and I saw you and Joey out there, and it was like, oh, this is old home week. You guys, you're rating each other's head, and Launderville came in and slammed it all.
Yeah, it was a fun battle. Me and Launderville started getting into it for a little while, and he ended up making the pass, and Joey made a really gnarly wreck, and yeah, that's just kind of the rest of how the moto went. Track was really brutal out there during the sight lap. Something was going on with my front right. It was locking up, making all sorts of terrible squeaky noises like the bearing was going out or something, so I rode that entire moto without, I'm assuming, a hub bearing or whatever. So yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be back to almost where I used to be. I'd like to thank Hoffer Performance for tuning the quad all in, Dean Baker from Baker Speed, All 4 Racing, CP Crillo, FTR, Pioneer Welding Designs, Miller Time Motorsports, GPS, Whole Balls Performance Products, everybody back at home, and Kinetic Controls, Casey Grieg, really helped me get my shocks tuned in and helped me out on the fly, and I really appreciate everybody who's helped me, get up here today.
All right, thanks, Blair Miller. And now to the man, JJ. No mistakes on the rookie day out there. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way to start it. You certainly put the cannon shot out there.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a pretty good race. Came out like 5th on the start. Passed a few people, can't really remember. Then I was behind Brett for a few laps. Got by him. He was riding super good. It was hard to get by him right away. And then caught up to Blair, and Blair and Chambers were battling for a bit. Ended up getting by Blair. Tried to pull away, but he stuck with me pretty good. And then first ended up making a mistake about halfway through probably. I just rode my race the rest of the way.
You did a great job. Let's put it out there for your sponsors.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd like to thank God, my mom and dad, Dave, Fran, Max Lindquist, he's out there right now, RP, my mechanic Leon, John, my girlfriend Ava, 4130 Motorsports, Launderville Steel, CST, Walsh, BCC Skids, Sunstar, Wrath, Evans, DWT, and everyone else who helped out. Thanks a lot.
All right, let's hear it for him. This is the first podium Oh, and Brett's got one more.
I forgot my main man, Chad Reed, with all 4 racing exhausts. Another 2 exhausts on the podium for him. I'm super happy for him and super happy for his help.
All right, let's hear it for the Pro Sport. The first win of the season, and I think it's champagne time. All right, we're going to take it back up to the tower as we get ready for the pros coming on the track.
All right, thank you, Kevin Bailey. Just wrapped up our podium celebration there for the Pro Sport class. Nothing quite like the Ruhoff Mortgage Victory Lane here at the Daytona International Speedway. Pretty daggone special. We've reset the deck. Megawatt Matt Watson, AMA Pro ATVs. The main is about to get underway.
Absolutely going to take a sight lap is my understanding. Going to rack them and then cut them loose for 18+1. And we're about to see the best of the best, Mikey Waynes, here in ATV Pro Racing.
That's it. Joel Hetrick, fastest qualifying time. Chad Wienen, the second fastest since we've lost the sheet. But it was very close between the two of them, nonetheless.
Yes, absolutely.
But it's going to be an interesting one. What a difference a year makes if you're just tuning in. If you were here last season, I mentioned to Kevin Bailey, he said, are you excited? I said, yes, because the Mikey Waynes curse has been lifted. It poured rain in Daytona when I called ATVSX. It poured rain at Ironman ATVMX when I called that one. So it just felt good that the sun was shining and my curse has been lifted.
Awesome. Great job, Kevin. Welcome back to the trailer.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Boy, we are ready to go. Bryce Ford with the second fastest qualifying time behind our man Joel Hetrick. Wienen had a flat front tire, and here they come off the line.
Sight lap. No sight lap? No, it looks like we're racing, boys.
We're racing.
We're racing. Let's go.
That's Joel Hetrick out front.
Oh, I guess they would have had that already. My mistake. Podium interviews. Didn't have it broadcasted, so for the folks watching at home.
There's Hetrick in the lead. And I believe that's Chad. Oh, rider off the side. He hit the tunnel. That had to hurt. Hetrick on the inside. That looks like it could be Lindquist. Moving like, we'll see. Now it's Bryce Ford in second. So Ford in second, Hetrick in the lead. Here comes Wienen in third.
Yeah, that's right. This is set up. Here we go. Joel Hetrick out in front. Phoenix Racing Yamaha leading the way in this one.
So Hetrick, Ford, Wienen, Rastrelli. Jeff Rastrelli, he made a bold move there. Look at that. Kevin Starr up in fifth. John Glauda in sixth. Janusa, the 15 rider, in seventh. Max Lindquist, the number 2, in eighth. Logan Stanfield, the 55, in ninth. And Zach Decker, the 23 rider, in 10th. He's got the sophomore year going right now and hoping he's going to do well. Kevin Starr, the Latvian rider, in 5th place. Man, that is a place to be behind Rastrelli, Wienen, Ford, and Hetrick. The top three, that's the American team right there. Rastrelli was the last one to be on. So good battle going here.
Ooh,
look at this.
Side by side.
Side by side. And you know what? Bryce Ford was like, no quarter, buddy. I ain't giving it up.
Wienen into 2. Hetrick out front.
And
now,
let's see if he can do it. He made the call that he was going to be the man this year. And Wienen, 8-time national champion, 4-time international champion, and he is riding behind the 3-time champion, but present champion, Joel Hetrick. Look at the amount of space that Hetrick has already put on Wienen.
Yeah, and Joel Hetrick, back-to-back 57s. He had a 57, I think 6 something, and then he just turned a 57.615. Chad Wienen a 57.647. Bryce Ford in the 58 range.
We go all the way back to 6th place in
sub 1 minute.
Sub 1 minute.
Impressive ride by several guys. Bryce Ford drops back to the 3 spot. Rastrelli 4th, and Saar rounds out your top 5. Another lap completed. Here we go. Buckle up, Buttercup, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you came to see. Hetrick Wienen out in front.
Bryce Ford holding it on. He's not letting go. Look at him. He's staying in there with Weenan. That's a lot to be said. Rastrelli right there. And if Attitude could win the race, he'd have it.
My goodness. Got to hand it to Joel Hetrick there, just sneaking out a camera shot out in front. There we got a wider pan. Here's an idea. Now we're into the lap traffic. Hetrick around the outside. Weenan got his hands full with Bryce Ford. Bryce Ford obviously showing he put in the work in the offseason.
Absolutely. They're going by Dane Molander. His bike caught fire in the heat race. Had to put it out and luckily had enough parts that they could take the melted ones off and replace them with good ones. Shot of Weenan there. You can see Weenan, then Bryce Ford and Rastrelli as they come through the west end, down past our trailer, into Crescent Beach. And look at that, Joel Hetrick with a 56.956. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he found another gear out there, right before they were getting into some of the lap traffic. Able to make some things happen on that Phoenix Racing Yamaha. Chad Weenan still in the 2 spot, turned to 57.6. Bryce Ford to 57.9 in the 3 spot. Rastrelli in 4th, and rounding out the top 5, Kevin Starr, the 311.
All right, as they bring it around here, lappers getting out of the way. Another lap in the books. 18 plus 2. So Chad Weenan down the back straight along that high bank turn that is Daytona, USA. You can see Hetrick. Hetrick coming up now on, and I believe that's going to be the number 8. So working their way through there. Michael Allred's the next one to be passed. And they are doing some laps. Look at Joel Hetrick there. And I think that looking at it, Brandon Hogue back in 13th, I think he may have gotten in that first turn pileup.
Oh, yeah, good observation there. Tough break for Brandon Hogue.
Weenan with another lap in. Hetrick way out in front of him. See if we can catch him as they go through that hairpin. But again, another 57.649 versus Weenan at a 58.449. So he is putting almost a second a lap on Weenan in this race. You see him just go by on the other side there. There's Hetrick exiting the turn and keeping the lappers in between them. He just, you let the back markers do your work.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He's doing a great job of hitting his marks, racing his own race, staying in his own helmet, and methodically getting around that lap traffic. Hey, let's put as many lappers as I can between me and the guy who's racing me behind me.
Absolutely. And that, they're the ones doing the work. Weenan gets by Allred. There's Bryce Ford right behind. Bryce Ford back a little bit off of the pace. And let's face it, the kids can't hang with the top 2. Those guys are they're machines. They are incredible riders. And look at it right now. Hetrick with a 58.054. Weenan with a 58.372. Bryce Ford with a 58.594. And Rastrelli with a 59.360. Incredible pace.
Yeah, hey, hats off to Bryce Ford and Rastrelli as well. Those gaps have been right around the 1.5, 2 second mark. Right now, we're looking at a 2.244 for Bryce Ford to Chad Weenan and a 2.5 from Rastrelli up to Ford. So here we are, 7 laps into it, on lap number 8, and these guys are still hanging with them.
It's amazing.
Hetrick on RacerTV.com coming through, another lap completed for him. Again, that Phoenix Racing Yamaha team, they're running that number 1 plate here at ATVMX. They're running that number 1 plate on the GNCC side as well with Bryce and Neal this season.
I noticed that Nick Janusa got past Kevin Sark. Sark back to 6 now. Janusa up into 5th.
Correct.
Janusa not feeling great today, but he's doing a great job out there, being in 5th place behind Rastrelli now.
Yeah, good point. Hard enough to race out here in the Florida heat, let alone when you're under the weather. So Nick Janusa, you got my respect, man. Hetrick looking flawless through there.
You can see the gap between Weenan and Bryce Ford now really starting to hang out there. And again, it's just like an automaton. He's a robot. Grind the laps out every single time. Hetrick always worried about the back markers as he makes his way through, hoping the blue flags are going to be out there. Down through Crescent Beach, across the finish line or start line, and just flawless berm busting.
Joel Hetrick is fun to watch, man. He gets the power to the ground, the CSTs hook up.
Allred and being passed by Logan Stanfield. And just ahead of Stanfield is Kevin Sarr. Kevin Sarr back in 6th, Stanfield in 7th, Max Lindquist in 8th, Zach Decker in 9th, and Glauda in 10th.
My GNCC buddy, hey, not doing too bad.
No,
I'm doing a top
impressed.
10. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Good job, JG.
Had some good bragging rights this weekend.
That's right.
Yeah, I got my practice in all right.
That's right. What a way to do it, too.
Absolutely. The top 10 and 8. Oh! And that's Brandon Hogue, the 26.
Oh, and
Man,
more.
we were hoping for a good finish.
Man, another tough break for Hogue right there.
And he's backwards on the
Oh,
track.
yeah, I was going to say he's the opposite direction.
Tough break for him. We're expecting so much from Weenan going by. The 68, another one to fall in the laps. So there's Weenan coming, or excuse me, there's Hetrick coming down the back straight. Over the table. Around the turn. Drop another lap in. It'll be 11 laps in now. At least another 7. Well, 7 plus 2. Running at 1 minute a lap. And again, Hetrick at a 57.998. Weenan at a 59.600. Bryce Ford at 1 minute, 1 second. So you can see the toll is starting on them. They're just, just a lot of work.
Pretty wild. You got Joel Hetrick out there. Fastest lap time for him, a 56.956. He's last one, a 57.998. Now, so he's slowed up by a full second or just shy of it. But that 57.998 still stacks up as one of the fastest.
He's still a full second ahead of Chad Weenan on the last lap.
Incredible.
It is. It is.
Incredible. I mean, just you can't say it enough.
And yet Weenan is 38 years old. He's still doing this.
Yeah. I mean, the man is my age, and he is still out here, one of the top dogs. But boy, Joel Hetrick just been sensational today.
Joel brings it around the end of the west side, passing Cody Ford. Crescent Beach, not eating him up. Consistent. He just lap after lap. He's going to stay right there, stay where he needs to be, and take it on the biggest stage in the world. Daytona Supercross. Hetrick down to the other end. He's at the east side hairpin. Brings it back around. Stanfield in 7th. Sarr in 6th. Nick Janusa in 5th. Jeffrey Rastrelli in 4th. Bryce Ford in 3rd. Chad Weenan in 2nd. And Hetrick in the lead.
Looking over the results, Logan Stanfield, rider back in 7th. He's on the move. Only a second back from Kevin Sarr, excuse me. Got some action going on back there, and Saar really not far off the pace of Janusa. And I got to think, don't know 100% how Janusa's feeling, but if he is under the weather, it may be getting to that point where Janusa starts feeling the heat from the guys behind him. How long can he hold them off?
13 in, at least 5 to go. They're coming back up on Allred again. That's the number 7 of Aaron Salinas. You see Hetrick go by. There's the number 5 of Cody Ford, back marker there. Makes his way around. And lap number 14 is in the books.
Man.
4 minutes plus 2, holding at 1 minute a lap.
Hetrick is checked up a little bit. Lap time's starting to get a little bit longer. He was in that 50, well, the 56.956 was stellar, but he was in that consistent 57 range.
Yeah.
And then now we're seeing 58s. Now we're seeing 59s. So he's slowing up a little bit, but it doesn't have anything to do with physical attributes.
Watch Bryce Ford and Jeffrey Rastrelli. We're seeing Bryce Ford here and see Rastrelli trying to catch up with him.
Rastrelli taking that inside line right there, working the track, looking for speed. He's got the power to the ground. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's on the hunt. Got to do all the right things to get him in the crosshairs.
With Joel Hetrick, another 59.533. We got 3 minutes and 18 seconds left. Until the clock is down, and then we go to flags. So they're working their way around here. Hetrick in the lead, Weenan in second, Ford and Bryce Ford in third, Jeffrey Rastrelli in fourth, Nick Janusa in fifth, Kevin Saar in sixth, Logan Stanfield seventh, Max Lindquist now moved up into eighth, Zach Decker in ninth, and Gloud is still hanging in there in 10th. That's some good bragging rights right there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, good job, buddy. Keep it up, man. Keep plugging along. Kind of on the island by himself out there, 15 seconds back from Decker. But he's up on Cody Ford, 17.5.
They're showing the number 8 of Michael Allred. He's in 14th position, but just ahead. He pulls off to the side. Lets Bryce go. Yes, you know what? That's not worth it. I know where I am. And I ain't messing with that kid.
Freight train
yellow
coming.
Flag out for that next turn. I'll see what happens up there. Slowing it up.
Boy, it must. Yeah, there we go. Had a rider down, able to get back on the machine and rolling.
And I think that's the 24. There's Brandon Hogue.
Cody Ford.
Rider. Cody Ford right there. And Brandon Hogue back on the gas again. Now he's mad.
Oh, boy, look at that. What a pass.
The Nebraska farm boy going after it. Max Lindquist, number 2, factory Yamaha ride. And he's still in 8th place. Here comes Hetrick. Hetrick has now lapped up to 8th place. With these kind of lap times, it's no wonder. They're really working it through here. And of course, he's got to like, Joel's got to like, when you get up into 8th through 5th places, those guys know what to do if somebody's coming up.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
You know, it's not like it's somebody that's a rookie.
Watching Joel Hetrick on screen, working through the lap traffic.
51 seconds until the card comes out. There's Chad Weenan. And there's Bryce Ford. Bryce has kind of slowed it down some. He's like, dude, I just have to last. I'll take 3rd place. Not a problem. It's a podium. At Daytona.
At Daytona, baby. Hetrick checks in, another lap completed now. A still sub 1 minute lap time, 18 laps in. Insane, just absolutely insane.
There's
now
Aaron Salinas, the number 7 rider.
up 12.5 seconds on Chad Wienen. Bryce Ford's checked in, as you'd mentioned, here in the number 3 spot. 9.5, or well, more than that, 9.8 seconds back from Wienen.
Still running sub 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
Not by much, but he's still.
Yeah, still in there.
Wienen's at 101. Bryce Ford at 102. Joel Hetrick still sub 1 minute.
You know, Hetrick, he's not got to push, though. I mean, this situation he's in, he's up 12.5 seconds on Chad Wienen. You know, the lap time's going to drop a few seconds. He wants to make sure the white flag is out now, but he wants to make sure I get around the lap traffic. I don't want to make any mistakes. No reason to ride over my head right now. I don't know if it's even possible for the man. He's that good.
But you know what? This is the first race of a very, very long season.
That's it. Yeah, hey, this is the foundation for these guys. It is a long season. You're right. Be back at Gatorback a week from now, or next weekend. More of that moto format or track.
Oh, he's got the smile on his face now. He sees that arch. It may be a black arch, not a golden arch, but for him it's a golden arch. They work their way around. Joel Hetrick convincingly winning it, puts the hand up.
He said, "Where you at?"
Elvis is in the
Where is everybody?
Oh.
He said, "Where is everybody?"
He did.
Partay.
He did. Little chest pump. Yeah, man.
All right, I'm going to take it down to the podium. Thank you, guys.
Where's that big burnout at, man? Let's see it, Hetrick.
Hey, Kevin Bailey, go find out about getting his head. Ask Joel Hetrick, man. The hands in the air. He wants to know where everybody's at. We want to know too. Hetrick letting everybody know, I'm the man. I'm the man. Look at my number 1 plate. That's why I got it.
Good stuff right there, man. I am here to tell you. Great ride by Rastrelli. Ford did everything he could do to maintain position, keep himself on the podium right there. And Chad Wienen comes out of this thing with a 2nd place right now, and good shape as they move through.
Absolutely incredible. Incredible ride by Joel Hetrick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask for the race fans, if you want to head on over to Victory Lane to watch the Ruhoff Victory Lane to watch the podium celebrations, you are more than welcome. So make your way down there from the stands to hear from Joel Hetrick, Chad Wienen, and Bryce Ford as they make their way to Ruhoff Victory Lane. We knock a couple wheels off. That was wild. That was good. Good start to the season.
Absolutely. That sets the pace for it right there. Tells you who's in shape, who's not, who had a great day, who maybe needs to work on a few things. Yep. And I have to tell you, it's quite clear that Hetrick, Wienen, and Ford, I mean, they're in it. Rastrelli, again, had a great ride. Nick Janusa back there doing work and able to put himself in the number 5 spot. But today it's all about Joel Hetrick.
And those guys, I mean, Joel Hetrick, Wienen, Ford, Rastrelli, Janusa, Stanfield, 20 laps in for them. Nobody else hit 20.
There you go.
I mean, let's put that in perspective.
Yeah.
So there's your benchmark. If you were outside of that, if I didn't mention your name, you got some work to put in.
Yeah.
And you might be thinking to yourself, what the heck have I got to do?
Oh, my goodness, for
These
sure.
guys are on another planet.
What's it going to take?
Yeah. Oh, we were waiting. Kevin Bailey heading down to the podium, getting that in order. Derek Garcia, our man, down there getting things organized. And the crowd, you can see at the top of the screen on racertv.com, the crowd begins to make their way into the stands and assemble. Race fans assemble. News team assemble. Daytona, nothing like it. Nothing like it. Can't believe we're almost wrapped up for 2023. Close, just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Coming up after our podium celebrations. David Eller. And
congratulations to David Eller. Yep, David absolutely.
Stellar guy. Phoenix Racing Team just doing some amazing things on and off the track.
Yes.
Some amazing things down at Loretta's. Just cannot say enough good things about him. As a matter of fact, I'll give David Eller a shout-out. I think it was Tim Cotter had some trouble in the RV at Big Buck.
Oh, yeah.
David Eller came up. He said, hey, I got a guy who can weld it. He just wants to take a look at it first.
Yeah.
No problem. He'll stop what he's doing. He's going to help you out.
Absolutely, and that was a serious situation right there. You know, Tim needed to be traveling, and sure enough, on the spot, David Eller, and no doubt why that guy was chosen AMA Sportsman of the Year.
Unanimously.
Yes, the only, and we were told that over the phone, the only nominee that was a unanimous vote was David Eller for Sportsman of the Year. So congratulations to him. Fantastic guy, and always proud to be around him and associated with him as well.
Getting that podium set up. Joel Hetrick, probably, you know, the way he was riding out there, his last lap, he did turn a 102.567. Outside of that, I don't think he had a single lap under or over a minute.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think so. Nope, I would agree with that. And even on the last lap, take a look at those guys. Just within a second or two of lap times.
Yeah, that's insane.
Now, when you add 2 seconds a lap for 15 laps, you know, that's
also
a lot.
true.
But ultimately, these guys were running similar lap times for quite some time.
That's a good-looking machine.
Absolutely.
Right,
well built. Well built.
Well built.
Well assembled.
Well assembled.
There we go. Get the wakeboards up there. Derek Garcia making it happen. Really cool trophies. Look at that.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Up snowshoe, we hand out the snowboards.
Yep. You know, it's funny. I think it was maybe my first or second year at Snowshoe, we didn't do snowboards. And no one was happy about that.
I'll bet.
And we brought them back right away. Yeah, coveted award.
All right, just moments away. Again, two-wheel racing to continue here. Race number 14 on the line.
Yeah, we'll be bringing it back with the two-wheel side of things. Vet 30 Plus. We'll be following this podium celebration. The crowd's assembled. It sounds like Kevin Bailey may be ready down there.
Yes, we are. Hey, I'm here, the third place winner, because that was an absolute knockout, drag-out, punch-drunk fight. Bryce, fantastic ride. First one of the season, and you're up here on the podium.
Yeah, it was an awesome day for me. I knew after last year I just had to come in and just ride smart, not get lazy on the bike. I blew it last year on the last lap, but today was just an awesome day. I had no nerves going into this. I felt like everybody who's worked with me and myself, I felt ready to go for this one. Had a good whole shot in the heat race, made some bad choices with lines, ended up in third, and then made a pass on Jeffrey to get second. And then I was, for the main event, I was in between two of the best racers to ever do this. So it definitely was a little nerve-wracking, but I felt prepared. Got a really good jump and just rode my race. Chad passed me. And then, yeah, just to hold that wakeboard and have that wakeboard was a big deal to me. My hand was a little tore up, but I felt like I put in the right work for this, and I feel like it really showed, and I just need to keep making progress to catch Joel and Chad, and that's what I feel like I'm doing.
What I liked is that for 3 laps you hung with Chad, and you stayed there on his back fender. That in itself is an incredible ride.
Yeah, that's just mentality. Before, I'm just so used to, in the amateur ranks, there was 2 or 3 good guys, and now it's like there's 22 of us that are all elite racers. So you just got to keep pushing regardless of the position you're in, and that's sort of the mentality I'm coming into this year with, and I just didn't want to give up. I've had tendencies of slowing down quite a bit halfway through the race and just saving the position I was in, but that's not the mentality I'm going to have this year. I'm just going to go out one race at a time, one moto at a time, and give it everything I have.
All right, let's put it out there for your sponsors, man.
Yeah, I made quite a bit of switches this year, but the bike felt phenomenal. Mark Baldwin for everything he does. I don't know what he did to the thing, but it's got some power. Jaime for everything he does. Jay for making my shocks amazing. The start of the day, we were a tad bit off. I've never been, barely off. I felt like we've always been pretty far off, but Jay helped me this year, and I feel like we're in the right, going in the right direction. I qualified second. JB Racing for everything he does. Things didn't work out a couple years ago. We went a different direction, but he's always, been there for me, and that's truly, the reason I wanted to be back with him. He does a ton for this sport. He does a ton for my family. My mom, my dad, my brother, my Nana for coming to all these races. My girlfriend Izza for everything she does. This is a a lifestyle for me, and she's really came in and changed her life to try to make me the best that I can be. Just CST tires, SSI decals, Ian for everything he does. He's the best dude in the sport. Does anything anyone needs, just truly, look up to him, and just, he's a great guy, and I appreciate everything he does for me. FXR, Brad, Andy, just Yamaha, Precision 88 Live to Ride, DP brakes, DWT wheels, just everyone who does this. Jim Bowie for helping me. Just Brady Irwin, my trainer, I feel phenomenal. Just everyone who helps me, thank you so much. This means the world. This means the world to me, and I'm really proud of this one.
All right, thank you, Bryce Ford. There's your third place wakeboard. We'll take it over to Chad Wienen. Chad, you said a couple weeks ago that you're feeling great and you're back at it, and I see it. So not quite the whole shot you wanted, but you made it up.
Yeah, the whole shots were just a little bit off today, but man, I made some quick passes and didn't let these guys get too far out in front of me. But man, the track was gnarly. They did a great job on the track this year, man. It was brutal. I will say that. And man, I just had a lot of fun every single pass to those whoops. I like the challenge through there, and man, just huge props to my team and my family, of course. These guys are behind me thick and thin, and I had a great off season, and we're looking forward to getting out to Gatorback here in less than a couple weeks and see what we do on the big track. But man, honestly, I'm going to love this moment. This was a great race day for us, and hats off to Joel, Bryce, and the rest of the guys out there. I know how brutal it was for me, and I was waiting for that white flag to come out. I was just like, man, it's going on. But props to them for running us that long. It's truly not just a sprint race from there. So huge props to them. Yamaha Motor Corporation, thank you to them for providing us with these awesome machines that we can go out and try to win championships on. Thank you to them. My Wheaton Motorsports team, SSI decals, Maxxis tires, Fox shocks, DWT wheels, Walsh Racecraft, Fly Racing. Man, the gear was nice today and fresh, and Shoei helmets, Scott goggles. Wrath Racing, Motorsport, Maxima, Alaska Motorsports, PEP Performance Tuning, Hinson Clutch Components. The guys and girls from JSR Motor Designs, FMF, Renthal, Worst Connection, Behringer. Man, just the whole list goes on, and I thank everyone for believing in my dream and to support me at it. And I'm looking forward to the outdoors there. Here we get going, and man, we're gonna have some great battles. I'm looking forward to it, and everybody's safe.
All right, let's hear it for him, Chad Wienen.
Yep. And I said my family, my wife, my kids, man, they just keep me going every day, and I've been able to balance it really well. I'm very proud of that. And man, just love you guys. Love all you fans out here supporting ATV racing, and we'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
All right, here he is, Chad Wienen. Chad, we got all kinds of stuff to hand you. So, I'm sorry. Joel, we got all kinds of stuff to hand you. First of all, my ego, that just went down the tubes. First of all, the whole shot for today. All important, fantastic job. And the all important number one red plate. And of course, the first place trophy. Tell us about your moto. It was just incredible. I know you worked hard all winter, but you came out here and put it in there, got the time, and boy, you showed it with the lap times.
Yeah, man, I knew the hole shots were going to be key today, and we burned up some hole shots all day Sunday at Decker Training Facility. And I think that really was the golden ticket today for this kind of track. I'm not saying it wasn't a passable track, but it just really helped me have a clear track and run my lines that I knew I could run at a fast pace. And felt really good. This Phoenix Racing Yamaha's dialed in right now. Just did some testing with Jay Goebel with Impact Solutions. Got these Elkas dialed in today. Obviously, it was working awesome. The whoops aren't always my thing, but today, man, they were my thing, and I was feeling really good through them. I just can't thank the whole group enough for coming out here. David, Heath, Jim, Gary. I mean, these guys put a ton of effort into this, and that's why I didn't want to let them down today. And I worked my butt off all winter at Deckers, and I can't thank them guys enough either. That's like a second family to me over there, and you know, I really appreciate the help from them. And you know, Yamaha stepping up the support this year is great. CST tires hooking up awesome as usual. Pierce Performance, Raw Connection, Henson, Evans Coolant, Guts, Factory 43, Arma, Moose Gear for this awesome gear. Oh, man, my wife Carly, my mom and dad, David Eller especially. We got Dassa Motors. Thing was ripping today. Jamie from Twisted Development over there really has this thing tuned to the max. I mean, I can't thank him enough. He's got just brought a new level to my machine, and I really appreciate that. Walsh Racecraft, SSI decals, Henson Clutch components, Sycra Moose, 6D helmets, MotoClown designs, and just all you fans cheering me on. I really put my heart into that race, and I hope it showed, because I felt like I was riding really good, and you know, I give props to these guys beside me. This is the best in the world right here, and I think we proved it today.
All right, let's hear it for the number 1 of Joel Hetrick, the number 44 of Chad Wienen, and the number 4 of Bryce Ford. And I think it's time to pop some champagne. All right, let's take it back down to the tower as we finish up our 7 races.
Mercy Sakes Alive. That'll wrap it up for ATVSX here at Daytona. Congratulations to our top 3 on the track right now. Vet 30 Plus, the 785. KTM Alec Forte. Cameron Pappas in the 2 spot. Mark Denton 3rd. Shane Waite in the number 4 spot with Blake Wharton in 5th place. Shelby Rowland in 6th. 7th is John Cohn. David Furno in the number 8 spot with Chris Mananen in 9th, and Cameron Allen rounds out your top 10. And a checkered flag flies. We're wrapping up our podium celebrations for race number 14. We turn our attention now to race number 15. Vintage Golden Masters 60 Plus. We've also got your Revolution 1, your Revolution 1 Masters 50 Plus. Locked and loaded down on the gate. Jerry Maddox, Barry Ray, Robert McCurry, Robert Whitaker, Joseph Gretchen, Gary Koptic, Bob Zerly, Steven Sproles, Tim Banks, Robert Halsler, John Del Grosso, Alan McWilliams. There's your starting gate for the Masters 60 Plus. Off and rolling now. Revolution 1, Michael Mead, John Ruggiero, James Gaines, Michael Pelotti, Alex Wagers, Marcio Davila, James Nagy. Nagy's out there again, man.
Absolutely,
the man's relentless.
Man. Killing it today. Killing it.
Man's relentless. Oh, we got a Revolution 2 out there as well. Senior 40 Plus. Everybody in there.
Not everybody.
Everybody. Scoring screen's so big, only so big. I can only get so many in there.
Mikey winding down the final few events here of an epic weekend. Just been amazing, man. Of course, you guys started off over at GNCC. We followed on that. We had our Pro Supercross on Saturday. Started our Amateur Supercross Sunday and Monday. And, of course, yesterday wrapped that up. And today, fantastic day of vintage racing, ATV Pro racing, and hard to believe it's coming to an end.
It is. It's always a relief from a work perspective.
Sure it is.
But from the fun perspective, it's always that bittersweet, that kind of melancholy almost.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
excited but disappointed, if you will.
You know, like people don't understand Saturday with a 20-hour day.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, a 20-hour day, man. That's what it took. You know, got up at 5 o'clock, worked on the track at midnight or so, and was back in Mr. Cotter's office at 5 o'clock.
You know, it's funny.
So,
you call it whatever you want, but Monday morning, we were shooting the breeze. Me, you, Weege, the GOAT, Daniel Blair was up there. Kane from Oakley was up there.
Yep.
That was a therapy session as we were all comparing notes on the amount of hours. And we sounded like my buddy who's a union electrician saying, I tell him I got up for work at 8. And he's like, must be nice. I got up at 3 a.m. And then the old guy says, well, I got up yesterday.
Yeah.
That was us in the tower. And that was the therapy session.
Absolutely.
It's a lot, but we love it.
Absolutely. Well, there's Nagy on screen again. That Steve Lamson replica Husqvarna. Last time around, Maddox still out front. Koptak, actually that's after 1. Koptak in that number 2 ride. Hosler in the 3 position. McWilliams rides in 4th. Robbie McQuarrie in that number 5 ride. Sproles comes through in that number 6 position on his Husqvarna. So race number 15 on the track. Race 16 coming up. Race 16 going to be our King of Daytona XR200 class. That was a good one. Yeah,
that was a good one.
For sure.
Fun one to watch.
Yep.
And new for this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
As well as our Open Mini.
Open Mini, yeah.
Also fresh for this year.
Jerry Maddox getting it done for your Golden Master 60 Plus. Gary Koptak in the 2 spot. Robert Holzer in 3rd. Alan McWilliams in 4th. Robert McCrary 5th place. And Steven Sproles 6th. Revolution 1 class, Alex Wagers just checked in with 3 laps completed. He's the physical leader on the track as well with the 7:48. Michael Pilio about 2.5 seconds back. James Gaines in the 3 spot. Michael Mead in 4th.
All right, guys, got a little note here. Got to have our yellow garage. We must be evacuated by 7 o'clock. Must be evacuated by 7 o'clock. So everybody needs to be out of our yellow garage by 7 o'clock. All other camping must be evacuated by 10 o'clock a.m. tomorrow morning. So 7 o'clock p.m. tonight for our yellow garage. 10 a.m. is checkout time for everybody else.
Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't
stay here. Yeah, absolutely.
I was going to sing it, but my voice is shot. Not a lot left in the tank. Oof. Mercy sakes alive. James Nagy Jr. leading it for the Masters 50 Plus. Marcio Davia in the 2 spot, and Jason Clark in 3rd. And white flags out, at least for the moment. Checkered flags on its way. Alex Wagers, I believe, the overall leader, who should bring out the checkers when he gets to it. Michael Pilio in the 2 spot. James Gaines in 3rd. Michael Mead in 4th. And Masters 60 Plus, Jerry Maddox leading the way. Gary Koptak in the number 2 spot with Robert Holzer in 3rd. Alan McWilliams in 4th. And Robert McCrary rounding out the top 5.
Well, we got 3 laps in here. Checkered flag is out, so that one is complete. Actually, it was 4 laps, so there we go. Coming up next, race 17. That's that XR200 race. Looking forward to that.
Who'd have ever thunk it that quads and vintage bikes would be such a cool day?
Absolutely, man. A great time, man. Good combination.
Hey, people who love racing. They thought it'd be a cool day.
You got my peanut butter on my chocolate, man. You got my vintage on my quad. You know?
That's it.
How about it? XR200 Challenge, I believe. Yep. There we go.
I'll tell you what, I'd come back just to ride that. I think that was a pretty cool class.
Race number 16. Here we go.
The King of Daytona XR200. I had 11 riders, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 11 riders that were signed up for this one. It's really cool. Like to see it. I'm sure only going to grow.
Oh, yeah.
Next year it'll be 15.
That.
The next year it'll be 20, and then we'll have divisions. And
oh, hey, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, good problem to have for sure. For sure. That's Riley Ripper out front, Magnolia, Texas rider on that Answer Racing 100% backed Honda. Looking good out there. There's the 114 of William Hobson. Still waiting on these guys to have one lap completed. Number 45 of Justin Thompson behind him. And just behind him, Cody Smith, the number 34 out of Ludington, Michigan. Aboard the Moto Life 365 backed Honda. Riley Ripper's checked in now, one lap completed. Thompson in the 2 spot. Hobson 3rd, Smith 4th, and Koenig in 5th. Riesenden in 6th place on the number 271. There's Blake Holder in 7th. John Gentry checks in the number 8 spot. And that might be it. That might be the full pack. Nope, Greg Longo.
Yeah, I think we had originally 10 or 11 signed up.
Well, you know the 2 of them are going to break.
Break, yeah. They said, hey, I had my moment.
Yeah.
Let me see the pictures you got of me.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
yep, those are good. I'm good. Load up the truck and head out.
I got a 5th at Daytona.
Yeah, I'm rolling with it. Man, what a cool sight.
Absolutely.
Riley Ripper out front. There's Justin Thompson. Hobson behind him. As a matter of fact, I think might have been Cody Smith got around him. Number 34 machine around the 114. Another lap completed. Riley Ripper out front, Thompson in the 2 spot, and it is Cody Smith in the 3 position. We'll see what Cody Smith's got for Justin Thompson.
Oh, look at that. Frank
2.5
Koenig
seconds
out there,
back.
too.
Oh, yeah, Frank sitting in the 4 spot. 271 of Jason Brizendine has picked up a position. Gotten around William Hobson as well. Donde está William Hobson? Call it the split lane section at this point.
Yeah.
No longer just the left-hand full turn. That's a full lane, split lane.
We like split lanes.
Yeah, I love it.
And I guarantee you're not going to cross them either.
No,
not at all. Not at all.
Maybe outside to inside, but that would even be...
Might be a little silty there in the middle.
Yeah. Love you, brother. All right, Ripper with 3 laps complete. Thompson in 2nd. Smith in 3rd. Koenig in 4th. Brizendine in 5th. Holder in 6th. Longo in 7th. Hobson 8th. Gentry 9th. And Meade rounds out the top 10. The King of Daytona XR200 on the track right now. I'd love. Lordy, lordy, lordy.
Not a bad way to close out.
Absolutely.
Riley Ripper doing his thing. Megawatt sends his bye-bye for now. It's not goodbye forever. It's just TTFN. He's got to go get loaded up. Racer X trailer and get on the road.
We got to help him get loaded, too.
And we still got a few races, though, but looking forward to getting things going this evening. Just trying to wrap up the racing action right here in the booth right now. So Riley Ripper just anticipating what's next, right? We keep our heads on a swivel in the announcing tower. We say, okay, we're on race 16. What's the next race? And
hopefully it's 17.
And man, I gotta go to Georgia tonight too. We got GNCC this next weekend. So and the rest of the TV crew, they get
out to
basically
Aonia, right?
Yeah, Aonia Pass. Yeah, we'll be up in Georgia. I have to like think about that when I say up in Georgia, because I'm normally heading from Indiana and it's down in Georgia. I got to go up north where it's cold. Finally got acclimated to the Florida sun. Now I got to leave.
You changed the song completely.
You're right.
The devil went up to Georgia.
Yeah.
He was looking for a bike to steal.
Which we don't encourage. It happens enough. You see the post all the time. Makes you angry just to read it. Checkered flag flies for Riley Ripa. Getting it done. Justin Thompson will take second. Cody Smith third. Frank Koenig and Jason Brizendine rounds out your top 5.
I'll tell you what, the 19-inch rear wheel on that XR200 is pretty cool looking.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Race number 18.
17, I believe. The vintage class, we just had, 17.
Oh, come on.
See, you're thinking ahead. I was thinking ahead. Now Kevin Bailey's thinking ahead. Vintage, off and rolling. Jerry Maddox, Brock Gill, James Lowe, Robbie McCrary, Richard Custard, Glenn Apers, Peter Michern, Nicholas DeVito, Blake Hazen, fast dude.
Yeah.
Randy Richardson, love the setup of Randy Richardson. We talk so much about it.
Too many.
Oh, yeah. I see what you did there. Ty Roberts, Robert Holzler, Kyle Holzler, and Robert Heinzerling. Heinzerling. Going with it. Heiserling? I'm good. I like that. 48, Robbie McQuarrie going up against Randy Richardson. Side by side here in Daytona.
Richardson gets it.
Randy Richardson.
It's all about that shiny section of Husqvarna gas tank.
Hey, reach that point.
I don't need a gripper.
That's it, man. Reach that point in the day here. Sun beginning to set here in Daytona. And they're going in and out of that sunlight, out of the shade into the sun. Back into the shade. Robbie McCrary, the rider in the 2 spot. Blake Hazen, guy we mentioned, fast dude, sitting there in the 3 spot. Tyler Roberts, the 503 Husqvarna in 4th. And the numero uno of Jerry Maddox on the Honda in 5th. Outside of that, 6th place ride of James Lowe. Nicholas DeVito in 7th. Peter McCheeran is in the number 8 spot with Robert Heisnerling. I gotta sound it out, Kevin Bailey. It's been a long week, man. Kyle Holzler in 10th place. There's your top 10.
And only 2,000 riders this weekend.
Yeah, man. Tell you what, there's some tough ones. Wherever you go, you always get some tough last names. That repetition comes into play. GNCC, we got a family last name, and they've only got seriously, I think 5 different, between the kids and the parents that race, 5 different people. Last name is Sakanikas.
Oh, yeah, I know the Sakanikas.
Yeah, okay, very good. Incredible family.
Andy Sakanikas?
Yes.
Michael Sakanikas?
Great family.
Absolutely.
And, boy, I struggle with that name. And Dad, very, very polite. He'd always, it's Sakanikas.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll mess it up a few more times, but keep coming to me. Keep telling me, and eventually I'll get it dialed. And I tell you what, the kids got on so many podiums, youth podiums, it wasn't 2 or 3 races, and I had that name dialed.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just stellar. Randy Richardson on the move out front. The 2-2-2.
Look at McQuarrie. I think he's finally getting tired.
Yeah, he's settling in. He said the sun's going down, and so is my energy.
Yeah.
I feel you. Blake Hazen, I think, actually in the 2 spot now, unless I missed the 48.
This is when you load up the truck, and you're about a half hour down the road, and both of your hands lock up on the steering wheel.
Oh, and there he is right there. It looks okay. Maybe some bike issues for Robbie McCrary. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
That's no good. Left to push it back to the pits. Unfortunate. 3 laps in.
All right.
Randy Richardson's our leader. Blake Hazen inherited that 2 spot. Ty Roberts in the 3rd place position. James Lowe in 4th. Nicholas DeVito in 5th. Jerry Maddox 6th. Robbie McQuarrie, he's showing 7th right now, but we know that's going to be Peter McCarron when he checks in. Robert, the 670 Honda, is going to be in the 8th spot, and Kyle Halsler will move up into, move up into the 8th, and Robert Holzer will move up into the 10th spot. 2-2-2.
And my buddy Elijah Huntley listening up there and ice fishing up north in Canada, but he's got us tuned in.
Love it. Hey, we're bringing you the sunshine. And he may say, please don't. I'm on the ice.
Oh, we're sweating it out down here.
Ice fishing's on the bucket list for me. I've never done it.
Really?
Never been
in
ice
Indiana?
fishing. Yeah, I mean, we get some chilly winters, but I guess, if I went up to Michigan a few hours, I could make it happen. But, man, I've just never been able to. It's kind of heartbreaking now that I'm thinking about it. I'm 37 years old. I need to go ice fishing.
I've been stuck in the ice so much on tugboats and ships that I'm about done with ice.
That you said I'm good.
Yeah. I'll take Sebastian, Florida.
There you go. There you go.
All right, 4 laps in, and I believe he's coming up on the checker this time around. He looks happy.
Yeah, man, he's had the time of his life today. Very, very cool.
Every Husqvarna he owns has been out.
Yeah.
At Daytona.
Yeah.
You got the yellow tank, the purple tank, the red tank.
Randy Richardson doing it in style. 2-2-2. Doing it on Racer TV for you. Here we go. Bang. Checkered flag flies with a little style from Randy Richardson. Here at Daytona, look at that Husqvarna.
Oh, yeah.
Is he going to do it?
He's doing the burnout.
Yes!
I can smoke that tire.
Randy Richardson.
I'm not going to smoke it too much. I got to get it home.
Kind of looked around like, okay, am I good? Was it too much? Is okay.
And of course, the guy with the yellow flag's like, dude, just get out of here.
I want to go home. Yeah, we're still partying, baby. It's still Daytona.
Look at that smile. Oh, yeah. I'm happy.
Thanks for the show. Thanks
Way
for
to
the
go,
memories.
Randy.
Good job, Randy.
Here we go, on the line.
Now we're on that race 18. That's Silver Masters 55 plus. Steve Rogers, Marcio Davia, James Nagy, Jason Dollars, Brian Semder, Rick Schugel, Randy Westfall, Chuck Briggs, Craig Allen, David Shorter, Dwayne Becker, Stephen Hollingsworth, Glenn Britton, Michael Babbitt, Doug Van, Rob Roberts, Jim Stein, James Rowland, Daryl Thiel, and Kyle Thibodeau.
Oh, Kyle Thibodeau, he be out there. He don't be ice racing. He be sand surfing.
Sand surfing. Louisiana, Rad Cycles back ride.
Oh, yeah. Down to back country. And number 11, looking really good right now. That's Jim Nagy. Nagy brings it around. Sun's starting to fall behind the grandstands. Tough part of the day. Westfall, the number 40 in second. Semder, the 26 and third. Kyle Thibodeau in fourth. Craig Allen in fifth. Jason Dallas in sixth. Glenn Britton in seventh. James Rowland in eighth. Daryl Steele in ninth. And Jim Stein rounds out the top 10.
How many times have we said the name Nagy today, man? Been out there.
The only other one that has been as much has been Richardson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Randy. Yeah, oh yeah. Number 11 out front, the 40, Randy Westfall. That's your rider in the number 2 spot on the Kawasaki on Racer TV. 919, that's Kyle Thibodeau. Looks like he's gotten around
Semder. Yeah.
Gotten around him. Another lap in the books for the number 11 of James Nagy Jr. Might have a little race for the lead here. Maybe a battle. Stretches it out right there.
Yeah, Westfall trying to get up there.
Only second and half back, but I think Nagy might have felt the heat and said, okay, I got to get up here and get around some lappers, put a few guys in between me and you. Yeah, my goodness. He really turns it on right there.
Wisely takes the outside. At this time of day, it's like, nah, I'm not the person slamming on an inside berm. I'll ride the outside.
It's going to work for me.
It's a whole lot easier.
There he goes. Little look to the side, gets an idea where Westfall's at.
Yeah, you got to love them. You can look without getting caught looking.
Right, yeah, no doubt. Got that big left-hander. Just kind of glance over out of the corner of your eye. Say, hey, how you doing? James Nagy, another lap completed. 3 laps down now. Randy Westfall in the 2 spot. Now 3.5 seconds back. So, yeah, tell me Nagy didn't feel the pressure a little bit. It was a second and a half difference, and then he went to work.
I think Westfall said, you know what? Second at Daytona, I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. He said, okay, loud and clear.
Same size trophy.
Same size trophy. Hey, there's a good point. Thibodeau in the 3 spot. Semder in 4th. Jason Dallas rounds out that top 5. There he goes. See all the lines on the face of that jump?
Oh, yeah.
Mercy sakes alive.
Yeah, I think the jumps have given in. I'm done.
They're as exhausted as the staff at this point.
I know I'm going to be in a pile tomorrow out back till next year.
I live the dream this weekend. I live the dream. James B. Nagy Jr. I think we'll get the checkers next time around, if I'm not mistaken. Believe white flag is out.
Down through Crescent Beach, across the start line. Passes the guys, dude, you're an animal.
Yeah, for sure.
You passed me about 14 times today.
What a cool sight. I do not get tired of that camera shot right there.
Even the truck drivers are watching the racing now.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, we got to get the big piles next. Oh, yeah, that's the track. Yeah. Oh, never mind. We'll get it. Going to be an all-nighter getting ready for Moto America to take over the inside of the stadium.
That's it.
And there we go. Cool. Nagy said, dude, I want the flag.
He said, I got to go race again. They said, okay.
One more time.
That's why we've heard his name so much. He's got the routine dial, too. Checkered flag flies for James Nagy. Randy Westfall finishes in the 2 spot. And it's not, yeah, it is. Thibodeau going to be in the 3 position. Jason Dallas picks up a position on the last lap, makes the pass for 4th.
Oh, look at it. They're not waiting for him. They're going.
Race 19. There we go, number 7. That's Alex Wagers out in front. Oh! 75 goes down to Blake Holder. We've also got our Elite Masters 65 plus. Second to last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, nice one. Triples into that. Good move. That's the number 80. He's hauling some garbage right now.
Yeah, that's Cole Robbins, 29-year-old rodder out of Maryland.
The Huntingtown Mafia. Came down with Dad. Dad's 65, a year younger than me.
Oh, cool.
Raced against him for a whole time. And, of course, Cole Robbins there. Still moving pretty good.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
Chip off the old blockhead.
I like that. Alex Wagers leading the way. Cole Robbins is in that 2 spot. We look at the Elite Masters 65 plus. Johnny Borders, the 910.
Clayton Stockstill out there. That's good.
Nice.
Let's see another Maryland rider.
Yeah, hey, he's up in 4th in front of the 135 of Jordy Burnett.
And also Matt Orr back in 8th place.
Yep,
Man.
on the Suzuki.
Look at this run, the 710.
Oh, yeah.
770, Hazen making a run at him. And got him.
Got him. Blake Hazen on the move into the 2 spot. He's going to have his work cut out for him to catch up to Alex Wagers. .770 on the move.
Wagers in the lead. Hazen 2nd. Cole Robbins 3rd. Clayton Stockstill in 4th. Burnett in 5th. Cohn in 6th. Malavy in 7th. Matt Orr in 8th. Bigelow, Quentin Bigelow in 9th. And Alves rounds out the top 10. Yeah, shadow's getting a little long now.
It is. 1 to go. We got it, though. Two laps down. Leader. Ready to check in as we are following the 770 Honda of Blake Hazen. Made a great move to get around Cole Robbins.
Robbins, he's got somebody on his back fender now. Stock still working him.
Yeah, Robbins got to get on it.
Oh.
Gonna have some company here, and another rider down. He kind of pinned under that machine as well.
51.
Was it the 751 or
75 something? 75A?
Not sure.
Maybe I'm just blind.
Johnny Borders leading the way for the Elite Masters 65 plus. Clayton Stockstill's coming for it. He is all over Cole Robbins right now.
Oh, and they've only
White
been
flag
doing
out.
this their whole lives.
Oh, yeah. Well, following our leader right now, the number 7 of Alex Wagers. Railing around the outside. Looking smooth, really flowing with what is a very rough track at this point.
Oh, it is.
You can just tell watching Racer TV how choppy some of these sections are. And no problem for Wagers.
Yeah, can you imagine being the first one out after the pro quads? And
Oh,
you're down
mercy.
there and it's like, oh my God, what is this on the track?
Yeah, Lord help.
The faces are smooth, but boy,
Yeah.
are these turns deep.
There he goes.
Brings it around. Let's see if we get the checkers this time. 4 in.
Yep.
And checkers are out.
Had that repetition, had that tear off in the air after the checkers. Good ride. 920 on the jersey, 7 on the machine. Solid ride. Blake Hazen hangs on. Cole Robbins going to finish 3rd, and he holds off the number 82 Cowie of Clayton Stockstill, who is really pushing late, trying to make something happen. And turn our attention now down to the starting gate for race number 20. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be it for the 2023
Daytona Supercross.
Oh, so cool. What an incredible weekend from Eli Tomac. Further cementing his name in history.
Hunter Lawrence.
Hunter Lawrence. Incredible rides Saturday night. RCSX over Sunday and Monday. Saw some great riding there. I cannot get the race between Yannick and Drew Adams out of my mind.
Oh, my God.
That one
they race each other.
They race each
every
other
single day.
Yeah. And boy, they kept it clean. They were both aggressive and just showed another step of maturity in their racing careers. Was on display here in Daytona yesterday. Very, very cool. And of course, ATV SX. There's a shout out. Our camera operators, our eye in the sky, utilizing the FMF umbrella. I think it was Adam Atkins up there. Shout out to him. He working on his Florida tan. He's closer to the sun than you and I, too.
Oh, yeah.
He said, I hear you guys down there complaining about heat. Let me tell you about heat. Stand on top of this reflective building for a minute.
Hey, but he's got a better breeze.
That's true. He does have the breeze on his side. Senior 40-plus, William Jones, and who else? James Nagy out of DeLand, Florida. Golden Masters, Chris Doran, Gregory Likens, Todd Robinson, Keith Ulrich, Steve Scott, Ray Bergeron. And your Masters 50-plus, Richard Searles, Steve Nagy, Vaughn Smith, Troy Collier, Stephen Hollingsworth, Ted Orr, Ray Smith, Wesley Turner, Chad Godwin, Dan East, James Rowland, and Scott Adams. That is your starting gate here for the last race of the day, and I think that's a 58 of Keith Ulrich out in front, and already got a little bit of gap on the rest of the pack.
Yeah, that's Ted Orr. That's Matt Orr's dad there, so the Orr family racing out here in Daytona.
89 behind him physically on the track. That is Troy Collier. He's leading the way for the Masters 50-plus. James Nagy's checked in for that senior 40-plus class. Only rider to check in so far. Very well might be the only guy out there in the class at this point. Gregory Likens checked in at the number 2 spot. Steve Scott in the number 3 spot in that Golden Masters. Revolution 2 Masters 50-plus. It is Collier, as we mentioned, Turner in the 2 spot, and Steve Nagy in 3rd. Woo. There he goes. Number 58, Cowie. Side by side, the 89 and the 40. The 89, Troy Collier. The 40, Steve Nagy.
Yeah.
Got ourselves a dogfight here. Troy Collier. Pulling away a little bit is the 4-0 of Steve Nagy. Some good riding there. Picked up a couple of spots that last lap. Into the lead for the Masters 50-plus. And now he's going after James Nagy right there. Oh, Steve and James going at it.
Loving it.
Oh, no, that's a 272 Wesley Turner. My apologies. There's the 89 Troy Collier. And behind him is James Nagy. Two laps into it. Following James B. Nagy Jr. That bike, man, just beautiful.
Absolutely.
Yamaha ride, got the throwback Thor gear. There we go. Get up in there, show him that front wheel.
There you go.
Different line choice, makes it stick around the 89. Troy Collier, different classes nonetheless. I was saying earlier,
matter.
Hey, the rider, the racer, your internal instincts kick in right there.
It don't matter, I'm going racing.
Going racing. 58, Keith Ulrich out in front for your Golden Masters class. ODI backed ride. Mentioned ODI, one of the sponsors here this weekend for RCSX. Love having those guys on board. And there's your ODI Tough Blocks that just passed. Good timing right there.
Yeah, it is.
Number 58, Kawasaki. James Nagy right there on RacerTV.com. Enjoying himself.
I wasn't sure whether the screen got blurry or my eyes.
I was wondering the same thing about myself. I'm going to be honest with you.
It's been a long week.
Yeah, Mom and Dad said, don't stare at the TV all day. And I said, you know what? I'll make a living out of it. How about that? Okay, that's fine. Suit yourself. My wife works for a LASIK surgeon, though, so she runs a refractive department for a LASIK surgeon. So far, I'm good, but I know the day is coming.
Oh, I've had my first.
Yeah.
But at least I can see far.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
And there's the checkers. This is it.
That's it. Kevin Bailey. Not David Bailey, Kevin Bailey. Always
like
a pleasure, man.
Always a pleasure, man.
I always love seeing you at the races. Normally Iron Man or something, but yeah, very cool to have you in here with us at Daytona. And as you said, that's going to be the last checkered flag here for us. Not for the next few days, anyways. For the
Moto
Speedway.
America and ATF coming in.
Yep, Moto America, ATF. Got to look forward to down here in Florida. I'll be making my way along with the guys from Racer TV up to Georgia for the GNCC coming up at Ionia Pass. Where are you headed next, Kevin?
I got Dexter Training Facility next weekend. I got a Grand Prix there, and then the week after, I am headed up to Gatorback for round number 2 of the ATV motocross.
That's right. I think I'd mentioned that was next week. GNCC next week, but then ATVMX will head to Gatorback. So very cool. Well, again, congratulations, James Nagy, Ulrich, and Steve Nagy on the wins. And thank you to all of the amazing talent here. We've got our camera operators, Nick, Adam, Dylan, Nate, Matt. Got to give a shout out to systems manager Dan Reinhardt, our EIC, Jordan McFadden, our director, Dylan Acor, producer, Adam Gordon, and of course, Miss Carrie Jo Russell, our executive producer. Kevin Bailey, thank you. Megawatt Matt Watson. And I'm Mikey Waynes. We'll see you at the races.
Keep it going.
Keep it going.